How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.
inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the there's no place to hide. I'm burning in the what have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the there's no place to hide. I'm burning in the
All right, I'm back. This day did not go how I thought it was gonna go. Just so you guys know, I had a completely different plan for my day today because I'm so sorry I missed the 5 p.m. stream. That was not part of the plan. It was not part of the plan that I was just gonna totally fucking skip the 5 p.m. stream. And then I really did have the full intention of getting back earlier than this to my house. But there was traffic and it was what it was. And at some point you just have to. And then at some point I was like, it's fate that I'm going to be streaming the casino tonight. I wasn't even going to do this. I wasn't not even going to stream the casino tonight. And then apparently earlier today, the Quartering got another person's YouTube channel banned. No, you didn't. You spent time in Carrie's stream trolling them. Well, that's all going to get blamed on me. You guys are going to get me blamed for this. Actually, I don't really care if you get me blamed for this, if I'm honest about it. You guys really were. Bot isn't lying. You all got banned. I leave the internet for like 8 fucking hours, and you guys all go and troll Carrie's stream without telling me? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, aren't I? I'm gonna have to go back and watch. That actually makes me that actually is hilarious. That actually is fucking hilarious. You know what? I'm not even mad at it. Touche. I have trained you all well. You're doing cool shit that I'm not even involved. I swear I didn't even know about this. I know that people probably think I put them up to it. I had no fucking idea about this. I really didn't. But you know what? I'm proud. Well done. Go team. I fully encourage this type of like rambunctious behavior. Carrie's like freaking like she's wearing some stupid fucking hat. Whatever. Oh, Hans created the George Soros NGO username. All right. You know, Victor and I were all proud of ourselves early. We were all proud of ourselves because Victor and I got up early. And we were like, we are ahead of the curve already. Thank you, Nick. No foreplay, Kino Casino. I want Chrissy. Well, I think they're going to be focusing on the Quartering getting another YouTube channel banned tonight. We're going to have another night without Chrissy coverage. I know. I heard about this. They talked about it last time. So we got about 20 minutes before the casino is actually going to start. So I'm going to do a little 20-minute monologue, and then we're going to watch the Kino Casino. So Victor and I were it was Victor's day off today, and we were so proud of ourselves, and because we got up early. Because what Victor wanted to do on his day off was go into work so that he could deliver me my new car. And this car is so fucking fun. This is a Honda Prelude. And I had to get a Honda. Okay. I had to get a Honda. So I was rather limited in my choices of what I could get. If I was left to my own devices for any car, I probably would have got something different if I'm honest about it. But my husband works for a Honda dealership. And do you know how much money you save on cars when your spouse is a salesperson for the dealership? Do you guys know how much under MSRP I got this car for? A lot. So there was a massive, I guess I didn't have to get a Honda, if I'm honest about it. I didn't have to get a Honda, but I had a very large incentive to get a Honda. And honestly, my last car was a Honda. It lasted me almost 20 fucking years. And so I'm not mad at Honda by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not like upset. I don't think Honda's a bad car, like, at all. And so I said to my husband, I said, bring me the funnest car to drive at your dealership. And he did. And it is super fucking fun. I love this car. It's a hybrid. It has cool sounds. It looks fucking awesome. It looks better in person than it does on photos. Like, I was actually shocked at how much better it looks in person. It's so cool. Apparently, I'm only the second person in the state of New Hampshire to actually buy this car because, like, car dealerships in New Hampshire can't actually get them because so few of them were fucking made or whatever. So I'm only like the second person in New Hampshire to actually have this car, which is fucking cool. So we got up early to go to the car dealership, and I was so excited. I was like, we're going to get in and out. My husband is a car salesman. He had all the paperwork done before I even got there. My husband took care of everything. And so I was like, I'm just going to sign the paperwork. We're going to pick up the car, and then we're going to go to lunch. And that was the plan. And I thought we were going to be done by like 2:00, but we were not done by 2:00 because even when your husband is a salesman at the dealership, it still takes sitting around for 3 fucking hours for no good reason. I thought I wasn't going to have to experience that this time. Why is it that every time you buy a car, you end up sitting around the dealership for like 3 fucking hours for them to create a contract when they have a form template contract? All they have to do is plug in the numbers and that's all they have to do. I don't feel like this should be 3 hours worth of work, but it always, like, every single time I have bought a car. No, Victor already did that. Victor, this is what I'm saying, Hans. My husband sold me the car. He had already done all the paperwork. I know because I saw it. He had already run the credit check. I know because he did that the day before. And he came home and said, Karlyn, do you know what your credit score is? And I said, no, I have no idea. And he said, well, it's actually pretty fucking good. I was like, well, hey, good to hear that. Good news. Bonus, Victor. And so all of it was done, and it still required waiting around for 3 hours. Okay. And then Victor and I went to lunch, which we really had breakfast. And then it was basically 5:00. And then it was basically 5 fucking o'clock. And I had to make some decisions. I'll tell you more about that in a second. Kevin, thank you for being a member of the channel for 5 months. Does it have a kill switch built in that the government can shut you down? Not that I'm aware of. But I can apparently control it from an app on my phone. And that's pretty fucking cool. Probably the government could be able to control it too. But you know what? I've already decided that we're all fucked anyway. So you know what? At least I'm going to have like a fancy little car on the way out the door. Old sub in with a 50. Oh my gosh, bro. Thank you so much for the generous super chat funding for the Dr. K bikini photo shoot. Okay. Give me another couple of months and another 20 pounds and we'll see. Okay. We'll see. I actually think this would be hilarious if I'm being honest about it. I think it would be hilarious for me to do like a bathing suit shoot. I wouldn't do a bikini, I don't think, because a bikini is like not my style at all, but I would do something. I'm not opposed to doing something because my tits look great and I would like to show them off. And so just give me another 20 pounds or so and I'll think about it. I promise. I promise. I promise. So after we got the car, finally, at long last, I was like, it's like the scenario of Karlyn, you just bought a new car. What are you going to go do now? Well, you know what I did? I went and bought drugs. And I think that was probably the very best decision I could make because I immediately took the car and Victor in the passenger seat, obviously, and drove down to the communist utopia of Massachusetts where no one knows how to fucking drive. By the way, I almost got hit by like 3 different cars today. I was like, not today, you masshole motherfuckers. I was like, that is not happening, you masshole motherfuckers. And I went to the dispensary. Which, I mean, can weed really be called drugs? Like, honestly, if we're being honest about it, is that actually, it's, you know what? Weed is here because God loves us and wants us to be happy. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. So then by the time we got to the dispensary, it was rush hour. And so I kind of had a little choice to make. I was like, well, Victor, we can sit in traffic for an extra hour. Or we can go to the mall down the road and walk around. Which would you rather do? Would you rather sit in traffic for an hour or go to the mall down the road and do, you know, a loop or two, and then we can go home and not be in rush hour and we can actually just have fun and drive the fucking car? And so we mutually decided to go to the fucking mall. And so why I am late is that, you know, it was a series of circumstances. But you guys can't blame me. You guys can't blame me. I had to go drive this car. This car is so fun. Oh, I love it so much. I know that boys who are really into cars will complain that it doesn't have enough horsepower. Okay, I got it. It's basically a Honda Civic that looks cooler and has a few extra features. I got it. I know. I read the reviews before we bought. I know. But you know what? I don't fucking care. Well, can I tell you a funny story about this? I didn't tell you guys this story the other day. So Victor brings the car over to the house on Monday. Wait, what day is it? Wednesday. Victor brought the car over to the house on Monday. And he's like, Karlyn, get in. We're going for a test drive. And on the test drive, on the way back to my house, I got pulled over. I swear to God. I got pulled over because maybe I was doing 50 in a 30. Maybe I was doing 50 in a 30 driving by an ice cream stand. Maybe. Maybe I was going a little too fast. But you know what I did? And it was a woman police officer too. And I was like, oh man, when I saw it was a woman police officer, I was like, I am so fucked. But the woman police officer came up to the door and she's like, ma'am, do you know why I pulled you over? I'm like, yeah, I think I was going too fast. I'm really sorry. I'm test driving this car. It's very different than my car. I didn't know how fast I was going. I'm sorry. I've never driven this car before, which actually technically was true. And so she takes my license and she looks at my husband. She's like, you're with a dealership? And he's like, yeah, I'm with a dealership. So she goes back to her car and she looks me up in her system and she finds out I have a perfect record. I have never had a speeding ticket in my life. True story. I have never had a speeding ticket. I have never had a parking ticket. Do you know why I've never had a speeding ticket? It's not that I don't speed. I'll tell you that. I drive faster than anyone I know. It's that literally every single time I get pulled over, I have some great excuse cooked up, and I'm just really honest about the fact that I went fast, but like, I'm not used to driving this car. I just don't know, like, it's a brand new car. I don't even know what to, which was true, but was also, and I have been let off with a warning absolutely every single time I have been pulled over ever in my life. I have a 100% perfect record of getting out of it when I've been pulled over for speeding, okay? I'm probably going to learn a lesson someday, but not yet. So anyway, the cop comes back to the car and she gives me my license. She says, ma'am, I'm going to give you a warning. And she's looking at the car and she says to my husband, who she doesn't know is my husband. She thinks he's just from the dealership. She looks at my husband and she's like, what car is this? And he says, it's a Honda. Like, what are you talking about? It's a Honda. And she looks at him and says, I thought it was a Porsche. She pulled me over because she thought I was driving a fucking Porsche. And I looked at Victor. We both laughed. We were like, no, it's just a Honda. And we both laughed and she laughed and everything was fine. And I looked at Victor and I was like, well, fuck, we have to get this car now. Like, this is too great of a story. I get pulled over on the test drive and the woman cop does it because she thinks I'm some rich asshole speeding through town with a fucking Porsche. That is like the best fucking test drive story ever. I had to get the car. I was obligated at that point. I was like, there is no other choice in this scenario. Actually, thank you, W's to you, old sub sailor. Thank you for being a member of the channel for 6 months. I appreciate that. Zaxton, W boiled extreme cyclone joker lunar. Okay, bro. Okay, Zaxton. Appreciate it. White people get tickets? Well, I don't. I fucking don't. I have never gotten a ticket in my life. Probably should have on more than one occasion if I'm being honest about it, but never gotten a ticket in my life. I see how it is. Your new car is more important than your loyal cult. Fine, be that way. Just take my toys and I'll play somewhere. Listen, bro. You gotta drive a car when you get it. You have to. You're obligated by rules of the universe. But I promise I will do the 5 p.m. stream tomorrow. I promise. So guys, we are gonna be doing the Kino Casino tonight. And I wasn't planning on doing this necessarily. But again, apparently, like, I just got home at a convenient time for it. And apparently the Quartering got some other guy's YouTube channel banned today. And so, like, we have to watch. We have to. There's no other choice. I couldn't come home and do a work stream at this hour because everyone is going to be talking about the Kino Casino. Oh, I have many thoughts about Thomas Massie. I have many thoughts about Thomas Massie. Let me just do this. We'll go back to the Kino Casino in a second. Fuck MAGA, fuck Trump, fuck the Republican Party. I'm done. I am done. I am fucking done with these low IQ retards who are selling out their own children in order to own the libs and be part of the Trump cult. Because that's what they're doing. You guys understand this, right? The boomers, who are the only people that voted for Thomas Massie's opponent. The boomers are the only demographic that voted against Thomas Massie. The boomers have chosen the Trump cult and Israel over their own kids. Because Thomas Massie's opponent wants to institute the draft. Because we need Americans to go to war in the Middle East on behalf of Israel. Boomers are perfectly willing to send their kids, maybe even their grandkids, to war in the Middle East to die to kiss up to Trump. It's disgusting. It's reprehensible. What they did to Thomas Massie is reprehensible. Even if he had won last night, it would still be reprehensible. Their behavior is not something I can ever unsee. I can't unsee it. I can forgive a lot. I really can. I will not forgive Trump for this. I will not forgive MAGA retards for this. I will not forgive the Republican establishment for this. I will not. I will never forgive them for what they have done. And I will work in any single way I can to help burn it to the fucking ground. And I will go after anyone that is on that side that tries to get in my fucking way. And guess what? Unlike people in the MAGA, retard, conservative bullshit media sphere, I am actually independently funded. There is not a single conservative grifter that is independently funded like I am. All of them have to maintain a narrative. All of them have people they answer to that are cutting them paychecks for tweets. All of them have to tell the story that the donor class wants them to tell. I do not. And there's nothing that can stop my community that loves what I do and knows how unique it is. There's nothing that can stop my community from funding my work. There's nothing. So, fuck you, assholes. And I can't wait for the midterms. And I encourage everyone to vote for the Democrats unless you have some special exception like James Fishback. You should vote for James Fishback if you can. Maybe there are a few other exceptions. But other than that, I'm voting Democrat. And it's not because I like the Democrats. It's because fuck Republicans and fuck Trump. They need to lose. They need to suffer. And they've already been telling me they don't want my vote anyway. They've already been telling me they don't need my vote anyway. So you win, assholes. I'm never voting for you again. I'm never supporting you again. And not only that, but I will vote for your opponent over you just to give you as much of a middle finger as I possibly can. And I will try to convince as many people. I know I'm not the biggest voice on the internet, but I am one of the most powerful, if we're being honest about it. And I will try to convince as many fucking people as possible to not only not vote Republican, but take the additional step of voting for Democrats unless there is a special exception of someone that actually doesn't suck. Because they need to lose, guys. They just need to lose. It's the way it is. There is no getting around it. These people need to lose. They need to lose badly. Trump needs to be fucking impeached. And I don't think he would be removed, but he damn well fucking should be. He should be. Let me get a couple chats here. Thank you for being a member of the channel for a month. I really appreciate it. Your car looks gorgeous. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with it. I really do appreciate that. W's to Doug gifting a channel membership. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate it. We got Adam in with a super chat. Boom, screw Trump and the GOP. Massey is the man. Godspeed. Yeah. I hope Thomas Massey runs for president. I hope he runs for president so much. But I think the Republicans have sealed their fate. I think they're getting slaughtered in November because the Republicans, they don't understand this yet because they're fucking stupid. They just lost all libertarians that voted for Trump in 2024, of which there were many. And by the way, fuck you, Dave Smith. Fuck you. Don't ever say you're some sort of political fucking mastermind, Dave Smith, because I was one of the people screaming at you assholes that what Trump did was going to happen. I was screaming this at you assholes before the fucking election. I was in a debate on Monsterey's channel with Michael Heiss, where I literally told Michael fucking Heiss, your fucking best friend, Dave Smith, this was going to happen. And Michael Heiss was like, no, this is never going to happen. I don't know what you're talking about. Trump is the fucking greatest. Fuck you assholes for betraying the libertarian ideals that you claim to have to vote for someone who was obviously going to go to war in Iran, to vote for someone who obviously was never a fucking libertarian. Fuck you. Trump is losing libertarians. Trump is losing independents. Trump is losing whichever disaffected lefties voted for him. Anyway, the casino is starting, but you get my drift. Anyway, casino's gone.
Styx! and Jer's flagging again. Orange alert, fees gone one, Jer's at it again. The Cathedral channel's been flagged down, everybody. Oh, for harassment and cyberbullying. But you know what? We really are cyberbullying these faggots.
Let's fucking bully.
Fuck crime, and we're gonna continue to cyberbully the fuck out of these faggots.
Cyberbullying. Let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck YouTube. Suck our dick. We're gonna make a hot buddy.
Dick, YouTube.
Oh.
Fuck off.
By the way, they just demonetized Steel Toe.
Fuck Chrissy Mayer, that cunt. I'm gonna be real, guys.
Yeah, fuck Chrissy Mayer.
On the
Fuck Chrissy Mayer.
second strike
Yes, PPP.
on the channel.
Yes.
I don't know what the third strike
It was
was,
last night. It was last night.
if they just pulled the plug fucking completely or what. But Tuesday night, I got the second strike on the channel. It was for the promo on Monday, where we called out that dumb cunt Chrissy Mayer for sucking dick in a bathroom stall for $1,000.
Oh, good. Finally, they're focusing. Finally, they're focusing.
She wasn't paid.
She wasn't even paid.
She was not paid for that.
That was the part of the video that was hit for cyberbullying.
Wow.
It was for sexual degradation. But it's like the person that degraded themselves was Chrissy Mayer for telling the story of sucking dick for money in a bathroom stall. So I'd be real. If you can't make fun of somebody for them telling a story of them sucking dick in a bathroom stall for money, I don't want to be on your platform anymore.
Mic drop.
Platform.
Mic drop.
You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And so Mikey No More just got another fucking strike. He's hanging on by a thread. All sorts of Dabbleverse people. Yeah, Steel Toe's fucking having problems.
Bullshit. I know we've had beef with him, but like, it's fucking
coincidentally
hasn't. We got ding 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 on Rumble saying, interesting that Massey's largest donor is a Jewish Zionist named Jeff Yass. How odd. Well, yeah, let's talk about Miriam Adelson. Ding ding ding. Let's talk about that. But we're listening to the casino right now. I appreciate the Rumble rant.
Whether it's Jer and the rep, which, you know, I don't even think he has the rep anymore.
I don't think it was rep. Remember, because it was strikes.
The British pedophile brigading with his 7 remaining viewers and
the child rapist.
Sweet, the pedophile raper. I'm desperate for a crumb, please. Please say
he's so mad we exposed him for raping.
Of the toilet.
By the way, he's been flagging us constantly, so it wasn't him. He has no power to.
That's the thing is, it's like he's claiming jumping up and down he did it, but I know he couldn't have actually done it because the guy is such a fucking irrelevant bum that he couldn't do shit. So,
do they think Chrissy Mayer did it?
Point. Really?
That would be best.
It really doesn't.
Scenario.
I'm not really surprised. I was kind of expecting it. You know, obviously I didn't want that to happen. You know, that's why on Tuesday, the second strike, I'm like, all right, I'll just shut the fuck up.
You weren't even mad.
I'll just shut the fuck up for a minute. Let's see if in 60, 90 days or these strikes will expire, and then I'll start re-uploading on it again. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll fucking make like a new account. You know, like
I already have 4 accounts. I already have waiting to upload.
It's not our first rodeo in this motherfucker.
I got 4 accounts ready to go. We'll promote them soon.
Shit. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Ash, here's what I say. Look, we have some accounts ready to post stuff, right? When we upload, every time they flag us, it's like, well, I got 10 counts.
I know, it's not a clear cope. Nothing is what it is, cope. The cope is strong. Honestly, as long as we still have the kick, we're winning.
And Eddie loves us.
We're winning. But this is the thing, right? Quartering. Why are you doing this shit still?
Yeah, really.
Why is this still going on? Like, it just keeps escalating. The heat just keeps on building. Like, you and your allies really ought to
Yo,
just shut the fuck up. Like, sit down,
Doug.
shut the
Thank
fuck
you,
up,
bro.
and try and wait for it to run out of steam. But whoever it is that's over on Team Cuck over there doing this shit, throwing gasoline on the flames, like, it's not helping matters, you know.
We almost moved on
it's not
today.
helping. I know. Well, like, we're still going to do the show that we
We're doing
planned on
variety
doing
today. Don't worry, guys.
in the
We're doing
first
variety.
place.
We're doing variety.
Like, we're gonna actually have
Can
4
you
or
do
5
Chrissy Mayer,
different
please?
segments
Chrissy
before we
Mayer.
Wow.
like, that's
No.
it's just like,
Now they're gonna do
listen,
sparkling
we
laugh. Are
have
you
to cover
serious?
something other than this
Oh,
poop
How
pants
about
fucking
Chrissy
cuckold.
Mayer? Can you cover
Do you know
Chrissy
what
Mayer?
I mean?
Please.
Holy.
And the thing is, here's what I said on
Chrissy
Twitter.
Mayer.
Fucking Jer.
And here's what I said on Twitter like an hour ago.
Oh no.
I said the moment we were flagged again, our follower count went up 300
Yes.
people. And we're growing so fast without YouTube, it
If
just doesn't
these-
even fucking matter. In fact, I would say this.
If these assholes don't properly cover Chrissy Mayer tonight, we're gonna go colonize their fucking chat. I'm not even joking. I've had enough of this bullshit. Chrissy Mayer needs to be destroyed by the casino, and they haven't been doing a good job of focusing on Chrissy. And I know they've been focusing on the quartering, and I totally get that. But we are gonna go colonize their fucking chat and not let them have it back until they cover Chrissy fucking Mayer. They have one job. Chrissy Mayer's a bitch. She deserves it. I don't care if they cover other stuff too. I'm just saying, if Chrissy Mayer doesn't get a segment tonight, I'm going to be really fucking pissed off.
I don't really get it, because the reason it's so frowned upon for all of the creators is because once this
No, they
genie
didn't
is
even
out of the
cover her
bottle,
last time. They didn't
once
even
it
cover
becomes
her
cool and
in the last
accepted
episode.
to flag everybody down and do all of this snitching and reporting and have discords with gay ops where you have hundreds of people working in tandem to take videos down, what's going to happen is everybody's going to start doing it to fucking everybody.
Yeah.
And then nobody's going to have a platform. Nobody is going to make any fucking money, or all of the content is going to have to be so sanitized and so fucking cucked that nobody's going to want to fucking watch it. And that's the sad reality of what quartering has done to this platform by opening this can of worms and putting this genie out of the fucking bottle. Is we've gone back like
Allow me
5
to be clear. I do not believe that coverage at 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 in the morning actually counts as coverage. I don't believe waiting until the very last thing when no one is even watching anymore counts as coverage. This is not impacting Chrissy Mayer at all in any way. And it needs to.
during COVID who are on their second or third YouTube account.
Yeah.
And Quartering's now put all of those guys at risk with his fucking rampant flaggatry. And it's like, why are you doing this? You're such a butthurt fucking Billy. And then it's just enabled bad faith actors to come in. Because the truth is, it's probably not all Jer at this point.
Yeah, no.
You know,
I would
it
say
may be
that.
people affiliated with Jer. But what's happened now is bad faith actors are now able to come in and flag down all of these people that they have issues with.
Yeah.
And then Quartering will get the fucking blame and the flack for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's only going to get fucking worse. And this is what this guy has done. And so he has to be punished for this shit.
True.
He has to be ruthlessly raped for this shit.
Yes.
Because now we're going back to 2021 YouTube TOS. Thanks, Jer, you fucking piece of shit.
It's even it's a double whammy. Not only is this whole flagging thing is now open for everyone to be flagged, right? But also at the exact same time, YouTube's moderation is mostly AI. And this AI is raping people who are like, maybe we are bullying and harassment, and you could be like, oh yeah, maybe they are.
Yeah.
But there's people out there who are literally like doing the most kind-hearted, like Pokemon openings.
Yeah.
Getting demonetized. With no swearing or nothing. Like I'm seeing like these channels who are like, but why YouTube? Why? And people are relying on YouTube for your financial income now is retarded. Unless you're Philip DeFranco or like fucking one of these legacy
YouTubers.
YouTubers.
His day will never come.
Yeah.
But it's going to come, and he sped up that whole process. And then when it does come, the day does come where quartering gets demonetized, or Chrissy Mayer gets demonetized, or Melanie Mack gets demonetized, no one's going to give a shit.
No
one's going to give a shit.
Nobody's going to support you. Nobody's going to feel bad for you guys because you were the ones who opened the doors for this.
We got a gift from Old Sub. W's in the chat for Old Sub Sailor gifting 10 channel memberships. Thank you so much for the ongoing generous support, my friend. I really, really appreciate you. Yeah, Jewish blessings, Old Sub. Thank you.
Say my show sucks, so I'm not going to allow them to have a platform or make fucking money. Well, when you don't have a platform and when you don't fucking make money, nobody's going to be feeling bad for
hilarious.
You. Nobody's going to bail you out.
You should try to get on her show. I bet you could get on if you wanted to. You should try to get. She's looking for allies right now. She's looking for people to talk about the Bible with Amalek. You have like a golden opportunity.
Will come.
Oh yeah,
right?
100%. Yeah,
your
100%.
day will come. That's just the way it's going to be. Right.
And yeah, it's really funny when these people like try to like promote the flagging, you know, certain people out there. And it's like,
that would be hilarious.
So when you're flagged, you do know everyone will laugh.
Yeah.
Like you do know it's gonna be like well, you're promoting flagging, you fucking
it's
fag.
So good. It's so fun to drive.
Like no one cares anymore.
Thank you,
and you know what? Ash and I we were holding up hope on like the possibility of a YouTube channel. I'm like, I'll just make 100 and I'll get banned 100 times. I don't fucking care.
Like, you're gonna put like all of this effort into sanitizing editing it. You know what I mean? Like, even if you play by their rules, you still get fucked. Yeah. So I don't know. I hope everybody's happy with the situation they're creating. You know
what I was saying too about like when GTA 6 is coming out, I want to make a channel, and then me and Ash were like talking, and I'm like, or I could just stream it on Kick. Why would I edit for hours a day, my free time, when I could just have fun with a chat, make money that way, and not worry about I'm gonna be banned? And they're banning violent video games now. So you shoot someone in the head in GTA, you're banned.
Yeah, it's great. It's great stuff. It is what it is. It is what it is, folks. The ultimate cope. Anyway, let's get into our show tonight.
Let's go.
Let's do some whoa, buddies.
Wow, Ash, you know how happy I am to hear some whoa buddies. Oh, I watched Phil last night. I had a great time. I'm excited for the new stuff we got today.
Did you? You had a great time watching Phil, did you, buddy?
I screamed the N-word.
That's fucking twisted, buddy. That you're actually unironically enjoying Phil.
No, I'm enjoying Raw Phil, like Raw Phil.
Oh, okay. You're watching
I was
Raw
having
Phil,
fun in
buddy?
the Raw Phil chat.
By the way, we got Skyline GTRX for 25 subs.
I think I heard Chrissy did it for like $20. I definitely wouldn't give a blowjob for $20. I'll tell you, also because I give really, really, really good blowjobs. Not that you guys needed to know that, but I would definitely charge more than $20. But apparently that's all Chrissy thinks her blowjobs are worth. So, you know, I guess.
In this shit?
No, okay, so what? Oh, you watched it. Josh, I have to watch the app
on the Gum Road, which there's a free trial for if you've never subscribed to it before, and you can check it out.
And all the episodes of our show here too.
An episode with Josh Moon where we were originally going to watch all 8 episodes, but I could only handle 3 episodes. And I really should have quit after 2 episodes. No,
I gotta watch it.
By the end of it, I was wishing death, not just upon all of the creators of the program, but upon every single person who asked for it to be done, especially the person who super chatted this show for 5,000 kicks. Thank God. I don't know who you fucking are. I didn't remember your name. Because if I remembered your name, you would be banned for fucking life.
I'll find
for
them.
Suggesting it. I thought I was felting Josh. You know, this is my mind. I'm like, this guy sent me the super chat. Josh is going to hate this shit. Josh hates trannies more than the rest of them. He's going to be tortured. But I miscalculated because Josh was born in the Troon slop. He's been molded by the Troon slop. Okay, Josh's entire life is to struggle with trans people, right? Whereas me, like, I'm like, well, you know, I'm not really a fan, you know, but like, it's not my life, you know, obsessing about this every day. So I was one-shotted. I was fucking felted, buddy. I couldn't even imagine how bad it would be. It was way worse than I could have ever possibly imagined. And it was just like a full-blown torture session to the point where I could no longer even like deconstruct it. Like I couldn't even come up with criticisms anymore. I was just howling in rage and pain at the fucking screen, just rattled out of my fucking mind. And so I don't know.
Is it a new anime? Is it a new anime?
Yeah, well, it's like I don't know. It's like Josh's personal tranny clown porn collection from the captain's cupboard.
Josh Moon has tranny clown porn. Wait,
from what I understand, he masturbates to this on a regular basis.
Josh Moon masturbates
and I didn't
to
know
tranny
that
clown porn
going in.
I just want to say that the blowjob comment doesn't seem so bad now, does it? Like me saying I give like amazingly good blowjobs is a little bit different than Josh Moon masturbating to tranny clown porn. And I just want you to all appreciate that. I feel like I took it light on you. I feel like I was definitely the nicer of the two options here.
Oh, it's not.
It's just like hot anime.
I know it's not.
I don't know what to say. I never heard it in my life.
There was no redeeming value to this shit whatsoever, buddy. Apparently, this show, I didn't realize, and I was like the whole time, I'm like, who's watching? There must be no appeal to this, no audience for this. It has over 1 billion views on YouTube, and there's a movie coming out in June.
Over 1 billion views.
Apparently, me and Josh are going to go see this movie together in IMAX when it comes out.
I'll go to Portugal for that week.
I'm going to need a lot of people to sign up to the Gumroad this week.
Please, guys.
Or I'm quitting. I'm not kidding either. Like, I considered this to be the most insufferable waste of my time that you could possibly fucking imagine. Like, it was dreadful. It was not just a waste of time, but it was like an active assault. Like I described it several times, like getting your teeth drilled at the dentist, but it was actually more painful. Like it was just, it was like lobotomizing. Okay. It was fucking ruthlessly bad.
Is it like a battling style anime? Is it like what anime? Like what is it?
No, it's not an anime. It's done in like the style of like a PS1 game.
Huh?
Or like an old computer game.
Okay.
You know?
What's it called?
And The Amazing Digital Circus, buddy.
Let me see what you were watching.
It's not anime. It's like tranime. It's Troon slop, really.
Oh, here. I'll show for the people
the tranny retro fucking slop. Yeah, it's like Gary's mod. Like I say, I don't understand these gay references. Yes.
Are you fucking?
I feel like just through a happenstance of fate, I'm getting exposed to a part of the internet I had no idea existed. And I don't know if this is going to be a good or a bad journey, but I guess we're taking it. So whatever.
Let's go.
It is just a constant assault on the senses. And it never lets up.
Josh Moon masturbates to that?
Not even for one moment, for one fucking second.
Let me see, what is it?
I'd like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first. Off we go. Here we have the...
Were you on mushrooms when you watched this?
I hope so.
No, I was completely sober.
Oh, God.
I had 2 cups of coffee. And next time, I may have to get drunk.
I think it's a good idea.
I don't know.
At least smoke some weed. What do you mean,
buddy? Like, I was in the worst possible state of mind for that. I wasn't expecting it to be like that fucking... I had no idea what I was walking into, but like, Josh knew. Josh has probably watched it 5 or 6 times on his own.
Let me just make sure.
You know?
What is wrong with these
making
people?
Sure the audio. That's pretty insane. That's funny. I watched that. It's on Gumroad, everyone. Check that out. Subscribe below.
Man. There's
Our
somebody
locals-
in here actually defending this.
No.
Listen,
Maybe it's
you're
good.
banned. No,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
banned.
exactly.
Adam-
PPP. Ban their
Ashton
ass.
hates fucking One
Let's
Piece.
go.
Like, I
Fascist
wouldn't take his
PPP.
advice on what is good
Imagine
animation.
actually watching One
Look, I got
Piece,
Chopper
buddy.
up there. You like my Chopper?
Imagine watching. This is how they get you, buddy. Like you think, oh yeah, it's like badass, bro. It's fucking pirates and fights. This is how they get you. Oh, it's Dragon Ball Z, dude. It's fucking sick. There's Kamehameha waves and shit. And before you know it, you're wearing frilly pink panties, fucking fingering your clussy, watching the digital Amazing Circus or whatever the fuck, and you're a tranny on
That looked
hormones.
terrible. No, I watched One Piece. That's it.
Let's be real. Like, if you start watching any of this anime, it will destroy your life. It's like shooting heroin.
So
These
real.
people, they think it's like, there's nothing wrong with this. It's gonna be fun. No,
Listen,
it's not gonna be
No,
fun.
it's not going to be fine.
Listen,
It's
don't
over.
knock heroin until
Actually,
you try it.
Yu
It's
Yu
over.
Hakusho, buddy. One day you're watching Yu Yu Hakusho. The next day you're chopping off your cock.
over.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
This is
yeah.
dangerous. This is the Japanese revenge for Hiroshima and Nagasaki, buddy.
I mean, this is from someone who watches wrestling, though, so you can't take his.
I told Josh that wrestling is gay as fuck and sucks balls. He's like, should we watch wrestling next? I'm like, no. No,
Who's
we will
the-
not
who's
be
the-
watching
who's
wrestling
the,
next.
The goth Australian bitch. What's her name again?
Well, you know, Rhea Ripley,
Rhea,
buddy.
I
As if
forget
you
her
don't,
name.
as
I
if
always
you
forget her
don't know,
name.
as if you don't know
I forget
Rhea
her
Ripley,
name. I forget.
buddy.
I know who she is.
Holy.
What about that Asian bitch? It doesn't matter. Who cares? Wow,
Nobody
guys.
gives a shit about Asian people. They're hardly even human beings. Let's be real.
So
Everything that they make is
Real.
trash.
Oh,
so real.
That's
No offense,
right.
average
that's
person.
kind of an insane thing to say. All right, guys. Well, thank you for
Real,
watching this intro. We got
buddy.
buddy.
Oh,
Speaking
buddy.
of Asian pedophiles, Amos Yee from the
Oh no, we're bringing back Amos Yee has somehow escaped Cell Block C. For those of you who don't remember Amos Yee or don't know Amos Yee, good. You really shouldn't know.
No.
But he
Yeah,
was a
we're
figure in the
gonna-
sector about a decade
We're going to
ago.
talk about that.
He
Yeah, I
would
did
go
see that,
around
yeah.
and do debates
worry, I have it on
and
the screen,
shows
actually.
pretending to be a pedophile. And of course, it turned out he actually was
Mhm.
a pedophile who had CP on his hard drive, and he got fucking caught. He got sent to, I think, deported to Singapore,
Yep.
where they like tortured the fuck out of him in Singaporean prison for
because-
like a half decade.
He ran to America to avoid being drafted for the military. That's what happened. He was
Oh.
in America doing streams about how CP and shit should be like all this fucking crazy shit, defending it. And then and there's some people who were like, "Oh, he's joking," and everyone else is like no, he's not. Well, it turns out he wasn't.
It was like a Mr. Girl veto
Yeah,
type
yeah.
gimmick,
Yeah.
right? Where they go around and
We don't even want to say it.
But this guy actually got caught.
Yeah.
Straight up with it on his hard drive, right? So we figured he'd be gone forever, never to be heard from or seen again. But now he's trying to make a comeback on social media. He's trying to make a comeback as a streamer, doing content and stuff. So in like this insane act, he posts this on Twitter. He comes back
I
and
didn't even
says,
see that.
protect your kids. So he's at this like anime convention being like a creepy little fucking pervert, right? And he's like, ha ha ha, it's all memes, protect your kids.
He's a
ha, ha, ha.
convicted pedophile, by the way.
Yeah,
Convicted.
literal convicted pedophile, right? So guess what happens? He goes live at the anime convention. He starts trying to like pretend like he's a normal influencer like everybody else. But even the anime convention won't have this motherfucker. They beat the fuck out of him.
Wow.
Not only did they kick him out of the main hall,
Yeah.
so they booted him from the convention for being a pedophile. So he's out in like the hallway outside of the convention floor. But then he gets confronted and beat up. Let's have a look.
All right, guys, kicked out of the anime convention, but
Watch
like,
this.
there's
This
still
is so
plenty
good.
of people outside. A lot of them, like, okay, they didn't want to buy the ticket, they didn't want to like afford it. So yeah, we're doing what we call lobby conning. We're still like rolling
You
around.
can clearly
still, like,
tell. Yeah, get him!
Whoa!
What are you doing? Get the fuck out. What are you doing here? But you can just tell from the sound of his voice that he's a fucking pedophile.
I know.
That he's a freak. That there's something clearly wrong with him.
What a
Why?
fucking...
They're all like this. They're all like, you can tell.
This guy, look at this guy's face. Who has the meme where it's like the guy he's
Oh, yeah, that
cosplaying
guy.
as? They put this fight
Wow.
side by side with the anime and this beatdown. Yo, someone has it's so fucking. I
That's
should've
like a
got that.
nightmare
Fuck.
villain.
Oh, is that it?
So he's saying that. So there's a little bit more.
Yeah, there's more, right?
Like another.
Yeah,
video
the beat. Here's the real beatdown. Here's the real beatdown.
This guy.
Oh, back of the head.
Wow! Let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go! Oh, he kicked him in the head! That's what you get!
Oh,
Yeah!
he's stomping him, bro. He's
Got
stomping
him.
him.
Oh, shit! The real hero!
There goes my
Who's my
Who's
hero?
more
Watch him as he
Yeah,
goes!
he's so cute.
Oh! By God, Austin got him from behind! He's stomping him, holding him king, and walking it dry!
That's
You
so
should-
bad.
But imagine thinking you're gonna come back
No!
and it's gonna be fine and you're gonna be able to go out in public and live stream and
Oh.
advertise where you're at. No, you're a fucking pedophile. Like you should be dead, right?
He's a
Like,
fucking
it's-
bum, bro. He's a bum. He's
Holy.
a fucking bum. Look at this. He's crying.
Nobody intervenes. Like
Well,
he's
one
just
guy-
dropping the elbow on the back of his head.
Yeah. Oh shit, you didn't follow police.
I gotta find this Amos anime fight. I don't know if I'll find this, but that's actually fucking based. Did you see his oh there we go. Did you see
So
his podcast?
hopefully he never returns. Amos Yee?
He did a podcast about like free speech after this, and literally every comment is like, I wish he had a gun. Why aren't your brains on the floor? Like it was all just like, why aren't you dead? Fuck Amos.
Somebody's
Sorry.
asking who is this? He's basically an irrelevant pedophile. But for those of you, the people who remember him from 10 years
He's
ago,
disgusting.
he's a disgusting piece of shit. And we're glad that he got his ass fucking
Oh.
beaten.
Oh,
Hopefully he crawls back under a rock and we
There you go,
never
Ash.
see him ever again.
thank you to
right, what do
Holy
we got?
Eugene. You ready? Look at this, Ash. Look. Ash, look at this. Look, it's the actual anime one. It's the actual guy from the anime that he's cosplaying as.
It's a real life anime fight. Wow.
Oh, that's actually fucking
Your ass
based, bro.
beaten by an anime cosplayer like this. Fuck. The shame of it all. The shame of it
Yo,
all. So
thank
that's
you.
a quick little whoa buddy about Amos Yee.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you to
Fuck
Fresh
him.
Propoise. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you, bud. All right. Very
Okay.
funny.
Now let's get into our Styx Hex and Hammer segment. So we're starting off. We're just going to quickly have a look at Styx's social blade here.
Okay.
Let's just have a little look at this, Andy.
No.
So in the last 30 days, Tarl's losing on average 133 subscribers a day.
No.
He's lost over 4,000 subscribers this month. and he's down to only 240,000 views.
I actually like the Styx segment. I want to
There's no point,
It's
dude.
over, buddy. If you go to like his main social blade, and you want to just do it quick, and let's look at the graph. And then we're going to explain to you guys how this has happened. Why he's in the gutter so fucking badly.
Hang on, I have to find his actual fucking
Can you guys believe that I outlasted Styx Hexenhammer? I wouldn't have had that on my bingo card, if I'm honest about it. I really thought Styx Hexenhammer was just always going to be a staple. I really did. I thought he might get into some shit at some point, but not as bad as it's gotten. And I feel a little bit of I feel like Styx and I have an understanding because we're both from Vermont. And I feel like you become a distinct person, like with a distinct set of values when you grow up in Vermont. And so, I don't know, man. I find it to be sad, but it is what it is.
The subscribership, he hasn't had a positive month in like a year. So his career is fucking dead. Like, he's going to need... This is the thing. He's on the run from the law. It's fucked, right? So we're going to kind of take you through, because a lot of the new viewers don't know what happened with Styx Hexenhammer. But if you're, A-log and quartering, you probably are familiar with Styx Hexenhammer. You might have seen him in passing on Jer's show, or just in the general conservative space over the last decade or more. He's been a pretty constant fixture. And so Mikey No More actually dug this up. This is like the peak of Styx's life. This is where he was doing the best I think he ever did in life. And he talks about a path that he didn't want to go down and how he's changed his life. And sadly, every single thing that he said he wanted to avoid in this clip has become...
Breaking news. Breaking news. This is deeply important information. The license plate, the vanity license plate, My Nita with 1 T, is available in New Hampshire. I'm just saying.
Seen Styx recently.
Is that
but for those of you who haven't seen him in a
Not
while,
with 2 T's,
this
but
was
with 1
when
T.
he actually had fixed his life. He was completely sober. He wasn't drinking. He wasn't doing drugs. He was eating right. He was actually wearing human clothes.
I might have to
if
get
you
it.
can believe
I
it.
might
He's
have to get it.
actually wearing a shirt. At this point, he was
I
showering.
might have to
He
get
was
it.
grooming himself.
And look at his desk. It's shiny.
Yeah, look at Styx. He looks so
look
well
at how
kept.
clean
it
the
is.
desk.
It's tidy. Like, there's order and organization to this man's life. He's married at this point to a really hot woman. He
got a
just
kid.
impregnated her. Yep. He's going to have a kid shortly. And he's basically like, listen, I've changed my life. He's admitted to...
Actually, you know what? The vanity plate with just my name on it, Karlyn, Karlyn, is also available in New Hampshire. I might get that.
All right, everyone, it's time for a
I mean,
bit more
doxing
personal
myself, but
video.
like,
First
whatever.
and foremost,
Let me just lower you and raise desktop audio. Give
we
me
got
1 sec.
Styx missing tooth for 5
No,
subs.
not the hard
We got
R, not the
Steak
hard R.
Toast for 10,000 kicks.
What the-
Saying, whoa, buddy.
10,000
Threading the
kicks?
needle for
Holy shit.
5,000
Thank you.
kicks. Surprised Nathan Fielder hasn't got any love on this show. Funniest Canadian of all time, except maybe Normie. Yeah, Nathan For You is a funny as fuck show.
My Nita,
You
want
never
that
seen
one?
Nathan For You, where he goes
I only
in to
get
fix
7
these small
characters,
businesses with like a convoluted scheme. It's a pretty
No,
funny show.
but I'll
We
have to
got
check it out.
Light Bulb Head for 5,000 kicks. Says it's fill time, baby. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of filling. We got Jay for 5 subs. We got Fed Next Door for 1,000 kicks. Sir Hadrian for 500 kicks.
Let's go.
As well. Ancient Madness for 5 subs. The Fed Next Door for 25 subs.
What the fuck?
Big support. Let's go for 25 subs.
Yeah,
Wow,
exactly.
Thank you, guys.
Lamb Beers for 5
Probably a bad
subs.
idea.
Dirty Coin.
Let's not give Antifa the ability to identify my car. Okay, I've come around to like not doing that vanity play. Like that would be funny as hell, but let's maybe not give Antifa the ability to identify my car? Can we do that, please?
Bud for 1,000 kicks. Rock.
Although I do have excellent coverage on it, Antifa. So if you guys fuck up my car, like, it's already covered. My husband works for the fucking dealership, okay? Like it's already covered, Antifa.
For 10 subs.
Yo, let's go.
Spivmeister for 5 subs. Joseph Vegas for 5 subs.
Hey guys, as they're going through those channel memberships, I do have some breaking news. I have breaking news updates. Do you guys remember the last couple days we've been covering the person? This is quick, I promise, and we'll go back to Kino Casino. Do you guys know how, like, the last couple days we've been talking about the person who gang stalked me for years and years and years? And they had created this new Twitter account in which they were going off about me, and they came in the chat yesterday and they had a total meltdown. Guess who deleted their Twitter account? Guess who deleted their Twitter account? That's a good one. I'm going to look that one up next. Thank you, old sub. Good suggestion. Kieran has now deleted the Twitter account that he started last month to continue to try to get a gang stalking thing going because he was so badly defeated by me yesterday. Apparently, he's just thrown in the towel. So, W me. L Kieran. Go away, motherfucker. You're not wanted here. You have no power here anymore. That's all. Let's go back to this.
Point.
He sounds so different.
They're talking about Styx.
Well, you notice he had his teeth here as well.
Yeah, his
he
teeth
did
are,
get
like,
his
look clean.
teeth knocked out by a
His
wall.
hair is clean.
First and foremost, I would say this. I am happily married. I looked back at the life that I had been leading for quite some time prior to my marriage. And I was unsatisfied with it. I was a drunken wreck for a
He admits it.
Oh.
He has alcohol issues. He was a drunken wreck. Alcohol was destroying his life. He repented of it. He was on the straight and narrow. He was sober. You can tell he's sober here, right? And it's just sad. Like, it's the alcohol, just like with quartering, just like with Ralph, Ricada, so many other instances. Alcohol, just can destroy your life. Like, it seems like it's just, harmless fun. And it can be, right? But when it turns into, from once a week to twice a week to every single fucking day to, getting blackout every day, it quickly spirals into a fucking nightmare.
I don't think
these guys went down a similar path. It's sad.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Alcohol is one of the most dangerous drugs.
If you want to know, go back and watch the last 2 days of the beginnings of the cult streams, and they'll tell you. I have it all in there, but don't worry about it right now. He's a narcissist that was gang stalking me for 2 years that wanted me to kill myself. That's it.
She was like insulting about it.
Yeah, she was insulted, like thinking we were like Mormons or something like that. Was like the vibe I was.
I'm gonna do it on Friday.
And I was like, sorry, I just don't want to drink.
Have you watched it? Because I definitely have it like penciled in for Friday, unless something else happens.
Some of you did pick up on this. There's a reason why I gained weight there. It was the booze. It had nothing to do with too much food. Anyway, during that period of time, there were times when I was unfaithful to those that I was with. Now, in full admission here, I'm not sure that anyone would be surprised at that necessarily, but yeah, that did happen.
Styx
on
is a
several
whore.
occasions. I've already talked to people with regards
we'll
to
do it
that,
on
and
Friday.
I've already apologized.
It's unbelievable watching this.
Some of these people.
You can come on stream if you want, if you're around.
Others not so much. Number two, I'm living a good life. What I have done is I looked back at my drunken, stupid self, and I decided to make a change. And I decided that I didn't want to wake up at 40 with cirrhosis.
And he actually did then wake up at 40 with cirrhosis. Like, he's telling everybody that he's dying, his liver's failing, he's going blind, he's having strokes. Now,
that's sad,
a lot of this is bullshit, and he's saying this to try and get out of going to jail. But if you just look at him, obvious, and you'll see in a second, if you haven't seen him in a while, if this is the Styx that you remember is the one on screen now,
crazy.
You'll see, it's obvious to see that he's clearly suffering the health effects of his alcoholism, right? And here's this guy. He's like, I was at a crossroads, and I've tried to make a decision to live a better life, and it all just fell to shit. And he fell into all of the exact same mistakes that he laid out. Yeah.
It was a divorce, right? I'm assuming his divorce was caused by him drinking and cheating on his wife or something.
Yeah,
along
which
those
we're
lines.
going to go through like a
no.
accelerated, very brief overview of his downfall before we cover his actions in the last week. It's not going to be exhaustive today. It is. It really is. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't want to wake up at 50 completely alone. I
Now
didn't
he's
want to wake. I didn't want
That's
to
making me
get demented
sad.
from drinking too much or get fucked up.
Styx used to be a nice, like honestly, he used to be a nice guy when I was like cool with him. It's just like I don't even recognize the person anymore. I don't
care about me again. I looked at my life, decided it was on the wrong course, and decided to change. What I want out of life is I want relaxation. I've had enough chaos. I have that for years.
Oh my god.
What I
Me
want
too.
is the vegetable garden and the little Morky dog and
Oh,
Yep, that's what
that's
I
what I
want.
have with Liz. I'm not sure exactly what else I can do other than, be a good loving husband and continue with my life. Sort of what it's about.
He was
looked at
not, in fact, a good loving husband. He would cheat on his wife on camera with a woman that would eventually send him to prison. But let's continue.
Yeah.
Me from before, and I was upset at what I saw.
You
It's
gonna come on
terrible
Friday? Cool.
when you
That'd
get
be
to the
awesome.
point where you look in a mirror and you're like, it's not a fun experience. I suggest that everyone seek to avoid it. That's about all.
Yeah, I agree with this, Styx.
So now look in the mirror. This is Styx today. This is what he sees.
Stop it.
This is actually what happened.
Oh,
to
it's
Styx
so
X in
sad.
Paradise. He's toothless. He's a rotting pirate bum.
It's not even about just the missing tooth, too. The teeth around the broken tooth
Are
are
rotten.
all rotten and orange.
It's just rotten down to
They're
the
spiky,
pulp.
too.
Oh man!
Oh,
So how
my
did we
God.
get there? How did we get
Oh,
from that version of Styx, which we see in this photograph? This was his wife,
it's sad.
way out of his league.
It's a bit stretched, by the way. It's supposed to
Way-
be more thin
yes.
there. Like, it's
You know,
but
his,
you could tell.
his
she's-
wife was way too hot for him.
Way
He
too hot,
somehow
yeah.
got that prime Dutch pussy, impregnated her, had a child. They were living in Amsterdam together, in Netherlands, right? Everything was going great. And the first real signs of disaster were for whatever reason, he moved back to his parents' house. And it's like, why have you left your wife and child in the Netherlands and you're living at your parents' house? Well, it was because he was having an affair on his wife with this woman, Samantha Keister. So this was really the start of the downfall. This was like the height of Styx's popularity, was this election stream in 2024. This was probably the most money that he had ever made on any single live stream,
Mhm.
the most viewers, the most support. And this is where it all started to go wrong. We'll see in
It
this
is
next
like that.
slide.
We covered
is
this
like that. This
when it
did-
was
Yes,
released.
we
remember?
covered this when it happened. And
the
we were
plane
told
flight.
that,
Remember the
yes,
plane
the
flight?
plane flight. So there's a lot of details where apparently he was fighting with some drug dealer in the Netherlands.
Yep.
And he's had to flee the country because there was some drug dealer that was after him. I don't know if this was all like made up or what the fuck was going on exactly, but this was the first real signs of trouble was here, where he was openly cheating on his wife,
And this
groping
was
this woman
with
on live
Sam,
stream. Yes.
We've discussed in thorough detail, but yeah, this was there we go.
This is my darling. Mm.
It's like,
Mm.
aren't you married?
Oh,
Look how
so
uncomfortable she
creepy.
was.
Darling.
So
Oh,
creepy.
Mm.
Oh god.
Oh, he's groping her.
Mm.
Oh God,
Oh,
it's
God,
cringe.
I can't even look at
Yeah.
this. Oh my god,
No.
dude.
Oh no.
Oh, slightly.
That is not sexy. That is not hot. That is not a turn on. That's
Okay.
not anything
So
like that.
this woman, inevitably, it all went to shit. He
Oh,
went to
no.
New Orleans with her, got drunk out of his mind in a hotel room, physically assaulted her. And here we see the court transcript where he was found guilty. Domestic abuse battery.
Yeah.
The defendant found guilty
Riz.
by the
L
judge.
Riz.
The
L
defendant was
Riz.
issued and signed a protective order. So Tarl ended up serving a couple days in New Orleans prison. He had to do like anger management classes. He was on probation, and there was a protective order where he wasn't to contact this woman ever again or interact with her in any way. Instead, he chose to pay this woman's rent and be in constant contact with her every single day.
Great
while he was
idea.
also living with another woman and cheating on both of them at the same fucking time. This other woman was Nikki, okay? And eventually
Nikki,
it
who
all
is
went to fucking
crazy.
shit because she called the cops on Tarl because he negligently discharged a firearm at her, okay? So if we go to the next slide, we'll see the next criminal issue that he had. Keister explained that her comments angered the defendant, and he proceeded to throw a blanket over her and throw items at her, which she believed to include heavy singing bowls and a magic 8-ball. Keister explained that when she took the...
I just wanted to be noted for the record that I really feel like, all things considered, I'm one of the most normal streamers. I know I'm psychic, and I know I like all sorts of crazy woo-woo stuff, and I know that I'm into, like, you know, esoteric things, and I know that I study dystopian subcultures, and I know I never get high on the internet, and I know I'm a little bit insane. I mean, but I've been driven insane by the internet, to be fair. But all things considered, I really feel like I'm one of the most normal people on the internet, because you do have to have a certain level of insanity in order to do this job.
Before he did anything, Keister told the defendant she should be calling the police, but she did not. Then Tarl proceeded to sob and pointed the firearm at his own head. Okay. So continuing.
This is actually a crazy story. Rehearing the entire story now,
I'm
like in one
eccentric.
shot.
I'm eccentric.
She stated when the firearm went off, so he accidentally fired the firearm while he was drunk out of his mind. The defendant's parents were downstairs in the basement because he lives with his parents, okay? After the firearm went off, the defendant's father came in the room to ask what happened as he heard a ruckus, and the defendant told his father he misfired his firearm. Keister stated after this, the defendant tried to stand up, but due to his level of intoxication, he was unable to and immediately fell. So he was in violation of his probation as a result of this, and they stacked a bunch of charges on him, negligent discharge of firearms, this and that, and he is facing 16 and a half years. Now, whether he was going to end up doing 16 and a half years, probably not. He was probably going to plead it down, but he refused to show up to court. He made a bunch of excuses saying he had a stroke, he couldn't show up to court, whatever. And the judge had enough and issued a bench warrant for his arrest, right? Now, ever since then, he's been on the run from the law. Ever since I'd say about February, he's been on the run from the law because they're just going to immediately put his ass in jail until his next hearing. Now, in between this and that, like, he got his teeth punched out by one of the girls that he was cheating on. Nikki punched him in the mouth and knocked out his front 2 teeth.
No, I am actually
there was a court case for that
for real, though?
Last week. And because Tarl didn't show up because the state of Vermont was unable to locate Tarl Warwick, the charges were dropped. Nikki
I didn't know
got
that.
away with punching his fucking lights out.
It was
Bring it
out
up,
too.
bring it up, Nikki Dove. Okay. So that's basically the situation with Tarl Warwick. He became a complete fucking alcoholic, got involved with this woman, Samantha, cheated on his wife with her, domestically abused Samantha. There was a no contact order.
ILDV.
Even after this woman put him in jail, he still was paying her rent, talking to her every day, simping for her, paying all of her bills. And then he ended up going to prison as a result of that. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. Now he's on the run from the fucking law, and he's talking about now to this week, he's now saying he's going blind. Okay.
Wait, by the way, BLT Goblin for 10 subs. Let's go. And that's got to be Kane for backing up saying, who calls their kid Tarl? What a stupid fucking name. His parents
somebody
were drunk.
say, how do we leave Stolas out of the story? So,
oh my God, how did you miss that?
So Tarl doesn't believe in Jesus. He is like a Satanist,
Oh,
but not
no.
really, because he doesn't worship the devil.
What kind of freaks
he
don't
worships
believe
a
in
demon,
Jesus?
an owl demon named Stolos that he claims that he's had a pact with since he was a small child, and that Stolos would visit him in his dreams and stuff like this, right? And he claimed that he sold his soul to Stolos a few years ago. And ever since he sold his soul to Stolos, shit's been going really bad for Styx, Hex, and Hammer. You know?
This was who names their kids Tarl? What a stupid name. I'm convinced they said Carl instead of Tarl.
It turns out that Tarl Warwick's father, we just learned this from like going through some internet autist or detective, went through the newspaper archives back to the 80s and found out that Tarl's father was convicted of all sorts of weird sexual crimes. Like apparently he was breaking into nursing homes and sexually assaulting grandmas.
What?
Like this? Like, it's actually insane. The Styx, Hex, and Hammer drama is probably the craziest Jerry Springer insane drama that we've ever covered on the show. But he's just fallen so far from grace and glory that nobody really cares about him at this point. So, like, I enjoy these segments because he's such a smug, awful, childish piece of shit with Peter Pan syndrome, who burned his entire life down and honestly deserves the suffering that he's going through, in my opinion. But the popular support really just isn't behind his segments because he's just such a fucking bum.
It's fun, though. It's a fun, like, detour.
This is his claim, though, is that he's going blind. He says, I accidentally mixed up 2 video titles this morning because I'm slowly going blind. I can still write, but editing is now damn hard. And if you remember in his video where he was talking about things he wanted to avoid from his alcoholism, one of them was going blind. Now, whether I believe him or not, it's up in the air because he said in January he would be dead in a few weeks. It's now May, and he's still not dead. He asked everybody for thousands of dollars.
It's not blind. He is so drunk, everything is blurry. That's called you can't see because you're blackout.
True.
Yes. When anyone drinks a lot of alcohol for a long time, they feel like they're blind because you can't see shit.
But he claimed that he was terminally ill and asked for money for his daughter. And then he just pocketed all of the money and he just kept drinking and is still alive. He didn't die. And he won't even address that now. Like it's very pathetic stuff.
Easy joke, everyone, saying RTU ate his eyes. Yes, of course.
Suffer, Charles, suffer, bish. Okay, so this is now the state of things this week. Tarl has now removed his pants during videos.
He's not wearing pants?
And you can see that there's a roll of toilet paper next to him. And there's also a bottle of vodka, it looks like, in frame. We're going to see the bottle of vodka later on.
Yeah, we are. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay. It's right there behind the little...
There. But you can't see the label in that particular shot. So here's a better example of what his content looks like in the last week or so. If you look at his legs, you can see the cutting scars. So he cuts himself now because he's like a teenage emo girl. And a lot of the time he wears one glove. And the reason he wears one glove is because there's all sorts of cutting scars on that hand. Because he does blood demon ritual sacrifices and shit like this. Like at one point, he claimed to have killed the district attorney of New Orleans by doing a blood magic ritual. Another time, he claimed to have cursed one of his ex-girlfriends. I'm not kidding. By stealing a used tampon of hers out of the bathroom trash and using that to commit a blood ritual under the full moon to curse his ex-girlfriend.
And Ash, remember? We made a joke about that. And then the next day it ended up being true.
No, it was actually true that he had.
I don't want to ever get shit about putting a spell on big tech again. All I did was a binding and a mirror spell so that he couldn't do any fucked up shit to me, and anything he did back to me or anything he did would mirror back onto him. That's all I fucking did. I didn't do some sort of blood magic ritual fucking spell. I did a very basic spell to protect myself when he was putting on a whole fucking elaborate production about trying to piss me off on the internet.
Familiar with the lore. He's living with a mentally disabled woman in her New York apartment that her parents pay for. And he's exploiting this woman and manipulating her to be able to stay there. And the parents aren't happy with the situation, but there's nothing they can do other than like stop paying for the apartment and like
fuck up the plumbing.
make their
Trust me
disabled
on this
daughter
one. They
fucking
fuck up
homeless.
the plumbing. You're
Also,
not
next
supposed
on the
to flush
bed there,
them.
he's got like his comb, which I don't think he's ever used because his hair looks raggedy as fuck. You see over there, like he's got his
the brush. Yeah, the brush.
Yeah, I am doing I'm doing
He's got
white
no
magic.
hair.
He's
It looks
doing
like there's no
black
hair
magic.
fibers in the comb.
Yeah,
meaning it's
All right.
not used.
Continuing.
Oh, there's
so this is the bottle of vodka.
What's it called?
How he was
Good
caught.
enough?
It's called Good Enough. Okay.
Oh,
so
no.
if we go to the next slide, we'll see the bottle. This is like something out of a parody, like something you would see in a TV show as like a parody of a vodka or a beer or something like that. It's Good Enough vodka. This vodka is marketed as actually the cheapest on the market. I believe it's only $3.50 to get a bottle of this, to get a 26er of this.
That's
Good Enough vodka.
That's crazy. Like how? Like, it's so easy to be an alcoholic in America.
Bro. I know, dude, because our cheapest bottle of vodka in Canada is like $26.
Yeah, for a
Or it might-
26er.
Yeah, for a 26er.
Yeah. That's
So
crazy.
this is what he's doing. He's drinking the bottom shelf Good Enough vodka. And this is his latest video. One key to good health is to expose yourself to filth. Whoa, buddy! Retard alert!
What is this?
Retard alert! Cope alert! Cope alert! I actually don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe we'll be able to find
Is that a
out
cat
in
sleeping?
the video proper. But basically, yeah, I think it's a cat.
Oh, okay.
Basically, Tarl lives in filth and shit. And so his cope for why he does that is because it makes it so he can't get sick. In reality, it's just that he's a lazy, unhygienic bum that's depressed and drinking himself to death. But he comes up with these rationalizations as to why it's actually good to live in filth.
Oh yeah,
It's twisted.
It's so
Let's
cool, right?
Let's have a look.
There we go.
All right,
Oh my god, the audio.
everyone, it's time to talk about one of the keys to good health. Now, one of the keys to health, though, is to expose yourself to literal filth.
No,
yes,
it's not!
indeed. This is especially important for children.
No!
Oh my
We
god!
don't want to immerse children in filth. What is wrong with this guy, man? He's giving people the advice that they should make their children live in filth and dirt. Oh no, man!
That's actually pretty fucking crazy.
Kids,
Yeah, you can kill yourself with booze
Man.
for $3. That's crazy, dude.
You know, back in the day, the libertarians got really pissed off at me because I got in a little fight with Styx on Twitter one day. And the libertarians got really pissed off and they took Styx's side over mine. And I just want to say, fuck you assholes. Like, literally, fuck you assholes. And you were wrong about Trump and you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. So, double fuck you assholes.
Hazard, you could actually die.
Well,
from
yeah,
that. What the fuck?
kid can do. Oh, it's good for him. They love it.
It makes them stronger.
play with their asshole and shit.
What?
Wait.
Whoa, buddy! What? Sticks? What?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck is wrong
What are
with
you fucking talking about?
Wait a minute.
You know what? I bet you, and this is, I know people who don't understand all the energy and all the woo shit. I know you won't understand what I'm saying, but there may be people listening who do. I bet you that Styx was fucking around with black magic back in Sweden when he was still married. I bet you Styx started fucking around with really dark types of energy And that is what precipitated the entire fucking downfall. Because listen, you might not believe in magic, you might not believe in energy, you might not believe in manifesting, you might not believe in any of that woo shit, and that's fine. You can believe whatever you want. But I am telling you, there is energy that you do not want to fuck around with. And when you do fuck around with it, it comes back and it fucks you up real bad. Everything that Styx is like the entire descent of Styx. I mean, like, he's being very honest. He's doing fucking blood rituals, guys. That's not good. I bet you he was fucking around with, and he was living in New Orleans. New Orleans is like, I mean, we're talking about like old school, like Haitian voodoo, crazy shit that goes on in New Orleans. Okay. So, and they have entire voodoo shops. They have voodoo shops. They have like other types of dark magic shops. If you've never been to New Orleans, they have all that shit there, and it's very easy to get access to. And so I think that Styx was fucking around with stuff he didn't understand. And that's what happens. Fuck around, find out.
It's disgusting. And again, thank you, Nasty Boy, for the massive thing. We'll read more super chats in a bit, man. Welcome aboard, and let's keep going.
It's not even just voodoo. There are things that are worse than voodoo.
Garbage. I mean, look at the third world, for example.
Bad example.
I don't think we want to emulate the third world. I don't think we want to become India, Tarl. But this retard is actually going to tell us that they're healthier in the third world than we are here.
Okay. You don't fuck around there.
Their life expectancies would tell a different story, Tarl. Like their rates of malnutrition, their mortality rate, their infant mortality
rate. This is true too. Guys, don't ever fucking curse people. Like you can curse people. Curses are like a real thing if you believe that they're real. If you don't believe they're real, then they're not real. But if you actually do believe that curses are a real thing, then they are fucking real. And if you fuck around with curses, you're going to get that shit and you're not going to like it.
Supply.
Yeah, a lot of them die from that.
Food, hygiene, the few regular.
Has he seen India videos?
He's thinking it's a good thing that they live that way because he lives that way.
Okay. Shit maxing.
Regulations that are actually in the way of cooking and so forth. Kitchen etiquette and so forth. And things like that. Are they all dead?
You can curse, but doesn't mean you should.
What an argument! What an argument! Just because they're not all dead, that means that it's a good thing? Like, that's crazy, Tarl!
No, I never heard of that, wrestler.
This guy's brain is cooked from the booze, buddy. Are they all dead? No.
Are we all dead?
You know, like,
are we all like? Do we win even more? Like, dude, oh my god! I got, by the way, Ash, I got.
Well, the thing is, if someone puts a curse on you, as long as you don't believe it's real and you believe that nothing they do is going to affect you, and maybe you do some white light protection energy around yourself or something. But like, I'm definitely like, if you don't believe a curse is going to affect you, it's not going to affect you. It's when people believe it that it has an impact. But even if the recipient of the curse doesn't believe it, the person casting the curse does. Okay? So if someone is cursing you or whatever, and you're like, and you truly do not believe it has any impact on you. See, the thing is, people psych themselves out with this shit and they start to focus on it. And the minute they start to say, what if I am cursed? What if I am cursed? What if I am cursed? That's when you start to be cursed. That is the mind fuck of this whole thing. But if you go into it knowing that nothing that they do can harm you, and you do maybe some protective energy to reinforce that belief or like whatever, nothing bad is going to come to you. But they're still fucking cursing you. They're still putting that out there. And that is why when I put a spell on Big Tech, I did a binding spell, which meant that he could try to hurt me, but it wouldn't really be effective. But I also did a mirroring spell on him where anything he did to me would bounce right off and hit him right in the fucking face. Dan over on Rumble, thank you for the super chat. Former occultist here. Diabolical obsession is real and people are too naive. I totally agree, Dan. Totally agree. They're just different kinds of spells, essentially. Different kinds of spells. a spell can be about anything. A curse is like more specific.
Angelical, patriarchal concept to have a clean home. Like
sounds
or
based,
it's,
by the
or
way.
it's something that he says like only rich people can have clean homes. Like that's an argument that he's going to make in this video. And it's like, that's one of the one things as a poor person that you actually can control. Like you actually could keep your home clean, you know? But his argument is that everybody should let their house be messy and filthy and have their children grow up in filth because he grew up in filth and he hasn't got sick in 6 years. And so therefore it's proof that that's the way to live. But it's like, look at you.
But you
look
are like always sick. Like, can you get sick when you live sick?
I know. I agree with you.
When you're like this, you are always sick.
You never got exposed to some of those pathogens. I'm very, very happy that I was raised poor. My immune system kicks ass, apparently, because, you know...
you just had a stroke, apparently. You're apparently going blind. You apparently have a terminal illness and cirrhosis of the liver or cancer or whatever. But we're supposed to take our...
And by the way, when you start fucking around with dark energy, too, when you start fucking around with, like, the real shit, your descent, it can happen fast. It's like I feel like, I mean, this has been building over what, like the last year or 2 or 3, I don't even know. But like when you start fucking around with that shit, you go, meh.
My body, like, you know, it's a war zone, basically.
No, we know. That is true. What he's saying, he does pound his...
Basically with, you know, abuse.
By the way, is that a good thing? It's like, oh, hey, guys, yeah, I pound my... Like, if you work out, that's one thing. If you hurt your body working out, pounding your body with alcohol and drugs is not a flex.
No, it is
not at all.
It's not a flex.
You can roll around in pig shit, basically.
What?
And
his argument is that you should roll around in pig shit for better health? Like, I couldn't even believe what I was hearing, bro.
Oh, my God. Like, should you use the term you pound yourself? Sounds like you dildo your own ass,
Well,
you know?
no, buddy, that's going to be part of his advice, actually.
Wait, what?
No, it is. Why, when we get to the end of the video, that's going to be part of his plan for better health.
What?
just go out to the pigsty and roll around in it and laugh. It'll be fun, and you'll probably gain a better immune system.
Fun?
If anything, the
fun
best
rolling around in pig shit.
Oh my God.
That's fucking retarded. Yeah. What is it? What are we doing?
He's Indian maxing, bro.
Yeah, it is retarded.
Sir, the pig shit is so yummy, sir. Smells so good, sir. Love it, sir. By the way, we got the sealed for 10,000
Let's go!
Saying Styx is a straight up Nurgle commander, but he needy as hell. Oh God!
What's up?
This advice is gonna kill people. Yeah, just go to your local pig farm and start rolling around shit. Get ready for his next goal. Yeah, Vasilid or Vasil.
I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. But holy shit! Take that big drop there.
Thing that you could do for example, your child is to travel around the world and bathe them in sewage or something like that. And
this is his advice for your child: is when your baby is born, to go around to different countries and bathe your child in raw sewage.
Wait!
No, I'm serious.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. They will die.
You know what? Like, I can grant that maybe Styx is doing some alcohol-induced artistic performance, and this is meant to be satirical. I could maybe, like, that there is a chance that that is true. This feels very much like an art performance to me. But it also could be real, and I'm just not sure which it is.
This is really fucking crazy.
This feels like satire to me.
I miss the variety shows. Bro. I like making fun of Jared, but it feels nice to come back to like.
I don't think he ever stopped eating dirt, buddy. Look at his teeth. No wonder they're like that.
Yeah,
his teeth have been eroded from eating the dirt and the rocks, buddy. Look, because you've heard of kids eating dirt, but Pebbles, look at that! Oh my god! Oh no!
Fuck, that's actually making me sick, dude. It's like, look, oh god, I don't want to say what I was thinking. Oh, my puke.
I was exposed to cat shit and stuff like that.
What? He ate cat shit? What? He's been exposed to cat shit all of his life. Rolling around and eating cat shit
You
and
think he's
dirt.
doing meth keto?
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
Toxoplasmosis
meth.
alert! Toxoplasmosis alert! Holy
man.
I couldn't believe this shit as I was watching. I'm like, no way he's coughing to this.
I thank the Lord that I don't believe it
Thanks
exists.
the Lord that he ate cat shit. By the way, how cringe. Cringe, like he has to go, I don't believe exists. Like, we know, buddy. We know. It's why your life's turned out the way it has, buddy, because you worship an owl demon and you eat cat poo.
He has to be so cool, you know? Like,
too cool for school.
Oh my god.
That happened. Dude, there's pathogens in this room.
Yeah, I believe that.
It's from you.
No, it's not. Buddy, he's gaslighting us and telling us this room is kept very clean. Did you hear that?
Yeah, right. There's
Buddy,
cardboard
those
TV.
empty cardboard TV boxes have been sitting there for 3 months, Taro, you lazy fuck. Look at the fucking used cum rag on top of the box.
Remember he said he showers once a month? Yeah.
That's what like Nikki was saying. Like his girlfriend was saying that he only showers like every 5 or 6 weeks.
Oh my.
It's like, oh man.
That's disgusting.
Well, he
bro.
hasn't changed his clothes in like 6 months and he doesn't do laundry either. Like,
what a fucking loser, dude.
It is not dirty. It is not cluttered. There's nothing wrong
it
with
is cluttered.
And then you
It
can
is
get
dirty and
fucked
cluttered. Okay, then his advice is to get fucked in the ass.
I mean,
in order to build immunity to like diseases and shit. Like, I don't know, buddy. I'm pretty sure that's why gay people have to go on PrEP, because getting fucked up the ass spreads disease. It doesn't mitigate your risk of disease. It's like, well, if you get fucked up the ass, then it's going to be okay. Your immune system.
in the ass.
This has gotten really gay, dude.
That's about all.
Carl.
That's about all.
That's all.
That's all. Just bathe your baby in raw sewage and eat fucking cat shit and dirt and get fucked up the ass. So obviously the comments weren't very positive on this.
You don't
Taro getting ready to
say.
sleep out on the streets and claim it's to build
You don't
immunity.
say.
Taro's really trying to give
That's actually really fucking
well,
funny.
I think that might be the truth of the matter. You
That's
know?
actually really good.
Tarl's really trying to give us health tips with his broken front tooth and zombie-like appearance. Sounds like cope to justify your living space being dirty. Truth nuclear. Truth nuclear. Is that why you and your parents leave cat shit all over the floor? Compel Murdu here says this is an approach he's clearly an expert on.
This is really fucking funny.
You know what's one of the worst possible things for your health? Boozing all day, every day. This guy says, Styx, you're a fucking retarded drunk, actually, who wants to be a pirate and you're acting out like a fucking child. Jesus, dude, do you have any fucking self-awareness of what the folks viewing your content are actually saying? This whole video is fucking retarded. I realize you don't actually look at the comments because the folks here keep lighting you up like a fucking Christmas tree. So fucking lame. Your fall from grace is epic, you giant fucking douchebag. Please get your shit together, dipshit.
I downloaded a game, by the way. That's what that noise was. All right,
Whoa,
ready?
what game was it, buddy?
Forza 6, buddy.
Ooh,
I got the
you're
wheel
getting
ready.
into the Forza 6
I
there.
had to fix the wheel all day yesterday. I was fucking malding, bro, but I had it all fixed up and ready for, for today.
Carl's unlocked Steam achievement, Stinky Pirate Bum.
I'm excited.
Then we got Chochon, right? So I'm dirty. That's a superpower. Tarl. Filthy pirate alert. Whoa, buddy. I think that's from Cherry. That's Cherry from Cherry from the I just realized that now. That's Cherry from the Chrissy versus Britney Venty showdown.
No way, bro.
Oh, ring it up. Cherry
so
up. Ring it up.
Dude. Oh my
That's
God.
keto. And then Lychee Ninja goes, is that your excuse when Mel's parents ask why you haven't showered or changed clothes in months? And Emily Vermont says, my favorite soon to be imprisoned alcoholic woman beating child raping weakling. We're waiting for you, Tarl. You cannot escape.
My God. I want to find that Cherry meme. Hang on.
We got Jerry Stretch Trampoline for 5 subs.
Did you see this one?
Which one?
This? Look at that art.
That's great.
That's cool. Put that on a t-shirt, boys.
No, that's Talva Cubarda.
We got Lambo Calrissian for a packet up says the heir to this kingdom is born. Prepare the sewage, fecal matter, and assholes to be played with. The snowball ceremony commences on the morrow. And Fishy Bishy for 2,000 kicks says, garbage pail pirate alert. We got Faded God X for 2,000 kicks. I've been watching the casino for a few years. Best show on the internet. You guys make long shifts easy. Y'all deserve every penny. Keep it up, boys. We appreciate that.
You guys.
It's crazy how many employed people watch the show. You think that this content would only be for the terminally unemployed? But somehow there's enough employed people watching to keep the show going. I don't know how, but
well think about it too. When you're like, when I had like furniture moving and jobs and all that shit, if I didn't have podcasts, I would have died. You know, when I worked at the movie theater, you know what I did? You know how they had the walkie-talkie, right, with like the earpiece to go, I'm gonna clean theater 3. I used to unplug the headset and plug it into my iPod. Remember those things? And listen to podcasts. But then the radio went off one day and it was plugged in, and the manager was like, why is the audio coming through the radio, not your earpiece? And I'm just like, oh, I must unplug. Oh, it was fucking scary, dude.
We got Jen Cook for a rage quit says, my job is boring as fuck. You guys are the only people to keep me sane.
Exactly. That's what I was just saying.
Oranges gifted a sub, and Swallow Cost Survivor gifted a sub as well. Okay, let's finish off this Styx segment.
Crazy name. All right, let's continue.
Okay. So next up, so Tarl decided to start a scam. Okay. So he's demanding $3,500 to do a funeral for a cat. So he says, to be clear, I have not been hacked. I am helping a friend who lost a cat who I also befriend. So if we go to the next slide, he's drunk out of his mind. Like, look at this. Look at what has been written here.
Oh, that's so sad.
Borange was my emotional support. He was there whenever I needed him. He would sit beside me for hours. I want him at peace right now. He is in a freezer.
What the fuck?
They took pity and let me keep him there. I really need money to bury him so I can go visit him and spend time with him. I need to pay off his medical bills and make sure
you know what you need to do? You go to fucking Home Depot, you get a box, you put all the cat's favorite things in the box, you make it very comfortable for the cat, and then you go find a beautiful tree somewhere and you dig a hole and you put the box in the hole, and then you say a few words and you remember the cat and you cry, and you can always go back and sit under that tree, Styx. It doesn't cost $3,500 to bury a cat. I'm sorry.
No money to get this cat out of the veterinary freezer.
The vet does not put a dead cat in the freezer.
They don't.
They cremate it immediately.
It's a total fucking scam. Total scam.
This is disgusting, bro.
It's a dirty lie.
No,
It's
I
what
kind
it
of heard
really
about
is he
something, though.
wants
That's
money
funny.
for booze. And they only raised $31 out of the $3,500 goal.
Well, it's enough for a box.
By the way,
that is enough for a box.
A cat funeral, you would put it in like the backyard in the ground. It's a shovel and like a prayer and like a stick with the shape of a cross.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. Apparently, the veterinary bills are unpaid, and so the remains are being held by the vet. I don't think that that's the case. You can read this if you really want to. But yeah. But I guess from this $30, Taro was able to get 10 bottles of good enough vodka.
That's sad.
Quick update. Do we want to do it or do we want to save it? Nikki, she got felted.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Wait, it did an update.
It's all right.
Fuck it. We'll do it next time.
We'll do it next time. She got felted. Her man left her after she was bragging about how she was winning.
I had so much fun last night watching Phil. And by fun, I mean me screaming at the computer monitor going, shut up, Phil! Shut up!
This is going to be a quick Phil segment. He's been demoted to Whoa Buddy Central.
Oh, no.
But Phil is upset that he's not getting enough support on Kick. Now, the reason you're not getting any support on Kick is because you banned everybody, Phil. Everybody who was having fun, trolling you, all the casino people that were over there.
We're just going to have to suffer through this.
And so now nobody gives you any sort of support. That's the simplest explanation, but he believes that he's entitled to support because he plays video games on the internet. Let's have a look.
Okay, here we go.
He banned over 300 people in the last 2 days.
Is it the first one? Yeah, right.
300 people in 2 days?
This is some of the most twisted begging I've ever seen from him.
Holy shit, I only banned
I'm going to be
on the stream now.
As honest as I can with you. We got to get Kick support tonight.
No,
guys,
you don't.
I've now streamed 6 streams this week. I have 3 subs on.
Why would it stop?
He streamed for a whole week and only made $15. Poverty alert! Poverty alert! Poverty alert! But wait, Phil, I thought you didn't have to beg anymore.
So they started the Chrissy segment
you
too late, is what
good.
you're
I
saying.
thought
They
you were
started it too
successful
late.
or whatever the fuck. I
Buddy,
guess God, eh?
He's missed his goal.
Again, I'm going to
missed his
say this.
goal like
I quite frankly don't give a flying fuck if the Kino Casino does the Chrissy segments at the end of the stream. No one is seeing the Chrissy segments because they are doing them too late in the evening and no one is watching that shit. So I do not think that they count. They are having no impact on Chrissy Mare at all. Chrissy Mare is still doing all the shit she's doing. And so it's time for the Kino Casino to change strategy and lead with the fucking Chrissy segment and stop dicking around.
Phil, son of a bitch.
Can we get 3 subs right
No, they
now?
don't. The audience did not request these people first. The audience didn't request this. They're doing this because they wanted to bring back some variety, but the audience did not say, we want these people first, so far as I know. That's just not true.
What's the math on that, buddy?
6 days.
That's fucking...
Wait,
and I understand that wanting to get back from variety.
Oh, we got Light Bulb Head for 5 subs. Holy shit. Whoa. Real Sneed 1, Tony Panther, Grem Patalkin, Allegedly in Our Opinion, Snake Plissken, Gator 941, Paul Bunyan, Buzz CJC, Jatora, Scuba Steve, all for a sub. Jared Zannyberries for 5 subs. Grizz Teeny for 5 subs. Ramsos 85 for 3 subs. Jared's Unattended Deathmatcher subscribed. Lambo Calrissian subscribed. And all.
Well, they did say that the Phil segment was going to be shorter, which is good because I don't really care about any of this stuff or this guy. I don't even know who this is really or what the drama is. Like I said, I think the Styx stuff is very, very sad. Honestly, like, okay, yeah, we should talk about it because it's like a cautionary tale, but it is also just kind of like really sad. I don't like seeing people have that type of downfall. Like alcoholism really bothers me, like viscerally, and I don't like seeing that sort of stuff. And so I think what's going on with Styx is sad, but it's also a demon of his own making. He's the one that did it. Styx is the one that started fucking around with dark magic. Like, you can't. It is what it is, man. Karma's real. So we're going to hang out tonight, guys, and watch this. Obviously, I didn't do a stream earlier because I was otherwise distracted with driving my new car around. And so I didn't do a stream earlier, and I kind of got home and decided to do this at the last minute just because I wanted to get a stream in today. And oh, I talk more than the show. Oh, I do. Do you know what channel you're on right now? Are you unclear that this is my channel? Are you unclear that you clicked on my channel? And on my channel, you stupid motherfucker, I will talk as much as I fucking want. And if you don't like it, guess what? You clicked on the link, bro. You're in my fucking house. There's the door. Get the fuck out. You don't have to be here. We don't want you here. We don't want retards like you here. They're just going to whine and complain and be little fucking bitches in the chat. I will talk as much as I fucking want on my channel. And your opinion doesn't really fucking matter. Isn't that what are we doing here? Is this a reaction video? Is this a reaction video? Yeah, we are in fact a fascist YouTube channel. You do not have free speech in my chat, just so people are clear about that. There is no free speech here. This is not a free speech zone. You do not have free speech in my chat. We have rules. Number one, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult other people in the chat. We keep this a nice space for everyone. I can do whatever I want because you are in my house. But if you don't insult me or act like an idiot in the chat, then you're going to be fine. Number two, no whining. I don't care about your feelings. I don't want to hear it. I'm not your mommy. I'm not going to give you a pat on the head. I'm not going to give you a cookie. Certainly not going to give you a hug. I'll tell you that. So don't be a dick. No whining. We're going to get along just fine.
On a fucking sidewalk. Are you kidding?
That's it. I'm like, are you fucking joking? Or how about the Toronto, the squeegee people? Which I'm glad they cut down on. The one guy once, he went to squeegee my window and put like mud all over my window.
Well, they always make it dirtier somehow than when they first began. Thanks. So you've robbed me of like $1 of a fucking loony. And my window's dirtier than a 40 piece of shit.
They've like fully made it illegal though.
Jones for 3 subs. Karnov89 says, great stream, DSP. Lego Batman looks like fun. Imagine having to rely on the new hotness of a Lego Batman game to pay your bills at 45 years old. That's so tough, man. Like, you're 50 years old. He looks like he's 60. It's this receded fucking hairline, light bulb head motherfucker. Oh boy, Lego Batman. Oh boy, Lego Batman.
Hang on.
And he's struggling to play it.
Ash.
He's struggling to beat the game. He's having a tough time. Oh God.
Hey, Ash, you want to soy out here?
Oh,
you mentioned SpongeBob in every video, every show we do. Look at this. In Lego Batman, look through the window here.
Well, you're spoiling it for me, buddy.
Look.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Let's
That's
go.
sick. Honestly, I'm gonna play this game. I'm not gonna fucking
Me
lie.
too. It looks amazing, actually.
It looks really fun.
And there's a One Piece reference too. I'm very excited about that. So that's cool. All right, let's continue.
Anyway,
let's get some support for the content that I put out for you every single day.
Let's
get kick support.
It's like, listen, if I shit on the sidewalk every single day, am I entitled to money? Like, just because I did it every single day? Like, what sense does that make? If I go over to my neighbor's house and egg it every single day, should he pay me for that? Like, when every single day you're just putting out the most obnoxious, begging bum content that nobody likes other than wheelchairs and fucking like nursing homes getting their asses wiped for them, and they send their disability check on the 1st of the month. Like, do you really think you're entitled to support? This is what's crazy, though. It's like, in this guy's mind, playing video games is a real job that he is entitled. And it's one thing if you can somehow make video games into your livelihood because you're either so good at them or so entertaining that people want to support. But the idea that just because you showed up and played a video game that people have to give you money, like that's twisted. And it's only this guy that can think in this way. Like no, everybody else would have enough shame to have fucked off by now, but not him.
Well, and also too, they're all like, maybe play Forza 6. He goes, no. It's like, but you aren't even playing what your audience is asking for.
No,
like you have to play what they're asking for them to care.
His arguments, his justifications for it make no sense. Where it's like the story of Forza was spoiled. There is no fucking story to Forza Horizon. Like no one plays it for the story.
By the way,
this is the thing. This is the real reason why he doesn't want to do it, because he knows he'll be humiliated. He knows that in these racing games, he can't see for shit. So for those of you who don't know, Phil's supposed to wear his old man glasses because his vision has failed him because he's genetic trash. He's subhuman, which you can see clearly by looking at him, you know, but he doesn't want to be bullied for being a nerd or a four eyes, even though he literally plays video games for a living, which is probably the single nerdiest thing you could possibly do on the planet Earth, right? So because he can't see shit and he won't put on his glasses to rectify the problem, this guy can't play racing fucking games because he's got.
You can go to Surviving Carrie Smith. That is survivingcarriesmith.substack.com, and you can read about everything that happened, and you can learn about gang stalking. I'm not going to do it right now. I have covered this extensively on the channel. You are welcome to refer to literally any of the other times that I've talked about this, which has been, you know, dozens and dozens of times at this point. So you can go do some research and you can go review the history, and you can go to survivingcarriesmith.substack.com if you want to see the receipts.
Play the game. It has nothing to do with that it was spoiled or everybody already saw the game, because he's playing 20-year-old Pokemon games right now.
Oh.
You know,
with no fast
which everybody knows,
either.
Which everybody knows what happens in those games. So obviously that's not a problem. That's not a legitimate concern, Phil. But anyway,
but also the old Pokemon
I
games,
just find
bro,
amazing the context to be a blowjob.
Fucking rape. If you're not playing on an emulator with fast forward, it's like so.
That's really more of an experience than a description. That's something you just have to. I'm not sure words could really truly do it justice.
He's like putting a gun to people's heads.
I'm gonna kill you if you don't know. Is that what he's saying?
Oh, like basically, what's wrong with this guy? Then
you will all die tonight if I don't get a sub.
I do okay.
He's
Yeah.
trying to hide what he really
wants. Who's he mad at? He's mad at everyone that's not giving him money right now, which is a really strange attitude to have, because it's like, do you think that this is going to increase the chances of you getting money?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like in any normal world, this wouldn't increase his chances of getting money. But there's people out there that are just mentally ill, caving to this. Crazy.
I want kick subs, goddammit, and I want them tonight.
No.
Oh, yelling at your chat usually does the trick.
God damn it! And
well,
I
it does
want
for
them
me,
tonight,
but maybe not for other
right
people.
now.
This is what happens, by the way,
That's
when we don't cover him.
crazy.
Guys, I demand that you all send me subs right now, motherfuckers. Why aren't you sending me subs, guys? Doesn't this make you want to send me subs? Damn it! Why the fuck am I not getting any subs? I can't imagine why no one's sending you money, bro. I just can't imagine why they wouldn't want that experience.
We shouldn't do this, but it's so funny though, clowning on him when his face looks like that. Like when he's this disappointed, when he's this distraught, and when those forehead wrinkles come in like that on his light bulb head, like zoom in on his forehead wrinkles, buddy. Definitely not brought for 45 chat. Let me put Veruca snort. This DJ Real Eyes Open Veruca snort. Oh my god.
Thank you,
Gang stalking, as I experienced it, was when a small group led by a few people recruited dozens, if not hundreds, well, maybe not hundreds every day, dozens of people to stalk me and harass me every day of my life for 2 fucking years. It was a group of people who had the stated goal of trying to get me to kill myself. That was their stated goal. That is confirmed. We have it on video. That they recruited dozens of other people to stalk and harass me and dig through every part of my life and dox my friends and dox my family and spread defamatory lies about me to millions of fucking people, did this every day of my life for 2 fucking years. That is my definition of gang stalking. If you have a different definition, I don't know, keep it to yourself because I actually don't really care. Hey, W on Mass Red Death, thank you so much for that gifted channel membership. No, faggot. No. Just to be very fucking clear, when people are spending years of their life every single day trying to get you to kill yourself, that is not mean girl BS. Mean girl BS is when someone in high school says something you don't like. This was a concerted effort led by a group of people who had the stated objective of getting me to kill myself, where they fucked up or tried to fuck up every part of my life for 2 fucking years. Do not fucking demean that.
Yeah, no, trust me, I know for a fact.
I don't think you do get it, honestly. I don't think you
I know
do get
for
it.
a fact, though, Phil. But if some are saying bring him back.
Do we?
Do we bring him back?
We've had a discussion. Should we?
No, we don't want you here. Go away. Go away. We're going to have to throw the rocks at him again, old yellers. Go away. No.
Not sure why people think I won't ban them in the chat. I'm not sure why that's unclear. I'm just not sure why.
Welcome home for 5 subs. Light bulb head for 10 subs.
But tell them my idea.
Okay, can we move on now?
I don't think we're going to do it.
Can we move on? That'd be great.
No, don't tell them.
Okay.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. That was a good idea. We might actually do that.
It's called DSP forehead. No, guys, I had such a funny idea, and Ash is like, "That's like fucking brilliant, bro. Let's do that." It's called DSP forehead. Let's go.
This is ridiculous. 3 subs all week. 3 subs. That's it.
3 subs
more than you
That's
deserve.
ludicrous.
Honestly, is it? Like, I don't know. If you told somebody that they would make $15 playing a video game, they would probably be really excited about it. Because normally the amount of money you make playing a video game is 0.
No, you actually make minus money. You pay to play a video game. Okay.
We have one more quick fill clip here in our Woe Buddies.
This is the funniest thing I saw it live.
Getting paid to be on the internet is not an entitlement. Like these people that think like I am under no illusion that no one has to give me money. No one has to give me money. No one has to send in channel memberships. I do my very best to serve people so that they want to send me in those things, and that's awesome, and I'm very lucky to have so many people who do. But, like, you are not entitled to fucking super chats or memberships or whatever just because you're streaming a video game on the internet. That's absurd.
Have a big cry, cupcake. La 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 la, do 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 la la la.
The most obnoxious message.
It just never would stop. Just constant, relentless.
For hours.
So fulfilled.
And he was trying to play Sorrows, which, by the way, every time he died in Sorrows, he was like shocked. And I'm like, it's a roguelite, brud. You're supposed to fucking die, you retard. Like, that's the whole point of the game.
Well, Phil believes the game should play itself.
He does.
Buddy, right?
Water.
You know what he said when he died once? Remember, it's a roguelike. You're supposed to die and come back and do it better because you know what to do, right?
They're all hate watching him, though.
He goes, it's crazy
I only get usually a few hundred people watching me at any given time. But I make way more than 3 fucking subs in a week. I'll tell you that. I get usually over 100. Well, when I'm doing a socialism stream, I usually get over 100 channel memberships on a stream. And I have less people watching me than he does. So he might have 900 people watching it. Let this be a lesson to you. Did I fucking say you were banned? Are you whining in the chat? Do you want me to ban you? Is that really what's going on here? You want me to ban you? Like, if he's getting 900 people watching his streams and he's making zero money, what does that say about how much people value his content? They're just hate watching him, and that's fucking sad. And let that be a lesson to like potential content creators on the internet. You don't need to have the biggest audience to be able to be successful at this, but you need to be able to have a high quality audience that has disposable income. And when you're doing shit content like this, you don't appeal to a high quality audience, and you don't appeal to people with a disposable income. Unmasked Red Death, thank you for the super chat. Is PPP and Warski IRL Pinky in the Brain? Love that show. I don't know. I never watched that show. I don't know. You gotta ask people in the chat what they think. I never watched that show.
The business. I run a sandwich shop here.
Hold on one second.
So good. Suffer, Phil. Sigh, bitch. Sigh. Cry, Phil. Cry. Every moment of his suffering, every moment of his discomfort just brings me such joy and such glee inside. Like, it's just like a wonderful moment. It really is. It's like heartwarming. It's like seeing puppies, or something like that. Beautiful sunset.
That's tough, man.
1 second.
It's the low support yawn / side. Carnivaxis for 5 subs and Triforce Tony for a sub. Jen Cook says, gonna pay more money to ask you to bring Phil back. Have the lolcow felt Jer. He needs to. Well, that's what Phil wants. Like, Phil is so desperate to be a part of the quartering arc, but he'll never be a part of the quartering arc.
He's acting like he knows everything.
Oh my God. It's insane. It really is insane, the shit that Phil is doing right now that you guys have no idea that he's doing.
It actually shocks me.
It's
actually shocking.
Hey, Dan, I'm so sorry. Dan, I didn't see your super chats over on Rumble. Chrissy just went. Look, Chrissy Mayor's live now. Oh, shit. Thank you for that. And Dan also gifted a channel membership. Let's do a round of W's of the day for Dan over on Rumble. I'm so sorry I didn't see that, bro. I had the chat covered up with a different window accidentally, but I do appreciate the support. Let me check in on Chrissy Mayer.
2026.
I'm tired,
Let's check in on Chrissy Mayer.
Boss. They've put down their brooms. They're like, fuck
Did you see his speech?
I got the previous one, I think. I got the previous
one. His pitches, he goes, listen, guys, I want you to mod for me, okay?
Okay, Chrissy Mayer update. We'll go back to Kino Casino. Chrissy Mayer now has subscriber-only mode set to 4 days or longer. So this is in the last 15 minutes. So she like literally just started it. Let's watch funny body cam footage. Hey, does anyone want to go over to the casinos chat and let them know that Chrissy Mayer is live? Does anyone want to go and inform the Kino? We're not going to watch Chrissy. She's doing boring shit. Unless something is interesting about what she's doing, or unless she starts to get mobbed in the chat. Because this looks boring. Can we just be honest?
GRACE SPOO NAM.
NAM?
NAM.
All right.
I think the people in the Kino Casino chat should be informed that Chrissy Mayer is live, and she only has a 4-day subscriber limit tonight. If anyone wants, people can watch more than one thing at once. People can watch more than one thing, and so maybe the people in the Kino Casinos chat want to go over to Chrissy's chat and maybe say some things in the chat, because I bet some of them are actually subscribed now and can do it. No, guys, you're not listening to me. I'm not saying go to Chrissy's chat. I'm saying go to the Kino Casinos chat and tell them she's live.
ABC, I like pie for 5,000 kicks. Saying Lego Batman Chads rise up. Bill wouldn't even play Dark Knight difficulty because he's scared of the Lego game pushing his shit in.
He's scared of
because there's no one in her chat right now, and I really feel like this is a golden opportunity for Chrissy. I bet you, I bet you, Chrissy went live at this time because she thinks everyone's going to be distracted with the casino and not paying attention to her. Just saying.
All right, let's finish.
And it's getting ridiculous now. Okay. So I got to see if I can have someone help me mod on YouTube, because right now I can't even concentrate on the game because this guy comes in with 1 million accounts. I can't even play the game.
Why
This
does it
game is too
matter?
fucking hard.
Doesn't matter if you're
for me to
watching.
concentrate on.
Ignore the
That's
chat.
not the point.
It's too hard for me to concentrate.
It's too hard? Are you kidding, Phil? Oh, man. Why does he care so much what's in the chat? Like, all the guy is saying is that Phil rattles a cup for money, right?
Which is
like,
true. He does.
It's literally true.
Actually.
It's just a fact.
Yep. We all
Like, it's
do.
not like
We're
he's
all
posting
begging
your
for us
docs
to
in
on the
there
internet.
or like saying he's gonna rape Cat or some crazy shit, right? Like, like, just let him do it. Just let him do it.
It doesn't look like Jared's chat. Like Jared's chat, you go, okay, I can see why he gets a little.
I think that's a really good
has
question.
to have
What would happen?
control.
Jared's chat's like 1 million times worse.
What would happen if after they finished the Phil segment, Kino Casino just for a few moments turned on Chrissy's live stream, and what if they all and watched it live? What would happen? I wonder what would happen. I think that this is like an experiment that I would just like to know the answer. I'm not saying anyone should raid or mob or bully. Obviously, we disavow raiding, we disavow spamming, we disavow mobbing. Don't do any of those things. It's bad. It's really bad, and it's wrong. And we would never do any of those things in my chat. And in fact, I'm telling my chat, don't do those things. And certainly don't do it on my behalf. I'm telling you no. But I'm just wondering what would happen if the Kino Casino just turned on Chrissy's live stream and just showed their entire chat that she's live and that the subscriber days are only set to 4 days. What would happen? Like an experiment. I'm just curious. I obviously disavow all things that are bad, but I'm not the one doing it.
Free them.
Yeah.
You're gonna take time away from his
Let's see if I can
yacht
get him
to
on-
find the clip.
Yeah.
Not to show up and help, because you guys see how many, right? You guys see how many idiot accounts these guys coming in with. It's ridiculous the level that he
They
has
can't.
now.
Chrissy can't
So-
copyright strike them. They're on click. That's not going to work. It's also not going to work.
I roll.
It's fair use. This is fair use. Chrissy is streaming on the internet. It's fair use. If she copyright strikes, what you do is you do a counter notification. And if Chrissy doesn't prove that she's suing you within 10 business days, which she wouldn't do because she can't, because it's all fair use, then YouTube takes the strike away. How do I know this? I've been copyright struck before on many occasions. And you know what I do? I submit a counter notification that I have AI write for me, so it's all nice and legal-like. And then that gets sent to YouTube. And then YouTube, immediately upon acceptance of the counter notification, take away the strike. And what happens then is the person that gave you the strike has 10 days to provide YouTube with proof that they are suing you. And Chrissy wouldn't do that over something like this because she'd fucking lose, because it's fair use. So no, they can't.
Which has so much
Or she
sugar
can't
in it.
have
And eventually, in the last couple months, he lost his toes.
It does, though.
And so
It does,
now
though.
he's got to.
It does, though. It absolutely does. Because I have gotten out of several copyright strikes doing exactly what I just said. So it actually does in reality.
It is disgusting, bro.
If we go to the next slide. Oh, actually, you know what? Go to the next. Do the next one.
And someone who streamed with him, by the way, said it smelled bad. They're like,
That's what this is. That's what this is.
Oh, is that what this is?
That's
I'm
what
gonna
shit
be-
right
I'm
here,
gonna
though,
be-
Chad.
This is gross. Don't even.
The fuck is this?
Fucking smells, dude.
What is this?
I'm sure.
You want to grab his girlfriend real quick? His new girlfriend?
Oh yeah, go ahead, grab it. Go ahead, grab it. Oh my god,
I know who has it.
He's spraying this stank ass stump because it's so disgusting. This smell of death in stump juice.
Oh God, that's just
all right. So if we go back one, we'll see
I'm gonna look for
the
that one.
latest and greatest Blade IRL. So I believe here he is, like outside of a Walmart parking lot at 3 a.m., which
Mhm.
apparently is the
What
hottest,
is
hippest
this?
place in town in whatever shithole he's residing in at this point. And he gets out to hassle some people that are drinking in the Walmart parking lot. Let's have a look.
All right, and while that's okay, I found the new girlfriend footage. It didn't last long. P.S.
Hi.
We gotta go, bro.
I want to say hi to you.
You know what we're gonna do?
From Barra says, can he walk?
I don't know what the fuck is
well.
going on here, but do you know what we're gonna do while we're waiting for the Kino Casino to get their asses to the quartering? Do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch Britney Venty. I want to watch some Britney Venty. Let me see. Britney Venty. Should we watch her Kick channel? Probably her Kick channel would be better. Let's see. We're going to watch some Britney Venty if I can find her YouTube channel. Because why would I be able to find her YouTube channel? Or not YouTube channel, Kick channel. Britney Venty. There she is. Okay. Let's see. Reacting to Chrissy Mayer. Okay, this is 2 days ago, 1 day ago. Okay, let's watch some Britney Venty, and we will wait for the Kino Casino to get to the quartering. So we are watching Britney Venty's stream from a day ago, and this is her reacting to Chrissy Mayer's like pathetic, like crazy ass stream.
Through the mud, do Marializer and see how many times she mentions the goddamn cake.
Ooh.
Now, people proceeded to actually do that and make a Marializer, which I believe is still in the works.
And when the Kino Casino goes back to content I care about, we'll go back to them.
Someone discovered that Cake 2 was hit. Okay? By the
Lawyer
Venty
Venty,
plane.
legally Venty.
And it turns out I am not the only woman that Chrissy...
This is not legally Venty, though. This is not legally Venty. She doesn't have her hair back in a tight bun. She doesn't have on glasses. She's wearing dark eyeliner. She's wearing lipstick. She's got her tits out. This is not legally Venty. This is after hours Venty. This is not the lawyer.
Mayor is upset at for eating her cake. Would you believe that? See, I was expecting everyone to find a bunch of clips of her complaining
Brittany
about
Venty's
me
IQ
eating the
went
top
down
of the
25
cake,
points because
which we
she's
already
not wearing
went through in
glasses.
the previous stream and those stream highlights if you guys want to revisit that. But basically, Chrissy Mayer tried to drag my name through the mud due to some events that happened with the quartering, her sweeping for deplatforming despite being a pro-free speech platform, and her profiting off of that mistake.
This is happy hour.
And not
Venty.
really
Yep,
taking
I
any
agree.
accountability. So then she started
still wearing
talking
long
about how I
sleeves,
ate the
like,
top of
after
her
work.
wedding cake, which she told me was okay to go get a piece of cake from the staff, and they gave it to me. And that's what happened. And so she got mad after the fact, so she retroactively rewrote it and started dragging my name through the mud on Twitter to try to make me look bad while saying, oh, well, actually, it's a fond memory.
The worst piece of dirt that Chrissy Mayer has on Britney Venty is the stupid fucking wedding cake. It's like, and again, I say this as someone who, I'm coming up on my 15-year wedding anniversary in November, so I feel like I have some experience being married. And like, I don't give a flying fuck about the wedding cake. We didn't even have a wedding cake. We had wedding desserts, but we did not have a wedding cake. And if you really care that much about the fucking wedding cake, Chrissy, go to the fucking bakers and get them to make you another fucking cake topper and put that in the fridge and eat it on your 1-year anniversary. And is it the same cake topper? Well, no, not exactly, but it's pretty much the same fucking cake topper. And you can make pretend and celebrate the year anniversary in the way you were going to do it. And it's really not that fucking difficult. But to be carrying on about the fucking wedding cake over and over and over again as though that is the worst crime that a human being can commit, it just shows you that Chrissy Mayer has nothing else on Britney Venty. That's it. That's peak dirt. And that's not even that good. Hey, thanks, Dan, for the super chat over on Rumble. Karlyn Simtax, rather. Okay, all right, I'll accept it. Thank you.
Even though it's clearly her seething about it. And it's been a whole thing. We had a cake funeral and everything. All right?
Cake funeral.
And I have a corn allergy, so I wouldn't just go around eating random cakes. Because I can't. And I had an allergic reaction to the cake. And she proceeded to say that I'm autistic. And therefore, I don't understand social norms such as all this shit she made up, such as you can't wear the same color as the bridesmaids, which I didn't. It was a completely different dress, completely different materials and cut. Didn't look anything like the bridesmaids' dresses. She never specified that I wasn't supposed to wear this color or anything. So this is all
That's not a
just,
rule. Chrissy Mayer made that up.
yes, autism alert. This is all just her rewriting history, retroactively retconning, whatever. So she drags my name through the mud. We dispel this fiction. Everyone calls her out on her lies because that's all she knows how to do. That's how this whole thing started. It's because Chrissy Mayer can't stop lying. She has an addiction to lying. And I think it has something to do with her little kleptomania, too, why she stole those Christmas presents. She just has this little addiction to being a bad person, dishonest person, even when she's confronted with it. But yet she's a newly converted Catholic, and we're all supposed to buy that, right? So
she would be much more forgiving if she was a real Catholic.
I disproved all the BS she was saying. Everyone's laughing at her. And people made the moralizer. And now we find out that she complained about another woman eating cake, which we will play.
Really? She's rehashed the story.
Let me just say, anime fan for kick, thank you for the 1,000 kicks. You know, guys, $1,000 is $1,000. I just might have to get on my knee because she, in fact, sneezed. So thank you for the 1,000 kicks. And then Frank Mayer's headless
Am I making
ghost.
a corset? No.
She's right. We'll see.
Okay, let's get to
Kiwi
the.
Awesome with the rate 1,000. Made some more.
We're going fast forward.
That's funny that you showed it. Okay, I did see this, but
What
I
the
actually
fuck is
lost
that?
it.
What
I
the
actually
fuck is
lost it when
that?
I was collecting my stuff for today's streams. That's funny. That's funny that you showed it. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys the background story for this. I was expecting when I was doing my research today, which by the way, really quick, I feel really dumb for asking, you know, because I know it's my job to like do deep dives sometimes and find information. I'm usually pretty good at that, but somehow Red Bar's content is so elusive and it escapes me. I know their website, I know his website has the episode list, but it's all just in numerical. It doesn't
This
say
is much
like,
better than the casino right now. This is much better.
So like I can't even really find much of the Chrissy archives. I saw some of it. I saw a few YouTube clips. Guys, I was on page 4 of Google. Okay, I was trying. But so I was surprised he didn't cover this, or maybe I just didn't
I don't know
see
how much
it,
a cake
but
is.
I heard about this, her flashing her coochie to the DJ. And then I found this photo and I lost it. So this is Chrissy's wedding night.
Guys,
this is actually
Chrissy Mayer takes wedding tradition so seriously. The wedding for Chrissy Mayer is a sacred and holy experience in which every tradition should be valued and respected, including the grand old tradition, the grand old wedding tradition of getting on the floor, spreading your legs, and showing your pussy to the DJ.
Actually, after the ceremony, I know Red Bar, what's his name, Mike? I forget. I'm sorry, but he said that this was before the ceremony. It wasn't. It was after. This is the after party.
Yeah.
And
culture. Yeah.
Mike David. Mike.
Your
no,
new
what's his name?
Catholic
The Red Bar
convert,
host. What's his
sir.
name? The guy who made the DuckTales
Your
song,
Catholic convert, sire.
who covers Chrissy a lot. It's Mike, right? Okay. So at Chrissy's wedding, after the ceremony, they're in a hotel. Basically, it's like a dual thing, right? It's like connected. And so you're in the hotel section now, essentially. And from what I remember, it's like a weird building. So they're in basically what is the dining room, having a DJ set. And like, think of like a hotel dining room. It looks like that. And all the lights are on, as Mike pointed out in his video, which I thought that was so funny. That was actually a good detail to notice. Like, if you're doing karaoke, you do want the lights off and like some lights. It is strange that the lights are just on and people are doing karaoke.
That is
drunk,
weird,
whatever.
actually. Yeah.
And so Chrissy gets really drunk and she sings Red Velvet and she's like prancing around, kicking her leg
250
up,
kicks equals
throwing
$1.
herself on
That
the
sounds
floor, as
more
women
reasonable,
do. Women love
honestly.
being on the floor for whatever reason. And at some point, I guess during the song this happened, is what it looks like to me. She throws herself on the floor and just throws her coochie in the air right in front of the DJ on her wedding night. Now, I don't recall seeing this in person. I believe by this part, I was already having the allergic reaction to the cake that I ate that I was told didn't have corn in it.
Brittany blacked
so
out
I think
from
I
the
was
cake.
already upstairs by this point. Or I remember seeing like a glimpse of what was happening. Like I remember there was karaoke, but at some point during this is when I ate the cake and then I got the allergic reaction and then I went upstairs to the hotel and I took Benadryl. So I didn't get to see all of it, but that's the context for this photo and why she's flashing her hoo-ha to the DJ. So Craigslist Chrissy strikes again. No, Chrissy, you don't have to do that anymore. It's your wedding day. Leave it behind. No. Suffa DJ.
Suffa DJ.
Anyway.
Casino's on a break right now. We're keeping an eye on it.
Oh yeah, I read that one. Okay. And then Andrew Thomas with $10. Thank you, Andrew. There you go. Hey, Venty and Blue. Yeah, I stopped watching Simcast after the big fallout and watching Chrissy talking to her future husband. A sock puppet was cringe. Guys, watching that segment of Simcast, it was I like, you should have seen me having to watch it. I was this close to just watching it with you guys because I was halfway through it and like I couldn't do it anymore. I was like sitting in my chair rocking back and forth like, oh my god, I'm in a 40-minute therapy session. I'm like losing my mind. I'm gonna need therapy after this. I was so close to giving up, but I'm happy I prevailed because I found a gem that nobody else pointed out, which is why you have to do your research. You have to commit to the bit. You have to watch it through because people sometimes miss these things. And one of the panelists rage quit. Well, I wouldn't say rage quit, but like for a woman, rage quit. Like she was like, oh, I gotta go. She cut it off like very like that because there was a little bit of a confrontation in the episode. And I'm not sure if anyone caught on to that. Maybe it's like me translating like girl speak, like woman language, and I'm like translating it. Maybe that's why nobody caught on. I don't know. Or maybe no. Honestly, it's probably because nobody got that far in the podcast.
Wait.
It's probably because it was too bad to get.
Wait. I heard something about Chrissy talking to a fucking puppet. I didn't know the puppet brought me up and said he likes me. That's weird. That's weird, Adam. I'm not sure how to feel about that, actually.
Get through, because I was barely making it, guys. Why are my earpieces?
How do you guys think I should feel about that? I don't know how to feel about that. What do you guys think?
Charge them enough. Hold on,
I
guys.
didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
That's weird. Who the fuck? What the fuck? I should have a be right back screen.
I don't know. Is that like what do you guys think about that? What do you speculate the reason is?
Okay, we're just gonna fast forward through this. I want to get into the dirt, Brittany. Come on.
About 16 videos as of this screenshot at 2:30 p.m. today.
Ignore it. It's a puppet.
You have to wonder what those
Probably
videos
good
are.
advice. Probably good.
What's the damage control going on here?
Probably good. I mean, this is also a good point. If a Muppet has a crush on, say
So if you guys have
thank
an
you, I
inkling,
guess.
let me know, because I am curious.
Thank you,
what
puppet.
she's deleting. What is she trying to hide?
At least it wasn't a ventriloquist dummy. You're right about that. True. Puppet lives matter. Yep.
And we have some insight about Craigslist Chrissy, and I thought this was an interesting
Thank you, Brittany.
tweet. So Graham says Chrissy
Craigslist
seems to have
Chrissy.
a cynical, transactional view of relationships. Even that sexual fantasy she was describing was very pathological, with it ending with her getting things for free. Not even about actual love or lust. Furthermore, part of her fantasy was about being divorced. And I understand she was doing, like, people are going to say she was doing a bit, but it's like, Quartering did the literal same bit and got roasted for being a creep. And we believe in equality here.
True.
It involved a 16-year-old in her fantasy. Quartering's was of age. So actually, Chrissy's was worse. We want to get
Chrissy wanted to
technical
fuck a
with it.
16-year-old?
Her fantasizing about having sex with a 16-year-old that's cutting down a tree for her and gives it to her for free.
I can't imagine wanting to fuck. That's crazy. I can't even imagine wanting to fuck like a guy in his 20s.
A long time for free, right?
I'm
In
old
hopes
though,
to get
so
that
I don't like
orgy
your taste
job.
change, but like,
and so her way
that's
of like
wild.
self-soothing and coping with it is to like create this fantasy in her head about the guy giving her something because that guy didn't. And I thought that was so interesting.
It does. It does sound like
it's when
Garbage
you go
Pail
to
Kid. You're
sleep
right.
And your subconscious works, and you'll dream of.
Can someone use AI to make Chrissy Mayer a Garbage Pail Kids card where she's called Craigslist Chrissy? If you don't know what the Garbage Pail Kids are, don't worry about it. But I do. They were a distinct part of my childhood, so I remember this. If someone wants to use AI to make a Garbage Pail Kids card, that would be great.
The other two women are sitting there
Oh,
awkwardly.
Quartering's
smiling.
back. Okay, let's see what they're saying about the Quartering on the casino. We'll come back to
gather myself.
we will come back to Chrissy if it gets boring. Let's just check in with the Kino Casino because they're live. Or no, we'll go back to Britney rather. But we'll pop back to Britney if they start to get really boring about this. But let's see where they're going tonight with the Quartering.
I have to show up for this every single day. And I think part of the reason why he does this is because his own life is just so miserable. Like his home life is so miserable. His wife hates him.
Exactly.
He has no friends. He has no family. He has
That's
nothing.
what I said. His wife
this is it. He has to do this. This thing, like today, he was talking about how he's not going to take Memorial Day off. And it's like, the only reason why he won't take any time off is because as miserable as this is, him getting felted every day, it's still better than the sadness of his real life where he's just completely isolated and alone. At least here, people are paying attention to him and he can pretend that he matters in some way.
True.
Whereas in real life, he's just an insignificant insect of a person.
God damn, that dig.
I'm so much cooler online. Yeah.
But you know what's funny? It's like, yeah, okay, he does that, but even online, everyone hates. Like, it's like there's no pretending. He can't hide anymore. He's hated everywhere.
On this wonderful Monday.
Oh, is it? Oh, he can't even smile.
It's wonderful.
He can't even force the smile on this wonderful Monday.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that, Jer? Have you ever heard of a comb, buddy? That's like the last coat hairs that are sticking out of the back of his head. Like this mother.
That's also like hair that hasn't been shampooed in several days. That's not freshly washed hair. That's like unkempt hair that has not been. He hasn't showered in several days. I'm telling you.
Scraggly and fucked. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, Dr. Emmett Brown. Look at that shit. Oh my God. It's a party in the back. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Look, wait.
Oh, it's so funny. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Look at that shit. It's gone all gray. Like, it's all gray. Just shave it. Just shave it, bro. Keep your coat hat, but you gotta shave that, bro. That looks fucking retarded.
The duck
or like,
ass? They're calling it a duck ass?
A duck ass. Like, fucking put it that comb it, bro. Do something. Holy fuck. That's how you know his wife doesn't love him, because she lets him go out there like that every fucking day and humiliate himself. Dandruff all over him and shit.
Yeah, if you have someone who loves you, They want you to like not look like a homeless fucking bum.
He's a frazzled
Monday.
bum.
8 a.m. Central. 9.
It looks like he.
My
By the
God,
way,
he's just so
he wore that
defeated,
shirt
bro.
today
Like,
too. By the way, he
oh.
wore the same shirt today. I think he leaves his shirt over the chair in the room and grabs it. Like he doesn't even wash it. I guarantee you.
Probably
I
true,
guarantee
yeah.
you.
Yeah, East.
By the way, did you see the copper pipes thing that meme
Well,
Copian?
so I don't think that that's real. Unfortunately, the whole thing about the copper pipes. I think what happened is a troll posted the listing.
Let me ask you guys. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna do an anonymous poll in the chat. We're gonna do this properly. Which would you rather watch? Kino Casino Quartering or Britney, Venty, Chrissy, Mayer? And listen, the Kino Casino is live. Britney Venty is recorded, so it's like on demand. The poll is in the chat on YouTube. Rumble, you can register your votes in the chat if you would like as well. And let's just see what you guys want to watch. I will watch either one. I don't care. So I will literally watch whichever one you guys want me to watch. So I'm going to give you guys about a minute to vote there, and we'll listen to what's happening here. But like pick out whichever one you like.
I gotta lose your mentality for 2,000 kisses.
Never mind. They're doing like, channel members. They're doing kicks and stuff like that. All right, let's see how many of you voted. Okay, we have almost 200 people watching and 36 people have voted. 40 people have voted. So listen, I'm gonna let this go for a minute. Let's just watch the Kino Casino, and we'll see what people register in the poll.
More of the great indoors, you fat bastard. Well, we're going to do great indoors tonight. Oh, don't you worry. Tonight, we're getting extended Frank the Neighbor lore. The Frank the Neighbor Q&A.
Oh,
and
I didn't put the movie as cold open.
I know. We'll have to do that next time. And we have Frank actually going to one of the buffets with Ed and Michelle.
Okay, we're going to skip that part.
So we've got some high-level Kino.
Before
and
great
we've got
indoors,
Tall-
Ash, remind me. When we take a piss, I'll play that short film during the piss break.
Okay.
And
Toff Bottom's asking, whatever happened to Steve Cambion? Was there a falling out? No, there's been no
I
falling
love Steve.
out with Steve. It's just that I've been trying to figure out like what's going to be best, how to best utilize Steve.
Yeah, like what segment would be fun to do?
Oh, we got Dan Vicious over on Rumble with the $1 Rumble rant. Karlyn Simtax. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it. So, guys, last 10 seconds to vote in the poll. If you want to register an opinion on if we watch the Kino Casino, which is live, Felting the Quartering, or if we go back to Britney Venty on demand, Felting Chrissy Mayer. Now, listen, it sounds like this might not be the longest segment ever. And I do want to go back to Britney Venty at some point tonight. I do want to get a little, I will, fine. I do want to get a little bit of Britney Venty because I want to see what she said. But let's just I think that we got 10 seconds left for people to vote in the poll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At least for now, the crowd has decided to watch the Kino Casino. And so that's what we're going to do. But I promise you, if they get boring or they start to draw things out and it's not interesting, I will go back to Britney Venty. Is that a compromise? All right.
Really bought a metric ton of stuff to talk about.
You sound so
excitement
excited.
level is-
There's just no energy, no excitement. Like, look at his face here, man. He just looks dumbstruck. Like he looks retarded. He looks baked, by the way.
Hang on.
Like
hang on.
he's just
you know?
hit the fattest dab there could fucking be. No, like holy.
Again, V4, Ian, 9S, all you motherfuckers, all these massive support. Like, thank you guys. All right, sorry.
I don't know why my.
But hear this again. I have to hear this again.
9 a.m. Eastern, nice and early, but a metric ton of stuff to talk about.
Breaking news. We have a thank you, Kino, for your service, Kino. We appreciate you. We have a Craigslist Chrissy Garbage Pail Kid card, and I have just posted it on Twitter. And if you guys want to share this and tag Chrissy Mayer in it, or you guys just want to download it, you can steal it. I don't give a fuck. I just stole it from Kino. Kino sent it to me in DMs, and I just fucking stole that shit. So if you guys, I'm blocked by Chrissy Mayer because she's an evil cunt. But like, if you guys want to tag Chrissy Mayer, you are welcome to. If you guys want to spread that around, you're welcome to. And I just, Kino, am I correct in saying that anyone has license to use this and do whatever the fuck they want with it? Are you offended, Kino? We appreciate your service. Thank you for gracing us with this gift tonight. And let's just spread it around. Let's spread it around.
He doesn't have a hot take.
Wait till you watch the Grok readings today. You're gonna love the Grok readings.
Do you have Melanie and Hannah Claire on Discord?
Why read this? Why read this out loud?
By the way, one of the key promises of the Discord was that you would be able to talk to Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire, but now he's like, no, you won't be able to talk to Melanie and Hannah Claire in Discord.
Wait, it's a scam.
Yeah, it's a total scam.
Sorry, I don't, but I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful life.
What? Like, imagine seething that hard that somebody just asked if the promises that you made regarding the Discord would be fulfilled. Like, for all he knows, it could be a genuine fan. It's like, you must be a troll if you're asking about my co-host that I've heavily promoted for the last 2 years.
But it's not even promoted. If you said, when you join the Discord, me, Hannah, and Mel will be there. And in fact,
Luke.
weren't Hannah and Mel and Luke promised as like, but even before him?
Nobody would have ever subscribed because nobody wants to talk to you.
Exactly.
Walrus.
Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing great.
Why is he so bad at
this? Gosh. Like, so
See everyone pouring in so early this morning on a
Nobody was pouring
Monday
in so
morning.
early.
It was 10
He
viewers.
had only, well, it wasn't 10 viewers. He had
kidding.
like 700 viewers.
Same thing. It may as well be 10, Ash. It may as well be 10.
Well, because it's 700 Rumble viewers.
Exactly, bro. That was 70. All right, let's be fair. He had 70.
Make sure you leave a like on the video.
He's
One
begging
like
for
on the video
likes.
equals
Within the first minute, we're 1 minute in, and he's already begging for likes and talking about trolls. He's not going to make it, man.
No.
He's getting eaten alive. You can't see about the trolls every day, Jer.
I think you should go post it in her replies.
one sad
I think you should
troll.
definitely do that.
Buddy, look at you.
The trolls are winning. They're laughing at you. It's you that's sad, Jer. Like, I don't think he really understands how any of this shit works.
No.
Does he? He's
Well,
never going to get it, is he?
No, I actually think, and by the way, folks, just so you know, from what I edited, yes, it's planned until next year at least. I'm not kidding. He makes references to like, okay, Ash, I just said the water bottle grift. Wait till you hear about the water bottle grift. So hear this.
He's now selling water bottles.
If
Jack.
you buy the yearly membership, you are put into a raffle where he's getting American.
It's a raffle?
I don't think so.
You're not even guaranteed a water bottle?
No, it's a $25 water bottle, bro, with a quartering logo, and it's signed.
It's signed.
What?
And you have to buy the annual.
So wait, like, I'm pretty sure he admitted he's losing money on this, by the way, too. So it's just like another way for him to lose money and burn money. It's like, what does he think? He's like, well, I'll make money in years 2 and 3.
Maybe it's not a
very
raffle.
optimistic.
Maybe it's you pay for a year. Guess what it is?
Yeah.
You pay for a year.
Where's the water bottle made,
But
Jer?
he's planned that the first year he will lose money. And it will only make profit by year 2.
Why?
That's fucking crazy.
I'm not
That's
even kidding.
retarded.
He said that. And I go,
That is
it's actually
retarded.
insane.
Why would you do that?
Okay, it's on pause, by the way, for audio listeners.
10 separate incidents occurred.
What? What was that? What was that, Jared? 10 separate incidents occurred.
No, it's
What?
occurred.
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 What? Can we hear that again? What?
It's so funny.
10 separate incidents.
He can't even say the word 10.
It's someone called it a word traffic jam.
It is.
10 separate incidents occurred. These dangerous kids are out causing havoc.
Havoc?
You mean havoc, buddy? They're causing havoc. Oh, buddy! These damn kids are causing havoc.
Oh, wait, did he just call?
Bro, the amount of homes that we just got was fucking crazy, and it's not going to end there. By the way, like, bring it back. So there was
Ash,
3.
He called kids who killed a bunch of people. Kids causing havoc.
He's acting like they TP'd some houses on Halloween. To the neighbors, or stuck forks in the lawn, or pissed on the neighbors.
It's a massacre. It's a massacre.
It's a mass shooting there, buddy. Like
it's not
havoc.
Oh, they're causing
no
good.
Up to some mischief there, these miscreants.
Those rapscallions.
Things are coming into the picture here.
What? Is that even the phrase?
He
Things are coming into the picture
3
here?
rooms in a row. Things are coming into the picture here. What?
Wait, what? I've never heard that.
What?
I've never heard that phrase before. I'm gonna start saying that.
He did it again. He did another room. That's the 4th one.
No,
that's the 5th one.
Number one. Oh my god,
that's the 6th one. And then interesting. 7.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And then interesting again. And then a sniff.
Very interesting.
Okay.
And then another. It's the 3rd interesting. That's the 8th fucking hum. We got 8 hums, 3 interestings, 2 sniffs. No commentary worth a shit.
What's the thing? Is he talking about like what race they are? Is that what he's like about?
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
I didn't rewind it, by the way.
He did it again. That's like the 9th.
With the exception of
that was just a cut of him staring at the screen blankly.
Yeah.
One person who's in critical.
I'm just saying for audio listeners, I know there's people who listen only with audio. So I'll let you know if there's anything that we're missing visually.
We got the 49s for 10,000 gigs.
Let's go.
Jer and Pottystein for 3 subs. Look at how helpless Jer looks here. Look how scared he looks in this frame, man. Like, he looks like somebody's about to slaughter him. Like somebody just walked in with a knife or something.
Well, with James, I get such joy out of debunking James. James Lindsay says so much crazy shit. We have a clip of James Lindsay saying, like, seriously, if you watch some of his like presentations online, the full presentation, we have a clip where James Lindsay literally tells a room full of people that Hegel was a wizard and that critical theory is Gnostic because Hegel was a wizard. And then the person in the crowd is like, excuse me, Dr. Lindsay, can you explain that for us? And James says, Hegel was a wizard. And I'm not exaggerating about that clip. That is fucking real. You can find it on my Twitter feed. And so, like, James Lindsay says genuinely some of the most insane bullshit in the presentations he gives, and it's been like this for years. It's been like this for years and years and years. He lost his fucking mind. And so at least that's a little bit more interesting to me than the quartering. So I would probably watch that.
He's in a bot stable.
These
kids.
Let's hear it again.
You know, these
These he's like Elmer Fudd for fuck's sake.
It's
Porky Pig, rather. Yeah. Shit.
Let me see how's everybody doing today?
He caught it. He caught it.
He wanted to say, how is everybody's weekend? And then he realized in real time, wait, better stop. Oh.
It's so funny how we've prevented him from ever asking about the weekend from anyone.
We're breaking it.
He said weekend.
Oh, no, I can't talk about the weekend now or people make fun of me. Oh, so sad. I had a great today, Jared. Like, what does he think people are going to say? Yeah, man, I went to the dog park today. I got ice cream. Like, nobody gives a shit. It's literally 9 a.m., by the way, Eastern.
I definitely see a
6
lot
a.m.
of
Pacific. How much can anybody have done in the day so far? Most people maybe
Just
woke up, had coffee. You know, maybe they went to the gym. You know, if they're an ambitious person, they're on the commute to work.
No, if you're ambitious, you're not watching Jer. Let's be fucking. No, you're not watching Jer. You're watching some rising grind, fucking ET motherfucker. Wake
ET the hip hop preacher. When you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, that's when you'll be successful.
Hey, if you enjoy the video, you can just go
no, it's not.
right to
Are you
the
British?
page where you're watching it.
He's showing him getting ratioed in real time.
Oh, no.
He's like, I'm only 8 behind. I'm only 8 behind, guys. We can do this. We can do this, guys.
Ash. Did he like his own video?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Like his own video. That's how desperate he is.
He did like his own video.
I can't.
You know, Chinese tea is at least acceptable. I appreciate Chinese tea. That's fine.
That's sad, bro.
And he's showing
you. Man, he's got only 800 viewers.
Bro. That's fucking terrible.
And most of them are trolls.
Click this like button.
Look at this guy. I'm doing pretty all right. Pretty hungover.
Like, the lack of faith he has in his audience to where he has to show them a tutorial of hitting the like button. What a bum. That might be Review Tech's alt Review Birds USA. That might actually be Dickers himself in there, but there's no way he's up at 9 a.m. There's not
unless he's going to sleep soon. Unless he's going to sleep soon.
I don't know if it actually helps our rankings in terms of
rankings. No,
rankings. Click this like button.
Listen.
I don't know if it actually helps our rankings.
Rankings.
Oh, come on.
Rankings.
He's so bad.
All right.
Terrible, bro. He's raked. It's the rakening. The raked. These leaves are raking him.
He's been raked back. The rake back.
It's rake back, buddy.
In terms
the day of the rake has come for Jer.
And click this like button. I don't know if it actually helps our rankings in terms of where Rumble ranks.
It does actually.
Rumble ranks
for this one brief moment. This is Rumble ranks.
Rumble ranks.
In terms of where Rumble ranks.
How can he not say rank? He either said.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
He's mispronouncing the word multiple different ways. It's not just one mispronunciation. This is a whole new level of tard, bro. It's a whole new level. A whole new tard. A whole feltastic point of view.
Feltastic.
Or ranks the live streams, but
there you go. He got it right on the third try. Third time's the charm.
live
Jeremy.
streams up. So
There is, yes, Jeremy. It does actually matter, bro.
Bang.
That's always good.
What?
I bought some scratch tickets and came out. They were all duds. Well, you know what? It's always the next one.
It's always the next one, ain't that?
It's always
like
the
a true
next
addict?
one, buddy.
Always the
that's
next one.
Jason. Just keep scratching. Just keep buying those YouTube advertisements, buying those bots, buying views.
Always
It'll all
the
work
next
out.
one.
There's always the next scratch ticket. Did he even say his ticket? Like they're saying he said
Tickets that
scratch
came out, they were all done.
He did. He said scratch ticket.
I bought some scratch tickets and came.
Buddy, it's ticket, not chicket, you fucking mongoloid. It's time to retire. Like when Joe Biden talked like this, they had to pull the fucking plug. He was done. You're half his age. What's your fucking excuse?
Oh, buddy, the scratch ticket? The scratch
Xanax aren't helping. You
Scratch
guys are going to see
ticket.
he was caught on Tuesday popping pills on live stream, like after
I
he
didn't
told
know
us
that.
all he quit.
That he was taking pills.
There was a guy on Twitter on that thread who's pretending to be Jeremy. And he's like, they were Tic Tacs. But it's
right.
He
Yeah.
washes down the Tic Tac with a Celsius.
No, they were Tic Tacs. I swear to God.
Well, they were all duds. Well, you know what? It's always the next one.
Oh.
It's always the new. It's the next one.
Wow.
He always has to repeat himself. Why?
All right, let's keep going with Le News.
Did we even start? Le News. The cringe.
Oh, gross.
Le News. Le News. Narwhal swimming in the ocean. Like, stop. Like, what's next now? Cat? He just says epically owned also. Like, sir, it is no longer 2011. Please.
I'm gonna even be real, bro. When I hear people say liberal tears, I go,
I cringe. I cringe, man. Or like trigger the left and it's like, this stuff is ancient.
It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Done paused, I think. Is it?
Is Chrissy Mayer
his
still
stream
watching
broke.
body cam footage, Kino?
Okay, I thought.
Whoa.
Okay, I didn't even know. I didn't even know.
I'm not sure if his live stream actually broke.
Guys,
or
Chrissy Mayer is streaming to 83 people. Well, 83 now because I just turned her on. Chrissy Mayer is streaming to 80 people watching body cam footage. Let's just scroll up in the chat, see if she's gotten any. $2. $5. She's only made $7 on this stream. Chrissy Mayer has only made $7 on this stream. She's streaming to 85 now people. And she's watching car chases. Body cam footage. It's over. Chrissy is over. Chrissy's done.
Rise and grind.
Buddy, I actually thought that either he froze or like the drive like did that thing.
I actually thought that there was a technical error there, but I realized that it was actually live like all along.
Yeah.
I think that was him like seething at chat, just staring at chat.
Oh,
he
that
can't
he's
believe it didn't
muting
blow
people
over.
for sure. He's muting
It
people.
has now been 16 days, by the way, since it was supposed to blow over. It is still not blown over.
It's not. All right, here we go.
You know, the morning show is a work in progress. Today we made it on time, which is good.
Process.
It's a work in
A
progress.
work in progress. You can't get your ass out of bed, bro.
It's a work in progress.
Jeremy. See, the thing is, guys, I usually don't go to bed until 3 or 4 in the morning because that is just my schedule. I go to bed 3 or 4 in the morning, and I sleep until 10, 11, 12, sometimes 1 o'clock, just depending. I usually don't have anything scheduled. Obviously, if I have something scheduled earlier in the day, I will get up. If there is a socialism event to stream at 8 fucking a.m., I will get my ass out of bed. I will drink a pot and a half of fucking coffee, and I will sit here and I will watch the event at 8 a.m. And so if there's an obligation or something, I will make sure I'm here for it. But as a general rule, I don't schedule myself like as available to do things until at least noon. Okay? Because I stay up till 3 or 4 in the morning. I work till 3 or 4 in the morning, and then I sleep in. And that is the schedule I have created for myself, because when you work for yourself, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I bring this up because the quartering was fuck off stupid to schedule a show at 9 a.m. when he has been consistently doing his show in the afternoon for years. Why are you all of a sudden like changing your entire... You can literally schedule your show whenever you want. You can schedule your show whenever you want. Like, why are you scheduling it in the morning when you know you can't possibly get up for it? Makes no sense.
The pubes, the receptacle.
That's
the
his
recycle
show.
bin. I mean, Republicans. Oh, fuck.
Wave of mid-decade redistricting. Not that you have potentially
redistricting.
More sway.
Oh man, AC's
It
fumbling.
was constant.
It's
It was
just tripping.
constant.
If you scroll down here and you click that little like,
He did it again. He's trying so hard. He's still getting ratioed with all of the begging that he's doing. He still can't win. He's still losing.
button right here.
Oh man!
Do you think whenever he fumbles a word, do you think he thinks of us?
I think so. I don't know if he's thinking at all. Like, he just seems to be completely brain dead. Like, he's not even sentient. You know?
Yeah, you're right. I think
It'll make a troll really sad. Makes
No,
them
it
so
won't.
sad.
The trolls
when
are
you do that.
winning.
So-
The trolls are winning,
no
Jer.
trolls that are
You're
sad,
losing,
Jeremy.
bro. Every
There are no
time you
trolls that are
mention
sad
the
in this
trolls,
fucking
the
equation.
trolls win.
Absolutely
You get
not.
that, right? Like, you can't beat trolling.
Hey, oh my god,
by-
Dan Vicious on Rumble got me again. I'm so sorry I missed that super chat. Dan says, James kissed the wall. He took a wild turn. Yeah, James kissed the fucking wall. So real, Dan. So real. Thank you for the Rumble rant. Appreciate you, bro.
beg for it.
It doesn't matter. They have no actual investment in it.
Even the people go like they'll send him $50, like one in a blue moon, like once in a blue moon, right? $50. I'm like, this is for the trolls. It's like $50. Like your overhead is $20,000 a month. What the fuck are you talking about?
So, feel free to do that.
I've made
I
more on
think
my stream than he has. Just
that's a good
directly
thing to
2
do.
million subscribers.
Making
He's
them
fighting
mad,
for his life.
And I'm not
because
even asking people for money.
I can't
They're just
imagine
sending
what
it
it's
in.
like to tune in.
Here we go.
Watch a show of somebody that you hate. It's very weird to me.
But that's what you
Ordering
do
the
as your job.
That's what you do, bro. What the
Insane.
fuck?
Your entire grift for a decade was woke media and getting angry about watching bad
It
woke
still
movies.
is.
Can I remind you all of a time when the Quartering made an entire video lying about me from start to finish just because he doesn't like me? And when he was fact-checked on that video by his own audience, because the Quartering said that I went on Fox News to cry about Charlie Kirk, when I went on Fox News, I didn't even mention Charlie Kirk. I was talking about going undercover with Antifa, and the Quartering made this whole video of this stupid bitch went on the Fox News, and how dare she cry about Charlie Kirk, and made a whole fucking video about it. He didn't even bother to watch the Fox News segment because he hated me so much that he didn't bother to do a basic fucking fact check, and his own audience called him out on it until he took the video down. I just don't understand why people hate watch people. Jeremy, you've literally made hate videos about me that were complete fucking lies.
Harassment is like if I was to actually go to this guy's house and fuck with him every
Exactly.
day. Follow him to his workplace and try and fuck with that. You know what I mean? Like,
Is what he does
you're
harassment?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if this is the standard, then he's been harassing people
Probably
for years and
true.
years
I'll
and
probably
years,
try
and then
to
it's
do
what goes
something.
around comes around. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, right? Like, this is ridiculous. You're the one that's deciding every single day to go on the internet and start fights with people. You're highly opinionated. It's very polarizing.
And by the
you
way,
go out
when he made that video about me, I hadn't said fuck off about this asshole in forever because, quite frankly, on a normal day-to-day basis, I don't really care about the quartering. But this guy has tried to fuck with me over the years on so many occasions that now that he is getting massively canceled off the internet, I'm going to cheer along and I'm going to be entertained by all of this. But like on a day-to-day basis, I actually don't care what he says and does because it's meaningless and immaterial to my experience. So he came out of fucking nowhere to attack me based on a complete lie because he's a lazy motherfucker.
People, just say what you want. You're on Rumble.
It's always lame. Oh, the fatigue. Like, just say you fucking hate them.
Yeah,
and they all need to be locked up. Like,
yeah.
But a shout out to Technosport real quick here. If you're looking for a comfortable but unique option, this is kind of a fun one. This is a kind of a fun one.
Why do you have to say it
if I remember
twice?
correctly.
This is a fun one. This is a fun one. We'll just do it and we'll see if it's fun or not. Or
it's like,
this is going to be fun, guys.
It's like when
But
someone's
how?
trying to say, like,
Time to have
think of something
fun,
they don't
fellow
know or a
kids.
lie or something. So they're just like repeating over and over and
No, but
over
he says
and
it's
over.
kind of fun.
Is everyone
fun
ready
or is
for
it not
some fun?
Like, it's
Yeah.
kind of fun.
If it's just kind of, I don't want to hear it.
Way to sell it, guys. Well, it's kind of interesting. Okay. Do I give a shit then? If it's only kind of fun or kind of
Fun incoming, everyone.
I've answered this question kind of like a million times already, but like, if Jeremy wants to turn it around, what he needs to do is do a full mea culpa to everything, cut the fucking bullshit, stop getting people banned, do a complete, I'm guilty, I fucked up massively, here are all the ways in which I fucked up, and I'm going to go to rehab, I'm going to go to inpatient rehab for 6 months, and if he needs to do something over the next month or so to finish out his Rumble contract so he gets paid money, I understand that, and I think people would forgive him for that if he just said, listen guys, I got to fucking finish out my Rumble contract because as you all know, there's $900,000 sitting in that contract for me. I have to fucking finish that out. But the moment that the Rumble contract is done and the moment I am paid, I will go to rehab, in-person rehab for 6 months and get the fuck off the internet. And then he actually needs to do it. He actually needs to do the full mea culpa, throwing himself on the mercy of the crowd. I fucked up in every possible way. I'm completely guilty. I did nothing right in this scenario. Like the full-on fucking apology, he needs to get the fuck into rehab and needs to get the fuck off the internet. And then possibly when he comes back from rehab, he may have a path to redemption at that point because at least he's taken responsibility and accountability for all of the stupid shit that he did that got him into this situation. That is what I would do if I was him.
It was Wednesday today.
Oh my God, sorry, I pulled the chair. Sorry, I was reading the word.
Well,
Tuesday
yeah, I mean, he's
in the
really
chat.
fucked it up now. Yeah,
Anyone?
I agree with you. This makes
No
it
one?
a lot harder to do that, for sure.
Really? Okay, one guy.
One person.
How
One
bad?
person.
It was maybe worse than anything he's ever done. Ever. I'm not even joking. Ashton, you won't even believe it. We have to make it to Wednesday. We have to make it.
All right.
By the way, Amazon did not seem to have coffee run coffee, blueberry whole bean. I had
What did he just say? Hang on. What did he just say? By the way, the more we watch Jared, you notice that you and I start to stumble near like the 2-3 hours. We start to like, Jared just fucks with our like.
Well, it's so mind-numbingly bad.
Like he's actually
you actually start disassociating.
Let's just say the mistakes were made when it came to Worski. But you know what I appreciate about Worski? He completely owns his fucked up shit. PPP completely owns his fucked up shit. This is why Worski and PPP are kind of like inoculated. They completely fucking own it. And they say, yeah, guys, I fucked up. Like Worski has like said all like I fucked up. I had to go make amends to people. I did all this fucked up shit. He knows he fucked up. He apologized for fucking up. He went to rehab. He got sober. He is actually a genuinely funny guy. He is much funnier than the quartering is. Like, I think that Worski, like, at his best is kind of like a guy that you want to like because he is just like, he's like this genuinely funny, kind of like goofy guy that like, if you're just hanging out with him, I bet it's a fucking blast. I bet not that he drinks anymore, I guess, but like, I would love to have a beer with that guy. I bet it's super fucking fun. And so he's just got like a disposition that I think is much more like, you know, I think people are much more likely to cut him a break, especially when he takes full responsibility for what he's doing. The problem with Jeremy is he will not take full responsibility for what he's done. He will not take responsibility for it. He will not say, I fucked up and I fucked up massively and here are all the ways I fucked up and I'm going to rehab. Like, he could do it, but he won't do it.
Young people are doing? No, it's not.
No. Wait, I think he should change his name of his show to Restaurant News, because 80% of his
These
shows
are
are
apparently the only videos he does that get views are these videos about fast food. Like,
the weekly McDonald's update.
Bigger.
Wait, what did he just say?
Whoa! Hey, yeah! Had a sanity OS violation there, Jer! What?
Wait, what did he just
Whoa!
say?
What?
The letter?
Base?
Had a bigger downfall. than Pizza Hut.
Quiznos? Like, there's
Pizza Hut
so
used to have,
many.
at least in
There's
my
so many fast food restaurants that had bigger downfalls than Pizza Hut. Like, Pizza Hut's only down like 2,000 restaurants from its overall peak. I think they still have like 5,000 or 6,000 restaurants in the US. Whereas Quiznos went from having like 5,000 to like 100.
Yeah.
Do you know? Like,
yeah,
Pizza Hut is
Quiznos
not
just
the biggest
disappeared.
downfall in the history of fast food. Yes, they've been slipping. They're on the decline. But a lot of people still order Pizza Hut. Like, Pizza Hut's doing fine.
Yo,
you know?
Pizza Hut, I have not had pizza in 6 fucking months because I'm doing no carbs, no sugar. This is how I'm losing weight so quickly. But when I was eating pizza, and someday I will eat pizza again, the best fucking guilty pleasure pizza in the history of pizza is Pizza Hut pizza with extra buffalo sauce, no tomato sauce. Get rid of the tomato sauce. Extra buffalo sauce, because they put some sort of crack in whatever buffalo sauce they use. They have some sort of sweetness in their buffalo sauce where it's really, really, really crack-like good. So you do a pizza with extra buffalo sauce and then cheese and then pepperoni. And then if you're really feeling sassy, another swirl of buffalo sauce on top. But you don't have to do that and it might be too much. Or you can get the little thing on the side. But like, that pizza is the best fucking pizza. It is the most addictive pizza. And I used to eat it way more than I probably should have, which is why I gained all that fucking weight in the first place. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, pizza is actually probably a pretty big, because I fucking love pizza. Pizza is so good. And I haven't eaten pizza in 6 months and I'm dying. And it's the worst fucking thing ever. And if you can eat pizza, you should consider yourself lucky. Everyone put their favorite pizza in the chat. Let us know what you like.
I will be happy again.
Someone said his long-term memory is the only thing left.
The red cups. The red cups. Which, by the way, I don't even think the red cups ever went away. Like, I'm pretty sure they always had the red cups. Like,
if you make your own pizza, fine, but tell us what you put on it. I'm talking about toppings. I'm not talking about, I like Domino's or Pizza Hut or Papa John's or whatever the fuck. I'm saying, what toppings do you guys like? That's what I'm saying. My God.
Refills on soda. Oh.
And in the summer,
who gives a fuck?
This guy's talked about the free soda for the last 2 weeks, like 5 times. Like, it's like a free. He's like, oh, he's pissed about that. This like ruined his life. I bet you, bro, he would bring like tubs, like gallon empty jugs, and fill the jugs of soda, like full of soda.
This was a golden age.
Oh.
The free soda.
Do you want to know why he needs the free soda?
Who does that?
Because he has the second fridge I told you about.
He has a second fridge just dedicated to soda.
Yeah, the long box, legit. The long box is legit.
He's got a soda fridge and
Not
flexed
just
it
a
to
mini
Mel.
fridge. not just a mini fridge, you know, because like I've had a mini fridge
Of
for
course,
beer, right?
in the office or in the bedroom or like the office area.
A full size
I
fridge.
you know, listen, I see people putting pineapple in the chat, and I just have to say that all of you are fucking terrorists. Only terrorists eat pineapple on pizza, and you should all be deported to Israel if you put fucking pineapple on pizza. Like, fuck you, assholes.
It's not like in the office under the desk. Oh, I got a mini fridge. No, it's 2 fridges next to each other.
He must have 5 or 6 different refrigerators. Well, like you think about it, right? He has 3 floors to the compound, to the McMansion. You're telling me he's going to go all the way down to the main floor, to the fridge? There's probably 2 refrigerators in every room. Unless he had an elevator installed, which he may have. Because I can't see him going up and down these stairs. Can you?
Oh, it was that stair machine for the old people, you know, when you break your hip.
Yeah, no, that's what he's got. He's got the power chair. There's probably a dedicated Fireball fridge on his nightstand.
Thanks, Seeker. Appreciate that.
This is my Fireball fridge.
He's got, what is it, the bathroom fridge? He's got and it's like attached to the tile. So
one of the better pizzas near me is from a place called Giorgio's, and it's just this like really good like Italian place, and they have great martinis, and their food's way too expensive. And this pizza's like $30, which is too expensive. But their house specialty pizza is just this like really good pepperoni pizza, and then they put fried raviolis on top of it, and it's like perfect, beautiful idea. Fried raviolis on the pizza. Like, how fucking inspired.
Jared lied and said he read the books to get free pizza. Look at his eyes, dude. You can tell that he never actually read the books and so never got the free pizza. There was a program where if you read books, you could get a free personal pizza.
Really?
There was.
I remember this. Yeah. PPP is telling the truth. I know what he's talking about.
Like, you can get people in.
Jared just lied and said that he read the books.
Karlyn is a topping tax.
Like when you tell
Thank you,
people
Dan.
that
I
Mandarin
appreciate
it's
the
your
Rumble
birthday.
Rant.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Kate,
I don't know if I'm a
food's
topping.
not good.
What if they call you and ask for your driver's
weird.
license? Sometimes they will be like, "Can I see driver's license?"
No.
Is it your birthday? You lie! You lie!
Now they ask for ID. I was there a month ago.
Low trust society. Sorry, it is my birthday.
You know what?
We just saw you here too.
I have to agree with you. And guess what? Pizza Hut has a cookie, a giant fucking cookie that you could consider a chocolate chip cookie pizza for dessert. And that is also another specialty of Pizza Hut. Listen, Domino's has the cookie brownie, which, let's be honest, the cookie brownie is inspired. You get a cookie and a fucking brownie, and you eat that shit when it's still warm, and it is like one of the best things. But Pizza Hut has the cookie pizza dessert, in which you get a whole fuck off giant cookie. And again, if you eat it when it's warm, it's so good. I can never have carbs again. I was just telling Victor, when Victor and I were driving home, we drove past the ice cream place, and there was like this long line of cars like outside the ice cream place in town. And I was like, Victor, I want a fucking sundae so badly. I am dying on this no carb, no sugar diet. I haven't had ice cream in 6 fucking months. I want a fucking sundae so badly. And then I said to him, but I can't have it because if I have one will turn into 2 and then it's all fucking over. You just gotta like fucking commit. I'm never eating ice cream or pizza or anything fun again, apparently.
Now, in my mind, that's a pretty reasonable price for a pizza.
Buying a pizza at Boston Pizza here in Canada, it's like fucking $35 minimum.
He's so angry that a pizza would be $15 or $20. It's like, isn't that kind of what it always costs? Like, I feel like it costs a lot more than that now.
Yeah. But I think Boston Pizza, meaning Canada's Boston Pizza, not Boston Pizza.
You've got to stop using Boston Pizza as an example because nobody knows what the fuck that is.
Boston Pizza USA.
I love Boston
There
pizza.
is the Boston cream pie.
Oh, just better be good.
I say Boston Pizza because back when I was in high school, my friend's dad owned a Boston Pizza. We used to eat there for free all the time. I have good times and cherished memories of free pizza all the time.
Good. Yep.
Mom and Pop pizza joint by my house that I think makes the best pizza around for 45 minutes.
That's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. Oh, Gino's pizza's the best. Yeah, I'm sure it's great.
We eat there every week, sometimes twice a week, but they don't have anywhere to sit down.
Stop it. He's
I
eating
have to
pizza
drive
there twice a week. Here's my thing, right? Jer, I've heard you admit that you eat pizza 3, sometimes 4 times a week with your wife. Like, that was one of the first segments that we covered. But he's complaining there's no place to sit down and eat pizza. Like, who wants to sit down to eat fucking pizza? Like, the whole point of pizza is you get it delivered to your fucking house because you're too lazy to go out. Like, that was the idea.
Yeah, you get it delivered to the house.
Like,
you get the pizza delivered to the house. You sit on the couch. You watch a fucking movie. You get some fucking paper plates. You eat the fucking pizza. You watch a movie, and then maybe if you're very lucky, you have sex at the end of the night. Karlyn Pytax over on Rumble. Dan Vicious, thank you for the Rumble rant, good sir. Appreciate that.
Fell out of fashion. Like, it's not what the consumer really wants on a broad scale anymore.
Drive home, and then we just eat it at the table while we watch TV. It's not the same. For my money, Domino's is the best garbage pizza.
No, it's not.
Actually.
No, it's not. Domino's is nowhere near as good as Papa John's or fucking pizza.
You know where I do have to applaud Domino's is in their mac and cheese offering, where you can get mac and cheese with bacon and jalapenos and buffalo sauce on it. That shit was good.
For that, just if you're broke, it's only like $5.
I'd rather make I'd rather make food at home. Then I'll be like, what? We're gonna eat Domino's? I'll just make a fucking.
So I don't know.
frozen
Sometimes
pizza.
it depends on the
Sometimes
location.
you
There's
just get
some
hungry at
Domino's
midnight,
that
okay?
are decent, but it depends on the location. Wait, we got chaos going.
Listen, sometimes you get hungry at midnight or 11:30, and the only place open is Domino's, and you don't fucking feel like cooking, and you know the Domino's pizza will be here in 15 fucking minutes because it's right down the fucking road. What the fuck is wrong with Domino's? Domino's is perfectly. I don't know. Like, I don't dislike Papa John's pizza, but like, I don't think it's like the greatest thing either. I don't know if I think it's better than Domino's.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Not politics or anything. It's just
Like
in the
exactly.
mornings.
Fucking pan pizza from Domino's is delicious. Like, I got when I still could eat pizza. I'm reminiscing about pizza now. When I could still eat pizza and we were ordering from Domino's, I would get honey barbecue sauce, cheese, obviously, sausage and onion on a pan pizza, and that shit was good.
If we don't, then what'll probably happen is I'll do the morning show Monday,
Now,
Wednesday,
guys,
Friday.
so what will happen is if we hit the goal on Lego Batman, then it'll stay on the day stream. But if we don't, then it's probably going to be a night stream going forward. But I don't know if that's going to be what people want on the night stream. You know, the night stream is for more chill and relaxing.
Why is he
games.
doing 3
Lego
streams a day?
Batman
That's
is a more
insane.
high octane game. So I don't know if people are going to be relaxing and chilling on the night stream. So I'm not sure. Like, we have like 3 or 4 more streams of it before we finish the game. I don't know what's going to happen. What do you guys want? Do you want this? You asked for this.
Is Lego Batman on PS5?
Yeah, it is.
Based. I'm gonna put it on my TV.
It's not on Switch 2, though. I was like, I want to play this on Switch 2, and it's not on Switch 2. Like,
Damn.
Nintendo, it's over. Like, Nintendo sisters, it's over. When you can't even get a Lego game on day 1 because the device is too weak to play a fucking Lego game.
The Switch 2 has now just become Pokey of
Common Switch 2, Al, the
it's all it is. It's a
machine.
Poketopia machine. That's all it's used for in this house.
It's a literal fucking paperweight, buddy. It's actually worthless. And I stood in line for that thing at like 6 a.m. and nearly pissed my
I started
pants.
a riot at Square One, bro. I started a riot against the security guards
I was like,
in the rain.
almost pissed my fucking pants. I was holding. I'm like, I've been here for 3 hours for my Switch 2.
I'm sorry, Monday through Friday, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays I'll just do an extra show with Melanie.
Oh God, he has to explain
Why?
it every single stream.
Half the time I'll get a notification. Sure, I'll keep missing these morning shows. Yeah, well, it's also
what did he
about
say?
the time I don't get a
This is not
notification.
getting
Sure.
a notification. There's no notification of Jared's show.
I keep missing these morning shows. Yeah, well, it's also about the routine too. Look at that, you're only 45 minutes late. Hey, we've got some big news.
45 minutes
I was like, oh, he's
late.
about to have an excuse, but then he just dropped
He's
it.
like, yeah,
Hey.
you're right. I'm
Yeah,
hey.
you know.
Yeah, I was 45
boy.
minutes late. I was drunk last night. What are you gonna do?
Here, look at that, you're only 45 minutes late. Hey, we've got some big news.
Oh yeah, we got some big. You'd think if you had big news, you'd be on time.
Read all about it. Pizza Hut bring back red cups. Extra. Like, well,
extra. You can refill your drink at the McDonald's on 5th
extra refills at McDonald's. They brought back free refills at the fountain machine. Wow.
I actually got tears. I got tears. Oh my God. I got tears. Oh my God, it's the funniest thought.
Your breaking news today. You can't get this anywhere else, folks. There's a new Mandalorian Grogu meal at Burger King. Extra. Read all about it. Burger King collaborating with Star Wars on a brand new Baby Yoda meal.
I got it.
You won't even believe it. There's a blue shake at Burger King. There's Pop Rocks. Extra. Read all about it.
Oh, I'm dying.
Fresh off the press. Get it while it's hot. There's a Baby Yoda meal.
Okay.
There's
Guys, I want to, okay, one in the chat, if you want to take a break from Kino Casino and go check in with Britney Venty's stream from yesterday. 2 in the chat if you want to stay watching this. I feel like they're kind of getting into a groove with this, and I feel like they're going to be doing the quartering stuff for a minute. Do you guys want to just go watch a little Britney Venty? Wait, what was one? One was Britney Venty, right? One was Britney Venty, 2 was this. Okay. We're going to come back to this. Don't worry. We're going to come back to this. But let's just go watch some of Britney Venty from last night. Let's just check in. I want to see a little bit of this too. We got to feed the Britney Venty, the Legally Venty supporters that are here. So let's just see what happened last night. And we'll go back. And we'll go back to the Kino Casino at some point too.
Right? And
Yeah.
considering her past, it's a little.
We got a super chat. Thank you so much, Obama. Quarter Pounder is about as entertaining as a root canal. The casino is a blast, though. Thanks for covering them. Longtime casino fan. I do agree. No one is having more fun on the internet than the Kino Casino. Although I do think that their stuff is a little toxic and it's not something I would want to do every day. I do still very much appreciate their dragging and cancellation of the quartering. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate the super chat.
A little bit weird of a fantasy. Answering Craigslist ads and all. Trading massages.
Chrissy
with 2 out of
Mayer
10
is
ugly,
Craigslist
smelly
whore.
men, apparently from Bushwick. Her own words. So when you consider the
I've got the
context,
Kino Casino up on my screen so we can see what they're doing.
It starts to make me think it's not a joke that she wants to have sex with a minor. Labus Retrievus with the pack it up. Thank you for the 1,000 kicks. Seeing that pic of that hack comedian reminds me of a quote from the good book A Great Eye, Lidless Wreath in Flame, Suffa Frank. It's brutal.
We may have to speed this up a little bit. Hang on, though.
TPP called her a whorehouse madame. Very accurate.
She is a
called
whorehouse
her that
madame.
from day one, and it is surprisingly, maybe not that surprisingly, perceptive. He's just got that
Yeah, we have
that
the
ability,
Kino Casino
that-
above
that
our head.
gift.
I'll make that a little bit better. That view a little bit better.
It's a form of being intuitive. Oh no, not Bushwick. Yeah, I was laughing when the Kino Casino, they were talking about like, oh no, not Bushwick, but they're both Canadian. I was like, they know what about Bushwick? And because Bushwick is a famous part of Brooklyn. if not like
there we
the
go.
most famous.
Now we
part,
have the Kino
maybe,
Casino
like,
stream up there so we can see
top
what they're
2 at
talking
least,
about.
right? Like people know Coney Island, they know Bushwick, right? So Bushwick is a hipster part, but they were like, Bushwick, that's so ghetto. They were like, I don't know, we're just saying that. I thought that was funny. But
that's better.
It's this hipster part of Brooklyn where the guy was that Chrissy traded massages with from Craigslist. It's a part where there's a mix of hipsters and Jews that have the full getup on. They have the hat and the curls and the suits on, and they don't interact with the goyim. Like if you try to interact with them, they like run away. So they don't interact with the hipsters. So it's like dead split. You'll see literally like these Jews that look like they're from another dimension crossing over with these hipsters walking right by each other. It's so weird. It's one of the strangest parts of New York, if not the strangest. It's odd. And then there's some parts like on the outer skirts of Bushwick that are kind of like ghetto. I lived in Bushwick for a little bit myself, and I was not a fan, to be honest with you. So the plot twist is
okay. Back to Chrissy, Brittany. Focus, please.
Anyway, she sucked off a stinky hipster that she considered ugly. That was too embarrassed to take her to his local bar. Which is really saying something. He wouldn't take her to his local bar in Brooklyn. There's 1,000 other bars. That's crazy. He went out his way to tell her, no, not this one. I'm not bringing you to this one. Like there's only like 10 bars on one block. And he made a point to let her know, I'm not taking you around people that recognize me. That's insane. It's brutal.
That's
funny. I don't think you could waterboard that out of any other woman. Oh, also, the other thing I wanted to say about the pathology and her fantasy is that it's not only about like free things, it's also about her being admired. In a way, it's like if you have a low self-esteem, this is the fantasy you would have. So I think, yes, you may say, oh, well, out of context, it's just a joke or something, right? But with the context, and plus, let's be fair with how we criticize the quartering, and the context we know about her being a sexual degenerate and going around banging anything that walks, and this isn't just me saying that, I'm going by concrete receipts that we have reviewed these past few streams, I would say that this fantasy that she had about banging a 16-year-old that she quickly changed to 18 halfway through the story is something to do with stroking her own self-esteem as well. And again, like I said, guys, it's the big gums. Big gummy women. They need people to approve of them. They are desperate to be loved. Watch out for the gummy girls. See, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a statistic that's like gummy girls are preyed upon the most. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I have to grab my headphones.
Okay, Brittany. Fucking hell. Fast forward, Brittany.
Just amazing. This is the only good thing he's done out of this entire arc. Literally. The only thing that's improved. And you want to know the funniest part? He now just looks like the guy he was roasting at the Rent Fair. All of this only to look like the guy he was roasting.
True.
Remember the guy who was dressed in black? I was like, oh, he's probably
Is
working
Britney
there.
Venty the new Kino Casino?
He dressed bad. He said something along those lines. It's like, you're talking about yourself, sir. But yeah. And his hat, I can't read what it says up there, but it has a tiger on it, which is honestly stolen valor. So he loses some points for that, for trying to claim being a big cat. That's stolen valor. Next thing you know, he'll have a lioness or a hammerhead shark. Unreal. Unreal, really. So, you know.
60.
My computer. By the way, you want to know something else that was so weird? Okay, not to go off on my tech issues or whatever, but like, this was actually weird. My recycling bin literally is like not on my computer. Like, you know how you
I don't care, Brittany. I don't care. I don't care. Get back to the content, Brittany.
Cakes.
Thank you.
Maybe do that. Because this clearly isn't a wedding exclusive thing. It is also at a birthday. Like, what do you want people to do? Psychically read your mind to know that you actually wanted the cake after it sat around for 2 hours or what? We weren't there. We don't know the situation, but I don't know. There's a common factor here, guys, where she's seething about women eating her cake. Damn these bitches.
Oh,
for
this
eating
is
her
the
cake.
other
How
time
dare
she was complaining about it.
The audacity to eat food that you provide at a party. The audacity. Also, how does that happen? Like, it's your responsibility as the host or the person who's hosting it for you to cut up the cake and distribute it out. Like, have you guys ever heard of people going up to the cake at a birthday party and, like, eating the cake? Like, going up to the cake and eating it as opposed to it being handed to them sliced and then eating it off the plate. What is with her parties?
Oh, sorry, I just had some of your leftover cake. She polished that shit off. I couldn't complain to anybody. I was like, you know, I chose to live with this old fucking bitch. She was 65 years old. She ate my leftover.
So she's hating the elderly too? It was the elderly. She's getting mad at a senior citizen. She probably didn't even remember eating the cake.
My
guys. Probably some the couple of 65-year-olds in chat are like ready to type on the keyboard.
Cake. I'll never forgive her.
Never forgive her, she said. Yeah, suffer boomers. Suffer boomers. But like, you won't forgive a 65-year-old woman for eating your cake? What was in the cake? Seriously.
I'll never forgive her. Yeah, it was my favorite birthday cake from Magnolia. Vanilla, buttercream, vanilla. And she's just like, oh, I thought it was, I thought you were, gonna throw it out. So she ate my leftover birthday.
So she thought she was gonna throw it out. Because that means it was sitting around and then she ate it. That's a reasonable thing to see. A cake's been out for a while and nobody's eating it, that you would go and eat more. That's called leftovers. So she's upset that a senior citizen
That's
ate her
called leftovers. So true,
I-
Brittany. So
I don't
true.
even know what to say at
Legally
this
venti.
point.
So
How does
true.
new stuff keep coming out like this? This just took a turn.
Cake from Magnolia. I'll never forget that. It was so annoying.
What does that
She
mean?
ate, like half my birthday cake.
I know that's a flower, but like, is that a special cake? Why is she eating over a magnolia cake? What does that mean? Someone tell me what that means. Brody says the rage quit. Are you wearing that shade of blue every stream now to troll about the dress? I have it in mind. But also, these are my last days. It's getting hot out of wearing long sleeves. It gets very hot here. I have 2 ACs on right now, and it's still like 78 degrees in here.
It was so
Magnolia
annoying.
Bakery?
She
What?
ate like half my birthday
Brittany
cake.
Venti is
just
unironically
sneakily, like
fucking
little by little.
hilarious, actually.
Ate my birthday cake. But
She told this story like 10 times. What the hell? Also, my hair looks really good there. How did I get it like that?
that's a whole nother episode. Just talking about Susan. She like polished off my birthday cake one year. I'm still not over it. She ate a whole birthday cake and it was my favorite. I had just like a piece and she like fucking over a week's time ate the whole thing at the end. She was like, oh yeah, by the way, I ate your birthday cake.
Hold on a second. She did it over a week.
Okay, it keeps getting worse. So she is seething over someone eating the food she provided at her party for her birthday that was sitting out, and she said, I thought you were gonna throw it away. So she ate it. She's a 65-year-old woman who probably has blood sugar problems. She's trying to probably not die. And then apparently, like, it's been out for a week, she said.
Piece and she like fucking over a week's time ate the whole thing at the end.
Yeah, a week's time. So she's upset that this old lady that probably gave her cheap as fuck rent, that made it so she didn't have to suck as many dicks to get rent, ate her cake over the course of a week. So again, with the freezer burn cake, what is her obsession with freezer burn cake and eating it and getting upset about other women eating it? I can't believe she's this upset over week-old cake.
And she was like, oh yeah, by the way,
Have you ever lived with a family before? I'm orphan and I've lived with a family before. That's like every once in a blue moon, someone's gonna eat your stuff. You know, hopefully if they're respectful, they won't, but every once in a blue moon, you know, anybody who's roomed with someone, it's happened even by accident at some point. And you're seething?
over a week's time ate the whole thing at the end. She was like, oh yeah, by the way, I ate your birthday cake.
Hold on a second. She did it over a week?
I think so. She would like slowly have like a piece a day.
She's like, you don't know how many Craigslist cocks I had to suck for that cake. I had to suck 2 because the first one didn't pay. That's why she's mad about it. Because you know how you'll go to the store and you'll go to buy something, you calculate like how many hours of work is that worth? Like you go to buy a meal and you're like, oh fuck, that's like 3 hours of work or something, right? She calculates it in Craigslist cocks. Oh, that was like 5 cocks that I'm gonna have to suck to replenish that. She measures prices in Craigslist cocks. Whoa, buddy! This whole segment just needed a big.
Yeah, I mean,
and didn't tell me till it was all gone.
So you were looking for a week-old cake, and you're like, it's gone.
Right?
Maybe. No.
Even Cecil's laughing at her, and he was sweeping for her on stream recently, and even he's laughing at her for wanting week-old cake. He laughed in her fucking face. The pettiest bitch I ever saw. Is this not the pettiest bitch on earth? Listen, I understand it wasn't the old lady's cake, but she threw the party there. Clearly, she had the cake. She's leaving it out for a week. She doesn't want it to go bad. Because here's the thing, Chrissy's like, oh, she said, I thought you were going to throw it out. And then it's, oh, it was a week old. So Chrissy's already lying in this story. It's already not consistent. She's already lying. So what actually happened was Chrissy left this cake out for a week because she's being a fucking hoarder. And you can tell she's that type of person based on her being a klepto and other behaviors she has. You can tell she's a fucking hoarder. And she left it there and then got mad when the old lady who wanted a piece ate some before it went bad. Like, how long can you keep a cake in your fridge anyway before it's disgusting? Like we said, cake doesn't freeze well. Doesn't exactly freeze well. Her favorite cake, but she didn't even eat it for an entire week. That's what I'm saying. It's not making sense. Like, bitch, get your lies straight. Get your cake lies straight. This is the second time you lied on a woman over eating your goddamn cake, Chrissy. Get it the fuck together. Over a decade-long issue. I'm guessing this is from like 10 years ago because she's saying she was rooming with someone, right? So doing the math. So
okay. I don't want to listen to Brittany Venty complain about the fucking cake forever. I get the point. Okay, where's the puppet? Here's the puppet stream. Okay.
Women are better at A-logging other women. Show that was ahead of its time. I haven't watched a lot of it, but recently I got to watch my first episode. And there's this puppet they have. The show's premise is it's like a satirical show where they have, like, for example, they have a bit where they have kids going around asking adults inappropriate questions. It's very cute. It's very funny. And they have this doll, this puppet that looks exactly the same as this guy. For all we know, it's the same one.
For the record, Puppet Edgar is blocked by me on Twitter. Although he has not blocked me, but I have absolutely blocked him.
Which is why he has the hat on. Look, the tip is even pointing like the Wonder Shows in Puppet. So, in case
I don't know
who
it is. I have no idea.
That's why. We could alternatively call him Clarence. Which do you guys prefer? I'm gonna call him Wonder Chosen. So, anyway, we start off with the puppet speaking.
A little bit of swept the leg, hit him in the nuts, destroyed their best Clippers channel, and now they have to rebuild, and they're going, "Oh my god, I'm shocked."
I heard.
Yeah,
So why is this? Why is Wonder Shows in here sweeping for deplatforming? Like, oh, I'm shocked. Oh my god. So, why? For what reason? Who would defend Jeremy at this point?
Like, I'm sorry, I don't condone it. Like Chrissy, I don't condone.
He says that, but he just swept for him. Like, oh, but you're shocked. It's like, okay, so if you make fun of someone and then you get your channel deleted, you should then be okay with it. Like, this retarded. That's a retard.
What Jeremy did, but I understand it. If you had nothing left to lose, you know, the last person you want to poke is someone with like nothing left to lose with life going down the drain. You've already humiliated him. He's not going to give a fuck. So yeah, surprise, like, he got you. It sucks because there's so much collateral damage. Like everyone's having to answer for Jeremy's crimes, and this is where, my friends, hashtag fat battle comes in. I want to see.
Okay.
Yes,
She's like, okay. Even Chrissy's like, okay, please stop with the cringe. Please.
I'll say the puppet is already
point out to you
funnier
guys
than
that
Chrissy,
later on in the
honestly.
same stream, Wonder Shows in here talks about how he doesn't even know the details of what's going on, yet he's giving his opinions on it. He said he tried to look up some things, but then talks about how he doesn't actually know the details of stuff. So just keep that in mind whenever he gives his opinion on things. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit to over here.
This is destroying
oil.
You've seen that puppet at a concert?
I mean, I've learned
No
a lot
shit.
these last few weeks. I really have. And Chrissy,
probably too much. Yeah,
I have learned too much. But Chrissy, I was supposed, as you know, Chrissy, I was supposed to be there.
You
last
were.
week. I was supposed to be there while you clumsily.
Did anybody notice? What just
Dan Vicious over on Rumble with the $1 rant. I was in that chat. Oh yeah, Dan, give us some commentary. What'd you think? Appreciate the Rumble rant.
transpired? Remember how Chrissy said, "How dare I eat on stream?" She doesn't think that people should eat on stream. And yet, here Ari is eating on stream for the next 20 minutes. But that's fine, right? I'm going to be in the middle like a Brady Bunch.
Oh.
But she doesn't call it out.
Okay.
She mentions like a super chat or something later on about it.
Yep.
But she doesn't directly say like anything about it. She just is like, oh yeah, haha. And just kind of like sweeps it under the rug. Sweepy mare. You know, janitorial style and all.
Let's face it, Chrissy, you clumsy as fuck.
What was clumsy?
No, I'll tell you, girl. All right, you.
Okay, this is cringe. It's only okay when I do it, unironically. So let's fast forward here. Wait, why was she laughing?
Not even directly, really. I want to see you
Certainly not from under
battle Jeremy. I have to root for Jeremy as an American, but I will
Seriously, every time we click somewhere with this guy.
quietly, secretly root for you. I want to see this. Make it happen. Your buddy Worski did a little internet boxing match. He lasted shorter than Gina Carano, frankly. This is 20 years.
And mind you, this whole stream was supposed to be about Gina Carano. It was supposed to be about her. And instead it just turns into them talking about me a lot. Like
I mean, I have to say though, W Puppet for completely maybe I should unblock the puppet. I don't know. I'm still feeling out the fucking puppet. But like W Puppet for completely derailing the entire stream. And apparently Chrissy Mayer didn't even want to talk about all this shit, but the puppet was like, oh no, bitch. If you're gonna bring a fucking puppet on the show, we're gonna talk about this shit. So W Puppet actually.
Every time they would change the topic, they would just go back to talking about me. And later on, Lila joins in, and she tries to change the topic a few times as well, and then somehow it just like goes back to me, in which she indulges a couple times. And from what it sounded like, nobody on the panel really understood what was going on. They're just hearing what Chrissy is saying. And then it's like, once again, it's just like, I'm going to specifically speak on Ari, for example. Ari very much in the stream starts speaking against me, saying how I'm in the wrong, but then also she doesn't know much about the situation either. So you basically have people on the panel talking about this, saying how I'm in the wrong, but then they don't actually know what happened. Yeah, I'm feeling the skull emoji too, Raymond, every time he opens his mouth. Do you guys see why it was hard to get through? Do you guys see why I was dreading this? SM Winter, the Rage with the puppet's hard drive needs to be audited.
Feel the fear and do it anyway, Brittany. Watch the fucking video.
It's pretty annoying.
Ago. But damn, he had guts. The man had guts. Went in the ring.
Get Netflix to pick it up.
Why not? I will pony up all in my piggy bank to see hashtag fat battle happen. I would like it to happen. So yeah, look, I'm sorry, Chrissy. I follow all these accounts. I'm going to continue to follow everyone's account. I love everybody. I care about everybody. I just don't have time to parse the lore. I kind of don't care.
This is the line from everyone. You know, I just don't care about drama, but here's my opinion on it and how actually Britney was in the wrong and Chrissy's the victim. I am so tired of this NPC dialogue that I don't know what to do.
It's a lot. I mean, it's lost that vibe.
Chrissy used to talk about it the entire show, by the way.
And Chrissy, why should you? And honestly, Chrissy, I just want to say now because this is called Simpcast. Let me simp for you, just like for like 30
Oh my god, let's not. Let's fast forward. I can't live through all of this a second time. I really can't.
I was listening to her, and as she's going on and on, like going around the twist, like about the latest thing, whatever thing she can get to sell, to show another like half-hour video. I realized like the longer I listen to her,
they haven't moved off that video.
in my own life. And
Laughing a little hard there,
No,
Chrissy.
of course they never liked each
Oh, I
other.
guess it's
Of course they were never fucking friends. Of course that was never real. They use each other. That is what people on the internet do. That is what content creators on the internet do. They use each other. None of these fucking people are friends. And I don't care if they're going to each other's weddings and they're all taking pictures where they're like, ah, and then they do a pose and then they're all happy together and then they post on social media and they say, aren't we the happiest, most cool kids on the cool kids bus? It's just like, it's so fucking gross and inauthentic. None of it's fucking real. None of it. And listen, man, like I've been doing this a long time. There is a reason I don't interact with these people. I cannot fucking stand them because there is almost zero fucking authenticity on the internet. And luckily I have found a few people here and there that I can connect with and actually be like a human being with and have real conversations. And maybe you don't agree on everything, but that's actually part of the fun of it, isn't it? But they're real fucking people. They're not an inauthentic shell of a person that is only interested in how can I use everyone else to gain more clout or relevance or money. It's just like, it's so fucking boring, honestly.
I guess it just runs that deep for her. First, you eat her cake after getting permission to, and the staff gives it to you. And you say, hey, you lied to me. And you lied on me in front of everyone. And you don't apologize. The next thing you know, she's laughing really hard about someone saying they want to kill themselves listening to you.
Wait.
That, Edgar. And it's not that I'm being sensitive here. I think it's one of those situations where you see, like, remember a few streams back I told you guys, whenever you see a woman laughing really hard at a guy's joke and she'll like touch his shoulder, the shoulder touch, like how Quartering's wife did with the Skyball. I think that was that Skyball or Seabull? Anyway, I'm losing track. But with our Seabull, she right? Like that's what's going on here. Chrissy is desperate for someone to side with her, and this is all she could grab for the panel. For people to actually side with her are people who don't know what's going on, which is why they're siding with her. And or, you know, people, of course, like the Quartering who see that she's desperate for money, she admits to being broke, and therefore she's easy to take advantage of in this situation. So she's, you know, extra laughing at his jokes when they aren't funny. You know, oh, you're on my alley, you're on my team. You know.
And I'm realizing, like, holy shit. And the spell broke. Like, woman, Britney, this is a public service announcement. You are too hot to be slumming it with little YouTube commentary drama. You could be in movies, woman. You could have kings.
No,
you could be a
what?
You could have,
No.
instead of wretched people in Newark simping to you, you could have kings gooning to you.
Oh my god. Okay, not unblocking the
Like,
fucking puppet.
Chrissy,
no, I'm not
sit down and
unblocking the
just do
puppet.
nothing
No.
and expect super chats as I give my therapy session for 45
What
minutes.
an idiot.
You know? I think that would be a better use
Chrissy
of my
Mare,
time.
you
know, getting
could be
by on
in
my lips until I can't
movies.
anymore.
Can you fucking imagine how shitty a comedy movie starring Chrissy Mare would be? Can you fucking imagine how shitty? Like, think of any Amy Schumer movie. And listen, despite knowing I shouldn't say this, I have moments of thinking that Amy Schumer is actually really fucking funny. I'm not saying everything Amy Schumer does is funny, and I'm not saying that Amy Schumer doesn't do cringe shit, but sometimes Amy Schumer is actually genuinely fucking funny. Just like I find Britney Mare funny, even though I don't agree with everything Britney Mare said, or not Britney Mare, fucking Britney Mare, Britney Venty. I combine the two in my head. But like we can grant her that sometimes she is funny, okay? What if you took like the average Amy Schumer movie and you replaced Amy Schumer with Chrissy Mare? Can you imagine how terrible that movie would instantly get? And it probably wasn't the greatest movie in the first place because it was an Amy Schumer movie. But like, if you took out Amy Schumer and replaced Amy Schumer with Chrissy Mare with exactly the same movie, exactly the same script, that movie would instantly decrease in funniness like a fucking 100-fold. Chrissy, you are so amazing that you should really be in movies, darling. Yeah, okay, shoot me now. Like, please, I would literally rather shoot myself than go to a movie starring Chrissy fucking Mare. And I'm not suicidal. I didn't kill myself, just so you guys know. I'm making an analogy about how fucking miserable I would be in that scenario.
You know, God forbid a woman actually develops a personality. This is what I was joking about before. How it's like when someone says you have a good personality and you're like, oh, so I'm ugly? This is why. Because like this unironically is how a lot of people think.
I would shoot myself in the leg. I would still be, I would be fine.
Burned by a king.
Instead, though,
I would rather go to the
maybe
emergency
it was
room
the
than
other
watch
better.
a
I was
fucking
just feeling
Chrissy
like,
Mayr movie.
wow, I just want it. The more I listen
Oh, and he's a pothead. Wonderful.
to this, the more I feel like I want to kill myself.
Whoa, he told the same joke twice. We have two great comedians on. So, you know, why is it dismissed if I have a sense of humor or am a good entertainer? Why is that
Oh,
seen
he
as a
meant
negative?
pornos? Well,
His
that's
fucking
even
pothead
better.
Gooner
That's
Wonder
even
shows
better,
him to shut
actually.
his puppet mouth.
See, that makes more sense. If he meant
All right, let's fast
pornos,
forward
yeah,
past
of
this
course
something,
she should be
because I
in
don't really
pornos. That is her role in life.
Hear more about it.
Chrissy
All right.
Chrissy Mayr's like, guys, listen, can we just be honest about this? Chrissy Mayr's next stop is OnlyFans. Can we just actually be honest about this? Chrissy Mayr's next logical move, now that she is making no money on the internet, now that she has completely destroyed her reputation, now that she has pissed off half of her fucking audience, Chrissy Mayr's only next move is OnlyFans. There is nowhere else to go. There's the same with Melanie Mack. Yep. There is literally nowhere else for them to go. So the puppet might be getting his wish sooner rather than later. And there are people who will pay for it.
Algorithm.
There are.
It does have nothing to do with. Can we just get some skull emojis for how much Wonder Shows in here is making the joke about wanting to kill himself listening to? It's like, then why are you on Simcast? That's all they're talking about half the show. Why are you on there then? Because I'm pretty sure Chrissy's presentation of the situation isn't better than mine. It's just more suffering. It's less entertaining. You're a comedian, sir. Man. Kino Casino couldn't do this segment. Only you can force us to see how bad this fucking shit is. Imagine if you had this freak on screen with you.
Yeah. The Kino Casino didn't fucking cover this. Britney Venty covered this. That's why we're watching Britney Venty.
When it comes to situations like that, it's just one in one ear out the other. Oh,
We got
that
the
reminds me,
casino
there
above my
is a
head, though. We're
clip
keeping an eye on them.
from way back that someone found with a Merilizer that's in development. And Chrissy was telling the orgy story. I have to play that clip. Remind me, guys. I forgot to. Remind me after the segment to play that clip, or else I'm going to forget for sure. All right. Where was I? Yeah, she was talking about the Bible. That's right.
Foolish, ignorant controversies that you know they breed quarrels. And there's basically like 4 other ones that are basically telling you avoid foolish controversies because it's like it's just a waste of your time, a waste of the money. It's like this sounds so silly to me, and it's like don't even give it any air because these people that are like go
and she proceeds to make the whole episode about it.
Around these like silly things that have nothing to do with you is like
yeah.
And the Bible.
Yeah, tell Chrissy
Stop
that.
talking about it,
Says,
Chrissy.
don't do it. So
yeah.
you
The
can
reason
just
why I'm doing this reaction today. See, this segment would have ended at what we played earlier in the clip I just mentioned. I'm gonna play after this. It would have ended there, but because she proceeded to do this Cry Me a River show where Chrissy once again wants to talk about how she's the victim, now I'm here having to play it on stream. No, you're not allowed to respond. You're not allowed to respond when people talk about you. No. Jarhead 2167 at the pack up. Hey Britt, you have a marvelous personality and stunning comedic ability. Also, that puppet seems pusillanimous. I got it!
Oh God!
I got
Brittany,
retarded!
what the fuck? That just scared the
She's
shit out of me.
pusillanimous! Fuck, I fucked it up that time. I got it right once. It took only 5 streams.
you could just tell Britney and anybody else that wants to get you involved in this to say, you know what, I would like to pull up 2 Timothy 23 or whatever. And
except she can't, Ari, because she probably hasn't even opened her Bible. She converted like 3 weeks ago.
You know, I'm not getting involved in these.
Dare I say, she isn't.
I really want Amalek to get in touch with Chrissy Mayr and offer to go on her show to discuss the Bible with her. I really want him to do that. He would be the hero of the entire fucking internet if he got on Chrissy Mayr's show and asked her about the Bible. And he is a smart man, and so he knows how to kind of like sneak his way in there. He's very intelligent about how he thinks about these things. And it would be so fucking amazing. Is there someone that can facilitate that? Is there someone in the chat watching right now that like, you might not confess it in the chat, but maybe you DM me and say, Karlyn, I actually know Chrissy Mayr and she doesn't hate me. Can can I just and I would say, can you suggest that she talk to Amalek about the Bible and then go to her and say, Chrissy, I came across this really intelligent man that wants to talk to you about the Bible, and would you be interested in that? And then get Chrissy to say yes, and then get Amalek on the fucking show. It would be awesome. Can we all just take a moment to manifest that, please? Can we just manifest Chrissy Mayer talking to Amalek about the Bible? I need everyone to send positive juju and energy that way. Oh no, Amalek would fucking love this. This would be like, he would love this. Trust me.
And exactly acting Christian with the events that have thus transpired. No yelling. Okay, sorry. I'll calm down. I'm a black woman, guys. I have to be mindful of my volume. Okay.
World, because God says not to.
Yeah, Ari, you are exactly right. You know what this reminds me of? Like all this fury around Chrissy Mayer for some reason, like telling a white lie to her hot retard friend. What this reminds.
Oh, that's a nice way of putting it. A white lie. Oh, it's white, so it's actually like not that big of a deal if it's a white lie. You see how that is. So if she goes and lies about it on stream in a way where it makes me look bad and saying I messaged her too late and lying about not seeing it, and then lying about not seeing the quartering stuff either, and then thus making money off of helping sweep under the carpet, the deplatforming the quartering did, as she's talking to Melanie Mack about it, sweeping. Like, oh, but Melanie, like, you're so right. They don't know, blah, 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 blah. No, she knew. That's just a white lie. Like, I don't think, listen, you could say the white lie all you want, but the reality is the audience didn't like it. And she lost subs as a result of it. She started off with what, 103K? Now she's at like 101K subs. You can call it a white lie to minimize it all you want.
Reminds me of is like the Sandy Hook families piling on Alex Jones instead of raising a lawsuit against the Adam Lanza's prescribing psychiatrist. There's never any talk about him. There's never any talk about the actual core offender.
Okay, we don't need to listen to him. But yeah, you'll notice throughout the show, the topic of friendship comes up. And it's like, we already talked about this, how she threw Nina under the bus, laughing about her crying over trying to help Chrissy not be in this situation, her not listening to Nina, lying about me, gossiping about my personal life with Cecil, trying to drag my name through the mud on the internet over eating the fucking top of her cake, lying about the dress I was wearing, saying I'm crashing her wedding because I wore the same outfit as her bridesmaids, which I didn't. It's nothing alike.
No, it's these ancillary.
And when she does it, it's just a white lie. Anyway.
Types because they need a proxy. They need a proxy for their rage because Fat Jeremy isn't returning calls. And,
Yeah, I don't think you should be giving your thoughts when you said you don't know much about the situation. And clearly you don't, because you're saying things that are quite literally the opposite of what happened.
Oh, all the people that don't like me and that are going to, stab me in the back up front.
I think it's just
like, if they're going to go again, I'm like, I would rather know all the people that don't like me and that are going to, stab me in the back up front.
Stab me in the back up front. That's all I heard.
I think it's just a misunderstanding.
So I'm back. So her logic basically is I'm backstabbing Chrissy because I confronted her. I don't think that's backstabbing. I think the backstabbing comes in when she's the one lying and misrepresenting everything and being a total hypocrite, and then gossiping about my private life. But that would take some research.
I think
maybe like 20 minutes of watching a video or looking through tweets, or just even looking at Chrissy's tweets and then looking at my video. But I digress.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I don't know about that. There's misunderstanding, and then there's
I know
what happened.
I also think sometimes people don't realize how.
So this part isn't important to pay attention to. Pay attention to what Karma says, because something happens later on with Carmen. Okay.
Completely different personalities are. And when you look at somebody like Britney and she drills down and she is like not going to let go, but you know that you've seen it. Like when we did the Eliza Blue thing, you saw, how that all was. And
that's a roundabout way of saying focused.
And then, Nina, and she's so sweet and she's trying to hit you in the back and be like, here, this is, what's going on. I do believe that friendships are worth being as upfront.
Yes. Holding people accountable is now backstabbing and coming out of nowhere. Meanwhile, I had a call with her before, told her exactly what I thought before. So,
and open as you can be, because they're so worth saving. And how this comes home is I've gotten to the age where people start dying and you haven't had that last word with them. And then even somebody young dies out of nowhere and you're like, holy cow, like I wasn't that mad at them, like I want them here still so I can bitch about them, And I just think that there's a lot of adult children. My friend, James True, who's a philosopher, talks about how we still live in a jungle. It's just not.
So it's not this part, but she says something else.
Not out in nature. It's a different kind of jungle, and we have to learn how to navigate through it, and that people still want to eat the hearts out of somebody else. And I do believe that sometimes there becomes like this frenzy, and I think you got caught in it. But the biggest thing that I noticed from just because I watch and I really love Nina, and I really think that Britney is very, very smart and straight. Like, exactly what she's going after. Yeah. And I just feel like the best thing that anyone can do is
when she's saying to her that I'm smart and I keep it straight. Chrissy's face when she's already getting fed up.
Is give people a little bit of space to be who they are.
I wonder why she got so serious here. Chrissy's face, like earlier,
it's
when
like purse
Wonder
lips, like,
Chosen was saying that I'm too hot to possibly have a personality or be an entertainer. Chrissy would seem to be fine with that. She's like, yeah, she could be a model. But now that it comes to my intellect, the opposite. So, and instead commenting something positive about my intellect or how competent I am, now Chrissy's face gets very serious. So now we start to see what it is Chrissy is maybe a little insecure about.
And then too, I was 35 years old, 38, before I actually knew how to properly apologize to somebody, to actually say—
Chrissy's face, you saw that? You saw that?
Look at the smirk.
Hey, this is what I did.
Guys,
this is what—
just so you can understand my reasoning here. So we've got the Kino Casino above my head. So we are keeping an eye for people who want to watch the casino. We are keeping an eye on what they're talking about. What I'm looking for them to talk about, I want to hear them talk about Jeremy getting that YouTube channel banned today. So we're kind of waiting for them to cover that. They're covering Jeremy's streams from earlier this week, and it's kind of going a little slow. So we have come over to the Britney Venty stream from yesterday to watch this cringe Chrissy Mayer stream from the day before. So we're doing like double duty. This one is on demand, but right now it's more interesting than this one above my head. But I just want people to know that when they start talking about, if they get there, if they start talking about the YouTube channel that got banned today, we're going to go to them. But we're paying attention above my head. If you're just hanging out, welcome. Please mount the like button if you would be so kind. I think that's the first time I've asked on the stream. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Appreciate you guys being here. We're just chilling out. Don't be dicks in the chat, please. Appreciate it.
I'm sorry for, not I'm sorry you feel that way. And don't come at me punitive. Come at me with, you want to repair, you know, like what's the real reason you want to be here? And then you look at, okay, why did you—
Chrissy is not happy. She is grumpy face now. You told me I don't know how to apologize. Look at her. She's getting like, her face is like transforming. She's like getting jowls.
Yeah,
from
I
the face she's making.
kind
She's so
of
pissed that
agree.
she just
This
aged
is
herself
actually
like 5
working out
years.
better.
Look at her. She's transforming. She's morphing into this angry little demon as she's saying, yeah, you know, I didn't learn how to apologize till I was 30, just like you, Chrissy. Chrissy's like,
do it? So then you say, you know, this is what I did. This is why I did it. And then you say,
okay, tell me what I should have done, Carmen.
Well, all I'm saying is that—
ooh, are you telling me what I should have done, Carmen? See, now she can't take even the slightest bit of criticism. Carmen came at it at a very like, hey, you know, I didn't know how to apologize either. And Chrissy just gets triggered. What are you talking about, Carmen?
Like
let's roast Christy. Let's roast Chrissy again.
Yes, I think everyone should know how to apologize properly.
Right, but when Chrissy is very good at being passive aggressive in the sense that she's not good in her execution because obviously she didn't fool anyone, right? Obviously everyone was like, everyone watched that episode with me confronting her and her continuing to lie. They're like, you're not slick. We saw what you did. You know, most people who actually watched it came to that conclusion. And obviously during the show, a lot of people were getting banned that weren't supporting me. But in any case, she's not very good at like being able to successfully deceive everyone, right? But she is good at being passive aggressive in the sense that she can flip like this. She can go from, are you telling me what to do, Carmen? To, yeah, like let's roast Chrissy again. Am I right, guys? Like that. You saw that? And there's a reason for that. People who are passive aggressive, it's this mean girl thing. And I know it's like, oh, Britney, you're talking about mean girl. Well, you know, if you're gonna say that, then I would know, wouldn't I? So it's this thing where, I mean, to my defense, Carmen said I shoot straight, right? I think I'm pretty straightforward. Like I can troll, but when I'm straightforward, I'm straightforward. Anyway, you know, if you know, you know. But when you're passive aggressive, it benefits you to switch like that because if you pretend it's a joke afterward, it like diffuses the situation temporarily. So that if the other person reacts to you accordingly, deservingly, then they get villainized. And Chrissy must be very used to being able to do that because she tried to do it on me and she thought that I would go along with it. And you can see that throughout the entire stream on that simcast I'm on with her, especially in the second half, she just starts to like get more angry and stops trying eventually and just starts getting more non-answers. But in the first half, you'll see like her doing what she's doing to Carmen right here, where she'll like try to laugh it off and then she'll go back to being a bitch and then she'll try to diffuse again. So it has this continuous like flip-flopping so that you can't react to it or else you're the villain. It's very manipulative.
Crosses the line.
Do it right.
If somebody
Stop
crosses the line,
accusing Chrissy of thinking ahead.
Comes at you, for me at least.
It's just instinctual for her at this point.
I don't know.
She does it so much. It's habitual.
Good question.
She's a habitual liar.
No idea.
She's habitually passive aggressive. So she thinks she can.
No
like,
idea.
Oh, you're trying to criticize me? You know, her ego comes up, then she goes, anyway, so you can't respond to it.
My like Latina is like, oh, okay, we're going that way. Okay, then we're done here with this conversation. Like I got kicked out of a friend's wedding.
One thing,
and she called me and she's like, well, you're just a narcissist. And I was like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna have a conversation anymore. Like I don't have to go to your wedding and we're not friends. Bye.
What the true shame is, this has all happened over Jeremy, who is like, wow, he is a little
fucking nose.
The black hole around which all these planets are orbiting, and there's never been it's comically stupid.
Yeah, I think it's one thing when someone's coming to you with like an open heart and well-intentioned, it's harder.
So I want to point out here, this is what I'm talking about with women. It is a common thing in female relationships, female friendships, where, and you'll see this throughout this show, actually. It's a great example of my contention with female friendships and what commonly occurs in them when you have another party that doesn't like to handle things logically and they're overly emotional to the point where it's inappropriate and dishonest. So Chrissy attempts here to frame it as, oh, if she came to me with an open heart. So they like to use this emotional language where it's like, oh, it's whoever seems the most emotional, whoever cries the loudest. So that's why people who are like that are siding with Chrissy, because they're doing the same thing. It's like, oh, well, she's the victim, actually. How dare Britney actually hold her accountable? Britney would have came with an open heart. That's code for like being emotional and like letting Chrissy step all over me and not pushing back. Or if I do push back, it has to be in a passive aggressive way, because that's female language. It has to be in a passive aggressive way. Not all women are like this. Some women are more logical, but this is pretty common in my experience. Thankfully, I have friends that are not like this.
I agree. Brittany's right.
This is something that I observed, and it's something that's brought out a lot in this show, and generally with Chrissy. Oh, if she had just
it's all
been
she
more emotional,
has. That's all she
an
has.
open heart. It's like it doesn't mean anything.
This
It's
is like
just her
this
way.
is like, you know what this is? There are groups there are groups of people, or maybe I shouldn't say groups of people. They're like, most people cannot take fucking responsibility and just say things straight. So, for example, the magatards on Twitter. The magatards on Twitter are not capable of intellectual argumentation. If you say something the magatards on Twitter don't like, they are going to insult you. And it doesn't matter what you're saying. You could be making a very nuanced intellectual point. You could provide sources. You could provide video evidence. And if the magatards don't like what that thing says, the magatards are going to go, you're fat and you're a leftist. And they're going to give you some stupid fucking insult, okay? Because they're incapable of like that sort of argumentation. And in the same way that we cannot expect the magatards to engage in intellectual dialogue because they are not incapable of debate. They are not capable of providing contradictory evidence. They usually don't even know what primary sources are. They are very, 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 very stupid. We cannot expect them to engage in intellectual debate. We also cannot expect Chrissy Mayer to be anything other than a passive-aggressive cunt, because that is all Chrissy Mayer knows how to do. That is all she knows how to do. All most women know how to do is be emotionally manipulative. That's it. That is the only form of argumentation they have. If they are losing the debate, they become emotionally manipulative. Now, I'm not saying I never emotionally manipulate, because I do. I play games of psychological mindfuckery with people where I get in people's heads better than anyone else. And this is why I break people on the internet. This is why people become obsessed with me, because I am able to get I'm able to get in people's heads with a sniper-like precision to go right to the point they don't want me to see. And then I go poke, poke, poke until they explode. And usually that doesn't work out well for me, but it's fun for me while I'm doing it. So I'm not saying I'm never emotionally manipulative, but I am saying it's like there are also times for like actual intellectual argumentation and debate. And some people are capable of that and some people are not. But like, if you're watching someone like Chrissy Mayer, the only argument she has is to be emotionally manipulative, because she is not smart enough to engage in any intellectual argumentation, because she has no original ideas.
Of coping. It's her way of justifying it. It's a non-argument.
To like what you were referencing, Carmen, like, oh, because the thing people can be,
because meanwhile, Chrissy is the one who is deceptive, this entire thing. But it's being projected onto me that I'm the one that's bad faith. That's what she's doing, so that she can continue to play victim. And you'll see a lot more of that later on, her playing victim. Meanwhile, she can start her intro to her stream with a non-apology saying she's
and just for the record, anyone I'm truly engaging in psychological fuckery with fucking deserves it. They have done something to deserve it. I don't just engage in psychological fuckery willy-nilly. Someone has really had to do something like pretty severe for me to Chinese water torture, psychologically fuck them for sometimes weeks, sometimes months, sometimes years. I do not relent once I start with the psychological fuckery, but just rest assured that if you see me doing that shit, The person receiving it deserves it, and you just have to trust me on that.
Right? Taking no accountability, saying it's not an apology, it's an explanation, doesn't bother to give me an apology. She says, I'm sorry you feel that way, Britney. It's an emotional thing. It's not a real apology. It's not from her because she's not sorry. And she said it herself. She laid it out for you guys. She is not sorry. And she reframes it as, oh, well, I'm not sorry for having Melanie on when that wasn't the point of contention, which we've been through. It was about the deplatforming her and her sweeping for it and sweeping for Jeremy.
They're back to Jeremy's hair. That is fucking gross.
Melanie go on and say, oh,
look at Jeremy. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on. I'll turn the volume on.
Shit. You're going to have to chop it all.
Bro, use conditioner.
Look at the hair. I told you he hasn't showered in days.
Holy shit.
Has not showered in days.
I don't know if it's behind me.
Days.
Oh, man.
Days.
His dandruff
We're
filled.
saying to look at his chin.
His chin.
His scraggly gray beard.
Well, it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look how big his stomach is.
What do you got here?
I have a Tesla Starship.
Okay, the mark of the century. Holy.
Tesla Starship.
We're back to Venty.
you know, Jeremy didn't do any of this, and actually it's SJWs. And then Chrissy's like nodding along and agreeing with her.
I just wanted to see his hair up close. That was crazy.
So there you go.
Someone's coming to you with like an open heart and well-intentioned. It's harder to, like what you were referencing, Carmen, like, oh,
she just wants to frame it that way. I made my intentions known. My intentions were known when I had that call with her and prior to this. I had 2 separate calls with her. Let's continue.
Because the thing people give me shit for is the whole, like, I'm sorry you feel that way. I think at the time I was not, when someone comes at you and it's so blatantly obvious that they're not in good faith and they're trying to set you up and they're literally using your own platform to make you look bad so that they.
Why are they nodding along? Okay. She literally was just on Twitter, not even a day before this, going on for hours about how I'm the cake monster. I destroyed her wedding cake, lying, framing it to a point where it's dishonest, saying I wore the bridesmaids outfits when that didn't happen either, to try to throw me under the bus. But I'm the one who's bad faith. Meanwhile, she's rewriting history. Little Miss Revisionist here.
Can get whatever, something out of it, look good to whatever audience, make clips, make content out of it. That to me goes.
But what she did isn't doing that, by the way. This is all projection.
Oh, okay. This is not how a friend would act. So
Chrissy Mayer, greatest friend of all time, lies about you, makes whole threads replying about how you suck for eating her cake and dressing like the bridesmaids, lies to you on stream, lies about you messaging too late to make you look bad. Yeah, but she's the great friend, right? Laughs at Nina Infinity crying on stream because Nina is crying because she tried to help Chrissy. Chrissy laughs about it on Cecil's stream, but surely Chrissy's a good friend, right? But guess what?
Chrissy is the best friend, the bestest friend, the most loyal friend.
She opened her stream saying she's being bullied into this and taking zero accountability and using her dad as a shield, using her toddler as a shield during this explanation, which is why it's a shield, by the way, not just her randomly bringing it up. Another one of her non-arguments she likes to say is that her bringing it up ever is us calling it her using it as a shield, which isn't true. We're saying it's being used as a shield because that's how it was used. You brought the story in the context of you having to take accountability and use as a shield, as an excuse for what you were doing, and then gave non-apologies. So, but she has open heart. She has an open heart for that, right? So the women who will side with her and want to be emotional with her because that's how they think, they'll side with that. And it doesn't matter what I say here. It doesn't matter if I provide every receipt. It doesn't matter if I logically explain what happened and what she did and where she lied and how many times she lied and how she threw Nina Infinity under the bus and proceeded to upload a video with Nina in it to make profit off of it, not even 24 hours after she laughed about Nina crying. A woman who has been friends with her and worked with her for years. But Chrissy is the one with the open heart. That's what they'll have you believe. They don't care. They don't care if I provide a million receipts or if I point out to where she lied or how she's a hypocrite. It doesn't matter to them. They just go, oh, poor Chrissy. Britney was confrontational. Oh, poor baby. Can Soup 83, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Amashem with the rage quit as well. Wow, I did not get a notification. I got worried. You really think the shit show is over or they just want to recover? Well, I don't really expect Chrissy to suddenly start giving a good show. So I'll put it that way. Star Killer 6 with the rage quit. The pusillanimous pundit performs perplexing public relations pirouettes. I think that's what that word is. Like in ballet, a pirouette? Or is it like spelled like pirouette? I don't know. I only took ballet for 2 months. I don't know.
Forgive me if I'm not so quick to apologize, when I go, oh, okay, this is not how a friend would act. A friend would not make
so that's her excuse for giving a non-apology and saying, I'm sorry you feel that way. Oh, I felt like this is not how a friend would act. It's like, it's not, does she not understand the concept of accountability at all? I don't think she does. I think it's too high of a concept for her. It's too abstract.
Many videos on a low point in another friend's life.
Meanwhile, her posting a video with Nina in it, making ad rev off of her as she just laughed about her crying for trying to help her.
A friend would not be like, yeah, let me be a YouTuber first and then like a friend second.
Well, I think too, like I was saying, when you realize her personality, I'm here saying I believe everyone can like coexist, like for real. I believe that Britney has this specific thing that she wants from you, I do see that you're looking at it like it's punitive instead of I want to repair with you.
And that's
But that's her style, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Maybe that's not her style, but that's the way I see her. She's very straight, and this is what I want. And so I just think she doesn't know how else to get that from you. And then I see you as just this person that's like, I would never, ever in a million years bring this onto somebody else's platform, and you wouldn't. That's who you are.
No, because well, Chrissy partook. She's nodding along, sweeping for Melanie, as Melanie on the same stream is sweeping for Jeremy and purposefully omitting the fact that he took down the Kino Casino's channel and Andy Worski's channel.
And now
Literally
the Kino
dismissing as trolls because he's nodding along,
Cathedral.
agreeing with her, and lies about having me on to have some pushback, to be fair, about what's happening.
You lose friends when you ambush people. I have lost friends over ambushes on my shows, and it's just not my style. I like for my shows to be a place where people can speak their mind, and it's up to the audience to like decide what they think about that. I'm not.
This is exactly the point I'm making, Rottweiler. Okay, I could understand Chrissy being like, "What the fuck, Britney?" Like, I could understand, like if that happened to me, I would be like, "What the fuck, Britney?" Like, but it would be more of like a funny thing, like, "You dumb bitch! I can't believe you just fucking did that." But like, it's also kind of hilarious. And also Britney got sick from eating it anyway. So Britney kind of got instant karma on that one. It was just like, it's like one of those things that would just be like a funny haha joke. It wouldn't be like, "You ate my wedding." And like I said earlier, it's like, if the wedding fucking cake topper really meant so much to Chrissy, just go to the baker and ask her to bake you a fucking another one. Like, it's really not that big a deal. You still get your big anniversary moment a year later where you still get to eat the wedding. Was it the literal one on the cake? No, but it's pretty much exactly the same fucking thing. So it's like, if it really means that much to you, just go get a new one. But that's not what she wants. She wants to drag this out, and she doesn't have anything else to use, apparently, because if Chrissy Mayer had something else to say, other than the fucking wedding cake over and over and over and over and over again, if she had any other dirt on Britney Venty, it already would have come out. She would have used that, because the wedding cake thing is fucking stupid.
Spoke her mind, saying that, oh no, yeah, it's just SJWs and woke leftists actually that were criticizing the quartering. Meanwhile, she knew very well what was happening, and we have stream evidence of that with her on Nina's stream 2 weeks prior. Nina showed her the screenshot of Jeremy saying he's going to come after me, talked about the quartering and how it relates to Melanie the day after Chrissy as well. So it's all BS. Just to recap, just to make sure we're crystal clear. I know I'm so sorry if it's redundant for those of you who have been watching this whole series to listen to me like have to re-explain things, but you have to understand that a lot of these people are going to come back and watch this and
you
not have
can't
context
show
for it.
your cooch
And
to the DJ
I
and
want to
then
make sure the
bitch
context
about the fucking cake.
and what I'm saying is here when they come watch it.
Exactly.
The gotchas. I am not Barbara Walters. I am
I'll
not
try to
60
refrain
Minutes.
from
I am
being
not
too
here to like. Right, it's not my style to grill or ambush and
Exactly.
gotcha.
Like,
unless there's something, you know what I mean? Like, again, at no point.
Hey, wait,
during
it's your
the
channel. Why do you have to talk about?
or like in the title or anything? It wasn't like this is going to be about quartering or this is going to be a gotcha or this is going to, it was not in there at all. So the reason why people came in expecting that is because people sent raids to the chat being like, oh, and there was the expectation of that in the chat, and the chat got angry when they didn't get that.
Sure.
But again, I'm not.
So again, this is not, she's reframing it. She's vague posting saying, actually, it's because of the raids and this and that. I already thoroughly explained why it is and what people's point of contention was.
Stopping anybody from having Melanie on. I'm not stopping anybody from having the quartering on. And then
this is the other reason why Chrissy Mayer really shouldn't be upset at Britney Venty, because Britney Venty was given that fucking cake. She was given it. And again, it's one of those things, like, if that happened to me, I'd kind of be like, what the fuck, Britney? It would be like when someone in my chat does something that maybe I'm like a little annoyed by, but I'm not really annoyed by it. And I'm just kind of like, I'm giving them grief. I'm giving them grief about it. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what are you doing? But like, that is the extent that it would bother me, because it's like, it wasn't really Britney Venty's fault. And it's just fucking cake. And who the fuck cares? And it's just dumb to keep harping on it over and over and over again.
No, Chrissy, it's your job. Chrissy, it's your job to cover their shit for them. You have to be like a box and follow their agenda. I mean, why didn't people attack Michael Knowles, who had Melanie Mack on last night?
Oh, they
Literally
did.
His entire comment section.
They
entire
did.
comment section. Like, I could not
Actually,
find one comment
they
not about the
did.
quartering stuff. It's just filled with oranges. The entire thing is oranges. This is what I'm talking about. Why are people opening their mouth, giving their opinion, talking about how I'm in the wrong, da-da-da? They don't know what they're talking about. They literally, you couldn't load the video and open the comments section? They're all posting oranges, and sure, that's not like an attack per se, but it's them acknowledging it. It's them saying, hey, this is the issue. You didn't address this issue. There was an elephant in the room. That's what people did in the comment section. So what are you talking about?
Like, why didn't they endlessly attack Michael Knowles at the Daily Wire for talking to Melanie and not asking about, and being
and furthermore, to answer your question, it's because Chrissy had Melanie on knowing what happened. It was shown additionally 2 weeks
Britney
prior
Venty,
by Nina on stream.
now at this point, if Britney Venty hasn't done this already, and honestly, I would be surprised if she hadn't, but if Britney Venty hasn't done this already, she should just tweet out, I ate the fucking cake and I regret nothing, you dumb bitch. Like, be like, yeah, what? Chrissy, what? I ate the fucking cake. I regret nothing. Fuck you. That's what she should do. That would be the funniest thing.
Nina's pulling up the screenshot showing her what happened. Nina privately messaged her about the Melanie thing, how it connects to Jeremy. Chat connected the dots for her on the stream where Chrissy had on Melanie. During the stream, people super chatted talking about it, saying that Melanie swept for Jer and she was covering up. And to this day, she does. She denies that the quartering deplatformed the Kino Casino. To this day, to the point where she got community noted multiple times. And it stuck because it's not a false community note.
It's like Caketober 7th. Yep.
So that's why people had a problem. And she proceeded to, after having explained to her 25 times in the super chats, not put 2 and 2 together and proceeded just not along with Melanie and help her sweep, saying, oh yeah, it's just SJWs. Just invalidating all of the valid critique. Oh, deplatforming? Oh, actually it was just SJWs. That was people's point of contention. That is why Michael Knowles is not getting the same level, even though his whole comment section is oranges. He's not getting the same level of quote unquote vitriol, as Chrissy likes to put it, as Chrissy for having Melanie Mac on. It's the intent. It's because Chrissy just wanted a quick dollar.
Yeah,
she was warned otherwise. She was told about her stream, and she lied about having me on to give pushback to tell the truth. To quote unquote let people decide and not based on lies like she was doing. That is why.
Britney 316 says I just ate your cake.
I'm sure there's going to be a video made about me.
Britney Venty should make this on a t-shirt. Britney Venty should put this into AI and have it make her a really funny fucking t-shirt design. This is Britney 316 said, I just ate your cake, Chrissy, or something.
What a crummy asshole I am. And you're right, I am.
And then if Britney Venty did that, Britney Venty would extra piss off Chrissy Mayer because Britney Venty would profit by selling the t-shirt saying, yes, I ate your cake. In fact, you know what she should do? Here's the design. Britney Venty needs to make some sort of cartoon styling herself in the image of Marie Antoinette. Like it's Marie Antoinette sprawled out on one of those couches in Versailles where Marie Antoinette is just surrounded by cakes and stuff, and then it's Chrissy Mayer's wedding cake topper on the big table right in front of Britney Venty, and she's got it on a fork or something like that, and she's just doing like that. That's what it should be. It should be it's got to be a beautiful artistic drawn image of Britney Venty as Marie Antoinette with the fucking cake on the fork and just looking completely fucking satisfied with the situation. That's the design. With Britney 316, I just ate your cake or something like that. Maybe we wordsmith it away from a wrestling shirt, but that Marie Antoinette image with Britney Venty eating the fucking cake, I would buy that on a t-shirt. I'm not even joking. I would buy that on a fucking t-shirt if she made that in the way I'm envisioning it in my head. Like a beautiful watercolor thing, but it's obvious it's Britney Venty as Marie Antoinette with the fucking cake. That's the image. That is the t-shirt. Someone tell Britney Venty. I don't know her. Someone go tell Britney Venty that. She would sell so many fucking t-shirts if she did that. I'm basically a creative genius. You're welcome, Britney.
Want healing and grace, and we can achieve that with hashtag Fat Battle. And with me.
Oh, the pity laughs.
Feel the divide. Fatties clash.
All right, we have to skip over this cringe. I can't. Let's fast forward. Okay, so Lila joins.
Yeah, Marie Antoinette having the zero fucks given face.
Oh my god, he's so funny.
Thank you, off-screen hand.
He's my best friend.
Stupid questioner. Thank you for the 1999. Is Frankie with Ed Bassmaster? Yes, he goes on his show all the time.
Good point. That's
his
it shouldn't be 316. We're getting too close to professional wrestling. It should be the date of the fucking wedding. You know what it is? It's like Marie Antoinette it would be like in like nice font at the top of the design. And it's like Marie Antoinette writing in her diary, or Brittany Antoinette, Queen Brittany Antoinette writing in her diary with the date of Chrissy's wedding. And then it's like, I ate the cake and I regret nothing, or something like that. It's something like scrawled in there. But the date of the wedding is genius, actually.
Parole officer, yeah. Max Frank, 13, thanks for the $5. Sheesh! Venty is a rabid demon from hell, and Gary can say, I'm sorry, my two 500 cents. Thank you.
God, can we give each other some grace, please, including the adorable retarded hot girl?
Where, like Edgar, where were you a week ago? You know,
I was going to be on your show, girl. You didn't call me.
Where was my Hudlocks a week ago? Chad's glasses, thank you for the rage quit. Just got here. Sorry if you heard, but your buddy Alex signed in a massive sweep stream for Jeremy and repeated.
You tagged me? Let me see.
So yeah, just keep in mind who's actually willing to look at what's happening versus just, oh, Chrissy cried the loudest, so she's the victim. Especially when they're having platforms based on free speech and truth. You know, just something.
I don't see myself tagged in a photo. Oh, you just you didn't say the photo. Okay, you just made the tweet. Thank you.
What's up, crap?
Great. Max Frank, $2. Thank you, Max Frank. Gleb Nurzin, fucks are fucks.
It sounds like he's negotiating with a prostitute.
Nervous laughs when she hears the word prostitute.
No, we don't want we don't, because in this example, Brittany Venty would be getting her head chopped off. Okay, Marie Antoinette got her head chopped off by a guillotine. We don't want Brittany Venty to get her head chopped off by a guillotine. We want Brittany Venty to be Marie Antoinette when she was younger and she wasn't quite the queen yet, and she was just surrounded by debauchery and food and like beautiful outfits, and was just totally could have whatever the fuck she wanted. Like, could spend as much fucking money as she wanted and was just totally satisfied with like every part of the experience. That's what we need. We need pure gluttony and unapologeticness, because there's nothing to fucking apologize for. It's just fucking cake.
The fuck, man?
The fuck? Stupid questioner, thanks for the 1999. Why is Ari eating on stream?
Yeah, and what?
Why am I not eating on stream?
I know.
Usually I'm eating, Ari.
It's cute when you do it.
See, she just glosses over it. But when it came to me, I don't think anybody should be eating on stream.
Yeah, someone should clip that whole idea and send it to Brittany Venty, honestly. That was a W idea.
Harmless harvest
W
coconut
me.
water.
The cleavage is also A++, Lila. Max Frank, thanks for the $5. Chrissy did nothing wrong. Much respect for not caving and letting others control your life and choices. Respect for standing up for your friend Mel. Thank you, Max Frank. Yeah, I still don't apologize for having her on. Sorry.
So what I was saying earlier about how she keeps reframing it as just, it's about me having Melanie on. That's why I gave that explanation earlier, because she keeps going back to this argument.
If that hurts people's feelings.
I'm sorry you felt that way.
Bishop Chris Coney,
It's
thanks for the $5.
like
a poem for Chrissy
Shay's
went out of
lounge,
nowhere.
and
Chaos
she's wearing
erupts
a
for the
really
nary a thing.
opulent
Nary a
dress.
thing you can do. It sucks, but this is one of the
And the dress that she's wearing has got to be the same color as Chrissy's bridesmaid's dress, like the actual color. So she's wearing some kind of like opulent light blue dress, and she's just like laying back, and she has the fork like this with a giant fucking piece of cake. You guys are understanding my vision with this. If you've ever seen the movie Marie Antoinette, the Sofia Coppola one, that's what I'm envisioning, because I fucking love that movie. Marie Antoinette, the Sofia Coppola version, is a great fucking movie. It's beautifully shot. It has the coolest fucking costumes. That is what I'm envisioning. Like that sort of energy.
His birthday, I think they might benefit from that. She's really nice, and I'm thankful for the time. You still remember your ex's birthday? That's so nice of you.
No, not that exactly, Kino. More artistic than that.
Anyways,
But good
he
idea.
calls
Good
us
idea.
to
Good attempt.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it's
to the
way
Bible.
far off from what
It's
I have
the
in my
Bible.
head.
They're going back to the
Thank you,
to
though.
the Bible.
Well, I can't take him off the screen now, but I love this. I feel like this resonates with me right now. I'm going to read it. Okay. It's Matthew 4:1-11. Then the Spirit led Jesus into the desert to be tempted by the devil. Jesus fasted for 40 days and nights. After this, he was I don't know how you could even, I did a master cleanse once for 28 days, and I was drinking this concoction. I don't know how you could go 40 days. After this, he was very hungry. The devil came to Jesus to tempt him, saying, if you were the Son of God, tell these rocks to become bread. Jesus answered, it is written in the scriptures, a person lives not on bread alone.
So what's the point of
Chrissy did a master cleanse for 28 days. Does anyone know what that is? One in the chat if you know what a master cleanse is. Two in the chat if you don't know what a master cleanse is. I know this because I used to do juice fasting. I never did the fucking master cleanse though, because that's some retarded fucking shit. But I would do juice fasting like back when I was trying to like drop weight when I was like marathon runner. I would do that. But so basically the master cleanse is you make this concoction with, it's basically lemonade. It's lemonade made with fresh lemons and then you add maple syrup, and then you add cayenne pepper. And this is the only fucking thing you're supposed to drink. And the idea around the master, and you can drink as much of it as you want, but it's like the only thing. And you're not like eating like food and stuff like that. And the whole idea is that I think like the cayenne pepper is supposed to do something that speeds up your body's like, you know, burning fat, or it's fucking stupid. And this is why I never did it. Chrissy Mayer did the master cleanse for 28 fucking days. That's retarded, Chrissy. I don't even believe she did that. I think she's lying about doing that. That's actually, you guys think I'm destroying my body by not eating carbs and sugar and basically starving myself with intermittent fasting? Oh no, Chrissy Mayer's fucked up her body with that master cleanse bullshit.
Reading this. Can academics respond? What is the point of her reading the Bible? Is this her way of demonizing me or what? What's going on here? That, oh, everyone else is late evil?
Alone, but by everything God says. Then the devil led Jesus to the holy city of Jerusalem and put
She thinks she's Jesus? It's performative, grifter.
him on a high place of the temple. The devil said, if you are the son of
Oh, the passage is about traitors. Wow, she's literally like Jesus.
God, jump down, because it is written in the scriptures, he has put his angels in charge of you. They will catch you in their hands so that you do not hit your foot on the rock. Jesus answered him, it also says in the scriptures, do not...
Yeah, I remember that cabbage one too. I remember that one too.
This is a common verse a ton of fake Christians.
People come up with the craziest ideas.
Oh, so this is like a meme. This is that's so funny. She's being like a Christian lolcow now. Like I know it's like now, but like she has, you know, lolcows had like a tag on them.
Test the Lord your God. Then the
Not
devil
because
led
she's a Christian, but because she's not a very good one, hypocritical.
Jesus to the top of a very high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and all their splendor. And
Which, if you ask, well, how is that? I already explained earlier.
the devil said, if you will bow down and worship me, I will give you all these things. Jesus said to the devil, go away from me, Satan.
This verse about being betrayed, but she's a traitor here. Yeah.
Like that.
Her. Okay, we don't need to finish that. So you guys know it, you know it. So the next one is
Get away! Scram! It is written in the scriptures, you must worship the Lord your God and serve.
over here.
No,
Yeah. So someone super chat for this.
It causes me so much pain.
Emoji.
I have to scoop up all these oranges and throw them in the bribe. Oh, what? What's that super chat? Chrissy, what's
Like,
that?
thank you for the $2. Wake the baby!
Right, Chrissy.
So she's willing to yell and wake her baby for $2. Miss, my toddler was crying because I had to abandon them to research the quartering. I neglected my toddler, my unvaccinated toddler.
Is that like when people on TikTok comment watermelons?
No, Chrissy.
I don't know.
And she does it again later, if you care. She does it more than once. All right. Now we're going to fast forward to over here.
On the TV to be like, they're there.
I wonder if they think it's like a window or something.
She goes nuts. I'm like, Waffles, calm the fuck down. It's a dog food commercial.
She's emphasizing that she is
It's
a
so crazy, but we
Christian.
love them. We love the doggos. Unhung hero, thank you for the $2. This isn't $1,000, but you're still going. You know what? I've never said that I'm a perfect person.
And there we have it. Not the perfect person, Cope. Not the perfect person, Cope. No, she does the same cope they all do. They'll literally be like, yeah, guys, I'm a Christian now. I just converted. And then you just find out they do something that's just the complete opposite way of living. They were like sucking dick for money, or like in her instance where not only is she doing that, but she's like lying and continuing to gossip about me. And it's like, yeah, but I'm not perfect. They all use this non-argument. It's like, the I'm not perfect thing is for minor mistakes. Nobody expects you to be perfect, but they're sure as hell not expecting you to like, not equating this to murder or anything, but just to paint the picture for you guys. Nobody's expecting you to say it if you like go and murder people, if you rape someone, you know, you don't just go, you know what, I'm not a perfect person. You got like, it's reserved for like normal everyday stuff. And people like Chrissy will always use it whenever they're caught in a huge scandal that is completely opposite to the way they're supposed to live as a Christian on a day-to-day basis, how they operate day-to-day. Instead of like a minor thing, like, oh, I raged in a traffic accident and I called someone the N-word, right? It's never those things that they say, oh, I'm not a perfect person. It's always with these major controversies that completely contradict who they purport themselves to be as a Christian. So, Chrissy Mayer, guilty of not being a perfect person, is what she would like to hear.
Also, like, people know that, like, I don't know.
I think
I've never pretended to be a perfect person who didn't, you know, and I've also talked about publicly like that I had an abusive relationship, and then after that was over, I had like kind of a crazy summer where I was, you know, very close to getting involved in some sketchy stuff. Yeah.
Oh, so now it's because she was in an abusive relationship. Now because she was abused, that's what made her suck dick in the bathroom. Listen, Chrissy. I too have been in abusive relationships. I was one doing abusing. No, I'm fucking with you guys. But I have been in abusive relationships of like to every caliber. And I didn't suck strangers' dicks off of Craigslist in the bathroom.
Exactly.
For
Exactly,
potential
Britney.
job.
Exactly.
You know? That's just
exactly
so far removed.
Listen.
So
Bad things happen. Bad things happen. People have trauma. Everyone has different trauma. No one grows up without experiencing trauma. Not a single person has ever lived on this planet that did not experience trauma at many different stages in their lives. People experience hardships and pain, and that is what defines our human experience, because in hardships and pain, that is where the most growth happens. But we cannot use our traumas as a scapegoat to do things like getting on our knees in a bathroom off of a Craigslist ad to go down on some fucking gross loser who is paying you $20. A lot of people have experienced trauma. Very few of those people have ended up sucking cock for money, especially $20 fucking. Like, at least have some self-respect and charge at least 3 figures.
Now it's, oh, well, here's why there's no accountability. It's actually because I was abused. Like, I don't believe her. She's a liar. And like, maybe it did happen,
Yeah, I
but
don't
at this
believe
point, I
her
have
either,
no
honestly.
reason to believe what she says. She retroactively will change things. She revises history. I watched her do it with the wedding stuff, and her talking about me wearing the bridesmaids' dresses when I didn't. And we have photo proof of this. Her constantly coping and lying and reframing things when we have
Yes,
footage of her
you
doing
should
otherwise.
credit me for the idea.
So no, I don't
believe
believe her.
It's
This
a
is another
fucking good
excuse.
idea. I
And,
want credit.
Yeah, and if people want to bring up something that happened 12 years ago on a podcast that's from 5 years ago, go for it. But you know what? Like, anytime someone wants to bring up something old from my past, great, because then I'm reminded of, like, the place that I'm in now is where I'm supposed to be. I have a husband who is kind and handsome and supportive and just the best. I have a beautiful baby boy who I look at every day, and I can't believe my eyes at how incredible he is.
Don't bring up your toddler challenge impossible. Yeah, so there you guys go. That's her cope for her sex work. If you cared to listen, she waves it away with "I'm not a perfect person." Literally, the worst people you know say "I'm lay not perfect person," not the lay "I'm not a perfect person" cope. They all do it. The worst people you know do it. It's like the who am I to judge, you know? Sneeko said the same response about Amy Dangerfield. He's not a Christian. He was a Muslim. And it's like, it's always regarding these like major controversies. Not a minor thing. Though if it were, Chrissy would fuck that, wouldn't she?
He is, and I have a supportive family, and I have amazing friends, and like, I feel like, and where it matters, things are great. So,
I think family is true wealth, Chrissy, and a lot of these people, you know, they're. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you be involved with your family instead of? How dare you try to do 2 things at once?
Yes, this is about her being with her family. Yes, of course you would know that because, as you said, you don't know much about the situation.
Yeah, I think that is a door. Yep, I think that is.
Thank you, Wonder Chosen, for sweeping it.
You know, you have to choose. You have to be either an internet dork or a mom, but you, Chrissy, can be both. Believe me.
well, I would so much rather be a good mom and shitty at
Sorry,
the
I
internet
promise I wouldn't yell. I'm sorry. You can throw pennies at me for that. All right, you can.
than the other way around.
Sony.
You can be both, girl. Don't you worry. You know, Chrissy, if a nasty super chat comes in, I am happy to read it if you need.
Oh no,
No, I hope we get.
If thou not sinned, then don't throw the first penny. No.
A lot of super chats, no matter what they say. Just keep the super chats coming, okay? That's all we care about. We need.
Well, we know that's all she cares about. That's kind of the point of contention here, not her staying with her family or whatever, using that as a shield once again. You know, as she nods along with Wonder Chosen here.
Third hole, but I will say this just smells to me of when I was managing, 18-year-old TikTokers who were very petty and wanted, they were willing to step on anybody for a little bit of clout, and that was how, like, maybe.
Yes, this is about clout, not about having integrity about the platform. No, it's about clout. It's literally turning into the quartering cope. He says the same non-arguments that are not true. Like, okay, are there some people out there only for clout and they're just doing it for the fuck of it? Yeah, sure. But like, people's channels got deplatformed, Auntie's and the editor, and then a bunch of people got their channels flagged down because of the quartering, rallying people to start doing this deplatforming campaign. But no, it's like SJW. It's just SJWs. It's just the trolls. It's just for clout.
Their own channels were failing, or they weren't really like doing something, and so them like just causing drama for like, it just seems a little grifty to me. That's just, look, I haven't been around. I spent time.
A little grifty to her. Does she know that she uploaded a video with Nina in it to get ad rev after she laughed at Nina's face?
Did that dumb cunt just say the Kino Casino's channel was failing? I'm pretty sure the Kino Casino is more successful than Chrissy Mayer and was before all this started.
For crying over Chrissy, does she know that?
Why are all these people?
Or how about her turning this whole show into?
Why the fuck are all these people sucking up to Chrissy Mayer? Why? Chrissy Mayer tonight got 750 views on her live stream in total. She didn't even have 100 people watching her. Why are people sucking up to her? The most views that Chrissy has gotten in years is all around this drama. She's got videos with 1,000 views, 2,000 views, 700 views, 1,000 views. I mean, like, she is not raking in the fucking views. We're not talking about tens of thousands. We're not talking about hundreds of thousands. We're not talking about millions. Why are these women sucking up to Chrissy Mayr as though Chrissy Mayr is some hot fucking commodity on the internet? It makes no sense.
About this topic again. Hello?
With Venty at your wedding, and I don't know her very well, and obviously you're my friend, and so I'm always going to have your back, but at the same time...
Well, that's retarded to have their back no matter what. I understand loyalty. It's like, oh, no matter what trauma they go through. Yes, correct. However, having a, oh, I'm going to hold your back. I'm right behind you as you murder someone. And they did, and for no reason, and you just felt like murdering them, but I have your back. No! You don't, if you want to be a good friend, you lead your friend down a good path. And you tell them when they're wrong. And they can choose to disagree with you. What do you mean? Like, this is this cult fucking mentality. If anything, this is the line of thinking SJWs have. Do they not, how do they not see the irony?
Like, I haven't been around, I know the internet drama thing very well.
They lack
I was part of
self-awareness.
Logan Paul and Jake Paul, all those people, they caused drama on purpose. Some of it was fake and whatever. But anyway, the point is, to me, it sounds like...
Chrissy had on Melanie because she knew Melanie was hot. Not in terms of like, oh, she's like visually hot, but in the sense of like, oh, she's popping, like everyone's talking about her. Let me try to have her on for a quick buck. So you want to talk about clout? That's why she had her on, despite being warned, despite being informed about what was going on. And then she proceeded to sweep with Melanie on that stream about Jeremy the platform. Super chats were telling her about it. Sweep, sweep, sweep. It wasn't about her not reading all the super chats. It was about her not having a comprehensive understanding. Like, she literally read them and then went, duh? Duh, I don't know. So it's about her being informed and then her pretending to not be informed. Her choosing, like, feigning ignorance and being willfully ignorant. And then just continue on nodding along with Melanie, helping her sweep for Jeremy. Not addressing it until the super chat started coming up. And Chrissy even admitted to having a question for Melanie about the Jeremy stuff while claiming she didn't know about the Jeremy stuff. So she, like, outed herself for lying. Really? We didn't even need to do it. She outed herself. Oh, I didn't know. Meanwhile, oh, but I had a question prepared for her. So this is all nonsense.
She's just continually making videos.
She had Melanie on for clout. She knew what was happening. She didn't care. She wanted to get the super chat money. End of story.
About it, like that, and it's sad because that's like a backstabbing of a friend.
Yeah,
like, okay, maybe make a grift over something that you care about. And by the way, these are people that I think started their channels.
I think lying on me is backstabbing. That's what I think. I think, like, let's say, guys, let's say I was being malicious. Let's say, let's assume Ari is right. Let's assume what's wrong. But let's assume that, you know what, Britney just backstabbed Chrissy. Even if that was what happened, that wouldn't therefore give Mother Mayor here, Christian Chrissy, the right to go and lie about me and make up stories and retroactively edit things about her wedding to throw me under the bus. So what's your point? She on Twitter for 4 hours. Meanwhile, she's crying about not having enough time with her toddler and neglecting her toddler. Words out of her own mouth.
In the essence of, like, I want to stand for something, or, you know, I can understand people saying, oh, I don't like Pearl, or these are because those are controversies that people specifically get involved in. But if you didn't get involved in, it's like, I know
Chrissy elected to have her on. Keno Grove with the rage quit. Ari allegedly ripped those kids off. She shouldn't be talking. Oh, is this like the Piper? That sounds like the Piper Raquel situation, but I can't speak too much on Ari's situation. Because I'm not well versed enough. You see how we know how to shut our mouth? You see how we don't give our opinions on things? We don't know what we're talking about? Amashin, thank you for the rage quit. I'm sure now they want to use my ex as a shield now. And then the pennies being thrown at me. I got stoned real good. Lots of pennies. Hi, Brittany. Chrissy's fake Christian. Read James 122 on stream, please. It applies to this segment. James 122. Well, let's see. It says, do not merely listen to the word and so deceive yourselves. Do what it says. Yeah, basically, it's all her words and none of her actions. She's very duplicitous. That's the word. Chrissy is extremely duplicitous. And in addition to that, she says, oh, I'm a Christian and, you know, this and that, and she lies. And then her actions say the opposite. So there you go. She's a liar. Okay. Oh, sorry. I forgot. No yelling. No yelling.
She's a liar. She's a fraud.
Forgive me for my nature.
She can't be trusted.
I'm ashamed with the rage quit. Well, their whole community is falling apart. Times are changing. Do you expect reparations until 21st? I got them when people were throwing pennies at me. What animals are horses scared about? I think they're scared of hammerhead sharks.
Okay.
I remember correctly.
Okay.
Well, Grandpa's contender really collected super chats on her explanation stream to show how much she fumbled, right? Taking profit off of that too, right?
Exactly.
That's not cool.
I don't like this word grift. I actually think her hurt is genuine. Wouldn't.
Really?
No, because
Oh, that's when you get annoyed with him?
You don't. You
when he gives me the benefit of the doubt, that's when you get annoyed with him. Oh my god. Retard alert. That was a retarded moment. I'm sorry. That was a retarded moment.
And about.
I mean, she's right. She's right. He is annoying. She is right. But that wasn't the moment to chime it in.
Do a phone call before you make 100 videos.
I didn't say it was
a person who isn't backstabbing you.
She already was on the phone with her.
Buddy, retard alert.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Chrissy Mare's like, she should have made a phone call instead of making 100. Are you fucking serious, Chrissy? Britney Venty tried to talk to you in private like multiple fucking times and told you everything that she said on the fucking stream before the fucking stream. Why didn't she try? Look at Chrissy Mare's face. Even Chrissy knows this is a fucking lie. This bitch lies as easily as she breathes.
valid. I'm just saying I think she genuinely feels
Just
that.
stop. No.
come on,
can
Edgar.
we move on from this? I have shit I want to talk about. That has nothing to do with the goddamn.
She's right about wanting to move on from it. Give her credit there.
Rob Schneider's, hang on.
I think
There's no universe in which Rob Schneider is going to become. I know you're trying, and I do appreciate it. I'm not saying this to make you feel bad. You didn't do anything wrong. I just want to explain to you how this works. Rob Schneider is Jewish, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. He doesn't get it. He believes James Lindsay's story. I'm sorry, Red Menace Guru, but I appreciate you trying, bro. Thank you.
Her, again, you can see from the file name, her headline was Ronda Rousey. Yet it keeps going back to me.
It's hard, Edgar. Like, that's.
I was just trying to distribute grace, baby. My bad.
How is that distributing grace? It makes no sense.
It does make sense. That's why I had 2 calls with her before the stream.
Yeah, 2 calls.
You just want to be like, she's so hot. She's so hot. We get it. She's hot. I get it.
Wait, what?
No. Dwarf. No.
What is
no.
going on?
No. No. The dwarf is not
okay.
hot. I'm sorry.
I guess that's
He's not.
the point of contention.
Yeah, it's a point of contention. What a nice way to
See,
say
at first
it.
I assumed like she was just taking.
What a nice way for Britney Venty to say it. Well, I guess that's a point of contention. I'm gonna steal that fucking line. That was actually Britney Venty W.
What? What is going on? Okay, I guess that's the point of contention.
That's the point of contention.
See, at first I assumed like
Well,
she's just
that's
taking
the point of
Chrissy's side on this
contention.
without knowing much about it. Because Delilah throughout the stream continues to ask, like, I don't even know what's going on. Da, da, da. She says that too.
Next time I disagree with someone in a debate and they're getting really pissed off at me, and they're like, I've triggered them at some point, I'm just gonna end like, and they say something like batshit stupid. I'm just gonna like look at them and with a totally deadpan face go, well, that's a point of contention. That couldn't possibly go wrong at all.
And like, therefore deciding Chrissy on an emotional basis as opposed to like what Chrissy did and logistically and how she lied, et cetera, and how she's a hypocrite and profits off of Nina after backstabbing her and all that, right? But now, after that, I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused about why she got mad at the puppet that moment. I think she just said what it was about. Like, that's out of left field. I was not expecting. I don't think I even caught that when I first watched this. I don't know why she said that. What is going on?
She's right here. We're all hot and retarded. Okay, let us just be hot.
Okay, that was crazy fruit and freeze on. All right, let's move on to the next part. It's a few minutes ahead. But to sum it up, Chrissy's values are being victim, crying the loudest. They want to talk about values and throwing a friend under the bus. We already went over all
Look
that.
at that girl's mouth.
So I'm gonna skip ahead.
The dwarf.
One or two, I'll summarize. Chrissy talked to Mel about her wedding for 2 hours. Actually, no, I tried to. I really wanted to, but it just didn't happen. Instant.
She sucks at picking topics.
Outrage. The chat is spammed with gobbledygook nonsense, and everybody tells her to do
I'm
an
not trying to be
apology stream.
offensive. I just don't
Orange soda,
little
thank you for
person.
$10.
I
2
know.
out of 2. She does the I never apologized for having her on. I only wanted to give context for
on the panel
why I
now.
did not address the Jeremy stuff. Number 2, she does the apology stream. The apologies make no sense because she literally had nothing to apologize for in the first place. There you go. I should just
You heard it here. She had nothing to apologize for. To this day, she has nothing to apologize for, despite being caught lying, admitting to lying, and continuing to lie to trash my name and act like I crashed her party and dressed like the bridesmaid and stole her cake. Yeah, she did nothing wrong, guys. Swept for Jeremy with Mel. Refused to acknowledge people telling her what was going on. Like, willfully ignorant. She did nothing wrong. No, not a fucking crumb of accountability.
read it. Instant outrage. You apologized wrong for the thing you didn't do. That's a pretty good summary. Thank you, Orange Soda.
Yeah,
You apologized wrong for the
let's
thing you
skip
didn't do.
ahead
Yes, you
to
did.
Over here.
Chrissy. Yes, you did.
And there was a time. Now listen, I'm
whoops. Okay, it's over here.
It was truly an article about nothing. It was creatively written. It was very flowery, but he wasn't like asking her anything tough.
Yeah, it wasn't a piercing interview. It wasn't what anyone really wanted.
No.
You know, but and then sometimes we have to make peace with that. You know, someone has a guest on or an interviewee and they don't give us what we want, and we rage.
Do you guys think that people should be forced to get involved in the drama they don't care about or they don't want to be like as a YouTuber?
Yes. Well, way of framing it. So should people address things that directly conflict with their branding, especially on free speech, which allows you to be on this platform and make money? I think they failed to mention what the topic is, where they wouldn't even be able to be here to talk about it.
You have to be forced to, especially if people think that you follow and watch all your friends.
And when you swept for the person that's doing the platform, you swept and just nodded along with Melanie as she's sweeping for Jeremy and blaming SJWs. And you're like, yeah, Melanie, it's those dang SJWs. You talked to him, right?
Kind of, you
what's the
knew
super chat about everything,
so you should have pushed.
Yeah.
I have a question though. I have a serious question.
Oh,
I saw your
mad at Jeremy because he got somebody's
Thank
YouTube
you for
taken down.
that.
So Lila doesn't even know about the premise of the entire situation. So that's why I say she is emotionally siding with Chrissy here. She doesn't even know the scope of the context, why this happened, why I confronted Chrissy, how I tried to talk to her before the stream. So when I'm saying like nobody here knows what they're talking about, that's why I'm saying it. I'm not saying it to be a bitch. Yeah, sure, it's entertaining for you guys, whatever. But like genuinely, like they're all like, I don't know what happened. Like I don't know this, I don't know that. I don't even know if the quartering the platform's someone. So it's like, then why are we having an entire panel dedicated to it?
Hang on.
For half
the Kino Casino's getting into something else. Let's check in with the casino and see what's going on.
His local newspapers to find Jeremy Hambley at age 10. Look at his eye bags. He had them when he was 10 years old.
Wow.
Isn't that fucking crazy, man? This was the last time, by the way, he ever actually read a book. By the way, Sneeko, the real Sneeko, has gifted 5 subs.
That is Sneeko.
I never thought that would happen in a million fucking years. That actually is the verified Sneeko account. I'm not kidding.
What up, Sneeko? How you doing? Let's
Sneeko
go.
is sending them gifted channel memberships.
We're raping Jeremy Hambley. Do you hate him, bud?
No, the boyfriends are not gonna like that.
Fuck
yeah,
fucking
let's
Hambley,
go.
buddy.
Let's go.
Every single person in chat shitting on Sneeko and calling him a fucking cock in the glory hole club.
That's not going to go over well with the Groypers that Sneeko just sent the Kino Casino money, I don't think. But okay, whatever.
Let's go.
Sneeko could only cough up 5 subs, though. What the fuck?
Listen, our audience takes a bit to get used to.
You'd figure Sneeko would do like a 50
little
bomb
Let's
at
give
least.
a W Sneeko so he can throw some more subs. Let's give a W
Smelling
Sneeko.
broke from old Kako there, the clown. Fuck.
Imagine he just like holy shit.
Oh my god.
W Sneeko, W.
Oh, this is Al Casino that Sneeko's over here watching this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know. I don't even know what to make of that, buddy. That's that's insane. Okay.
We need the fa sound effect. Fa. Is that Sneeko, right? Doing that sound effect? I think it is, right?
I don't know. All right, let's go back. We were at what, 22 minutes? You said 22 minutes.
Oh wait, they just
gone to the point now where
they just took a break. We're going back to Britney.
show in a 4-hour show.
More than
They know
one,
they're
wasn't it?
gaslighting. Well, that's Chrissy.
Like several?
Allegedly.
Yeah, he was like a Bannovate.
He literally had a leaked email showing he reported a channel and refused to show the email. Refused. Caught on stream. What do you think was in the email? He threatened to talk to his YouTube representative. Kino Casino went to YouTube, went through a legal loophole because their editor is in a different country, and YouTube had to close both the cases and take the YouTube representative that was on both the cases for Andy and the other case, Kino Casino and Andy Worski's channel, right? Both channels, same representative. That's a coincidence? They're both taken off at the same time. They were both banned at the exact same time. And Quartering's bragging openly, oh yeah, I'm going to get my YouTube reps to take everything they have and ban them. I'm going to take everything they have. But allegedly, are you fucking retarded? Hello? Allegedly.
They moved on to a new Jer clip, so that's good progress.
Why are you speaking if you don't know anything about the situation? I cannot say this enough.
Asian thing, wasn't it?
He got the some channels that were associated with Kino Casino removed allegedly.
Allegedly.
And he was sweeping for Jeremy earlier.
And but they were fucking with him big time. And
see you, Red Menace. Have a good night.
So let me ask you this, Wonder Chosen. Should I hypothetically get you removed for this because you're fucking with me? Using your logic, that's what I should be doing, no? Oh, you wouldn't want that? Then shut the fuck up. This is not a threat. I'm painting how retarded this is. Believe me, he wouldn't be worth an ounce of my fucking effort. He's not worth 2 finger clicks. Okay? On principle, I wouldn't, but also he's not worth the energy of 2 finger clicks. The only time I'm gonna use finger clicks, the only time I'm gonna move my mouse around, use energy to use my mouse in regard to him is to roast him and ring this fucking bell. All right? This is stupid logic. Oh, but actually, their comedy channel, they made fun of the Courtney. So actually, don't play stupid games. You're playing a stupid fucking game, Wonder Chosen. The puppet bull. The puppet cuck.
Like calling him a cuck and saying a man comes over,
What a coincidence.
fucks his wife while Jeremy watches.
Confirmed.
And
That
Jeremy
was,
gave him
that was literally divine intervention. That was literally God saying, and he shall be revealed as a cuck. That was literally like divine confirmation. He's a cuck it! What? Bian, thank you for the $5. That's yelling. I thought you had some allergies. Bless you, Brit. Wink, wink. I'm dying here. I'm dying.
warning shot.
Yeah, that's
and
what
they ignored that, and then
doing that out of nowhere.
But I think there's some previous beef with Worski and Jeremy. I think Worski asked for forgiveness or something, and Jeremy rebuffed him or something like that. I don't know. This is me. Like, God, why am I talking about this? I should obey.
Send him to jail. You're guilty of being retarded. Go to jail. He's guilty of every intellectual disability.
And shut the fuck up about this shit. Who gives a flying fuck?
Wait,
Sorry.
I just want to know.
Who cares? I don't know. Maybe the hour I'm talking about. Maybe this panel cares. Maybe Chrissy cares. It's her. It is her job as the host to give direction for where the topics are going, and she's not doing that.
Wait, are people friends with the people that the channels got removed, or are they just fighting over the fact that channels got removed? Are they friends with these people?
Do you see what I mean? Like the most basic information.
Jeremy's
about
getting
it.
so
And
ratioed
I understand
on
she's asking
Rumble.
to know more, but it's like, okay, then why side with Chrissy if you don't understand the premise? And getting on Wonder Chosen's case, the moment he is like, well, maybe Britney was genuine. Like,
I think both, from what I understand.
Hey, do you remember when we couldn't talk about election fraud and all those very safe and effective vaccines and people's channels got removed then, and then people are like, hey, I can't support you, Lila, because I don't want my.
Okay, yes, those things are bad. Obviously, everyone knows this. It's the current year. I don't feel like going over whataboutism, so I'm gonna move forward.
Anything that happened, and they're mad at you, Chrissy. Like, this is so ridiculous. You didn't even have Jeremy on. You had this is like 10 degrees of separation down from anything that happened, and they're mad at you, Chrissy. Like, this is so ridiculous.
I am mad at Chrissy for her actions. Let me make that very clear.
It's my fault. No matter what it is, it's my fault.
Well, you notice how she
It was
says that
like
mockingly. Oh, it's my fault. It's because
430
literally
something
she does not-
dislikes to
she does
300
not take
likes. That
accountability
was
for
the
anything.
ratio.
Because you had Melanie Mack on and you didn't ask Melanie Mack questions about what Jeremy did, but did she do?
Yes.
Did she do what Jeremy did, or did she just defend Jeremy for what he did?
People think that Melanie.
The entire premise of it. This is baseline knowledge. Why have a show about this?
Like either condones it or celebrates it. I don't have the proof. I haven't seen the proof. I haven't.
Yeah,
I
you
haven't
because you're
seen
walking around
the
like this.
proof.
With your hands over your eyes.
Oh my god,
Guys, I can't see the proof.
Chrissy.
I can't see the proof. People that are even friends with me are trying to show me. I can't see. La la la. What? I don't see it. Oh, thank you for the $5 super chat. Melanie co-signed and said Jeremy didn't even deplatform them. La la la. What? I don't know. I just read. Ha ha ha. Anyway, next super chat.
Exactly.
I haven't been sent anything that.
I will say this, okay, as devil's advocate, if people were talking shit about me and then something bad happened to them, I might celebrate that a little bit. You know what I mean? So,
Exactly,
so the bad
Chrissy.
things that happened were people that he didn't.
Exactly.
But would you celebrate it if you threatened to deplatform them?
Like that.
See how important it is to know about what's happening before you speak on it, because then she would know that, and then she would understand, right? So again, this whole show is like this. You can see why it's tiring to watch, right? Where we all conveniently forget about the part of her lying and Chrissy's doing this, but rewrite history.
With him, and he was celebrating that, and that's what they're upset about.
I think.
And her reading, and by the way, her reading the super chats that only criticized me, just chat after chat until I called her out. No acknowledging that though, right? But Chrissy's the genuine one, right?
People were upset. They think Melanie was co-signing it, or they think Melanie was okay with it.
I think people were like thinking she's co-signing it. This is like a month after the fact at this point, and you're having a whole panel and you still don't know. You're still ending it in question marks. Holy shit, Chrissy! Feigning ignorance at that. But she has nothing to apologize for, as she is willingly being ignorant. She was told what happened, but continued to go la la. I don't want to know la la. I don't want to know anymore la la.
Yeah, I think Melanie did something on Twitter. Said something. But listen, Lila.
But let's sweep that under the rug. This is so fucking disingenuous. It's crazy.
Lila, you rebuked me for talking too much about this, but you are now
I rebuked you. I'm gonna tell you why I rebuked you, and I'm gonna tell you why I rebuked you.
Oh, I already know, woman. Oh God, I have another woman yelling at me.
because I find it really funny when people are like, you know, what she did was really bad, but she's so hot. And I'm like, I'm on that side. Listen, if I'm on the side of where I am being lectured about anything that I do, but all you do is call me hot while you do it, I don't hear.
Listen.
Whoa, Alex Jones tweeted like 26 minutes ago. The numbers show a 1 in 200 probability that the Thomas Massey primary was not rigged. Look at this. Breaking news update from Alex Jones. The numbers show a 1 in 200 probability the election was not rigged. See the facts below. He's got all of this stuff. I said this immediately. I'll show you it on my fucking Twitter feed. I said this immediately upon seeing the results come in yesterday. Where is it? I've been ranting and raving a lot on Twitter. I was extremely emotionally abusive of MAGA people on Twitter today, and I don't regret that because those fuckers deserve it. But I posted very early on. Here it is, right here. I posted this at 8:20 last night. It would not surprise me at all if Trump and the GOP rigged the election against Massey, honestly. It would not surprise me at all if that's what happened. And now Alex Jones is saying, like, yup, that probably is exactly what happened. That's exactly what I thought would happen. That's exactly it. All right, well, back to slop content.
He's been like this the whole time, not just that time, the whole time. She just chose to call it out at that point, I guess. But like, he's been like this the entire time. He's not known what he is talking about, making non-points the entire time.
Anything,
which I pointed out earlier.
Here that I'm fucking hot, so I can get away with this fuckery because I've got some nice tatas and I look good and I'm hot and I'm retarded and I look good.
Well, that's how Chrissy thinks she's getting over. So,
Lila, you've cut to the essence.
Lila, you have your priorities in order.
Lila, you've cut to the essence of it. Calling someone hot disarms a cranky bitch. That's true.
No, it doesn't matter. All I hear is I'm hot. I don't. If I'm already cranky or whatever, I don't hear anything else.
Like
the rest
criticizing you, but they're like, "But he's got a huge dick." Oh, because this is
highly intelligent.
It's like 9 and 11s.
The dwarf seems highly intelligent.
Guys, I'm tired. My hands hurt. I can't ring the bell anymore.
The hottest, sexiest girls, and they get so wet when they're around him. But God, the fucking
woman, this is a children's program.
This is a family show.
Yeah,
wow.
Chosen, you tell them. Jarhead 2167, the rage quit. A puppet, the Marlboro man's sister, a horse, and someone's grandma in a fuzzy top hat. What a show. Good night, Sharky. How do you think I felt having to sit through this? I don't know what Marlboro man's sister is, though. I don't know what that means. But I caught on with the grandma and the puppet reference. Nigma Sigmatius at the rage quit. I'm going to rape that annoying ass puppet and turn it into a cum sock. It's pissing me off. I won't. With the
they can do all of that, but they're hot.
See, this is really the logic, though, of the entire situation. It's this is Chrissy's mindset. Brittany is wrong because she hurt my feelings, but really it's like her ego. It's me saying, Chrissy, be accountable for what you did. Here's what you did. And she goes, I'm sorry you feel that way. And then when I confront her about how she continuously disrespects me,
legally Venty is back
after I worked with her so long, helped her since she's been a small channel, co-hosted an entire podcast for free. For how long, how many episodes, and that's how she pays me back. And then drags my name through the mud on Twitter over some petty fucking wedding cake lie bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, oh, you know
that's
what?
The type of girl she is.
That's really how it works. It's Chrissy's quote unquote feelings. It's her ego. Her feelings are hurt. Therefore, Brittany's wrong. So here's a hug box, Chrissy. And Edgar, the moment he shows like the tiniest crumb of common sense of, oh, you know what? Maybe Brittany was genuine considering she had a call and she, I'm not the one lying here. I'm not the one just telling lies like Chrissy, who's been caught in several. Then that's when the point of contention is, oh, Edgar, you can't say that. You can't say that Brittany was genuine in any way and then call her hot. You can't do that. Like, I don't agree with this at all. I just don't. And so, I was friends with Lila for quite a long time. We were good friends, but I just simply don't agree with what she's saying here. And I think she's misinformed, to put it very simply.
But it's like, if they had the face of a demon, would you be
at best misinformed at best?
Okay, with the things that they were doing or saying? No. So why are you always
He's just bringing that up because men in general give a lot of leeway to a woman that's beautiful.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, you wouldn't know about that now, would you?
They get away with murder.
You get sent home in cars that you have to pay for. So after. It's not like, oh, she's in a relationship, she's with her fiance, and and they're just like, because of the economy, sharing. No, like Craigslist Chrissy having to pay for her own cars home.
Yeah, I missed
familiar with the hot crazy index,
too.
Lila?
I agree with you.
Oh yeah.
Naptown was pretty great.
She's like, I'm on it. I rest my case.
This is how I feel about it. Like I'm Latina. If I tell
I don't know anything about it, but here's how I feel about
mom,
it.
like somebody did something to
Does
me,
he even make
if I ever want to
content
be friends with them
anymore,
again, like I can't, because my mom will just be like, what about that time they did that? That's how I feel about this for you, Chrissy's like, I don't even care anything about Venty, but like she could never, I can never forgive her for this, because it's like, it's not right.
I can't forgive Venty for confronting Chrissy and holding her accountable. No, you were supposed to do girl code. You were supposed to be passive aggressive like how Chrissy is, and say something and then laugh it off. No, you can defend yourself, but not like that. No, you have to be passive aggressive.
It's disloyal. I don't like that. It's just.
It's disloyal.
I would say Chrissy was pretty disloyal by lying about me.
True.
About the wedding stuff and about having me on, about lying, saying I messaged her too late, all these things.
There's no
Continue.
apology.
Chrissy fucked
what she's
over
doing,
Britney
and to
Venty.
try and continue to make
And her
videos. It's not like you
non-apologies,
guys were
thanks for bringing that up. And her non-apologies, right?
internet friends. Like you guys are real friends. You don't do that to
my
somebody.
house,
That's
yeah,
wrong. Like I will go to war for you, Chrissy. I'm not even on the internet anymore. I don't even care about Taylor Lorenz or any of my. But now, like I'm sorry, but
All
like
right, you don't gotta
Britney,
blaze her like that.
you're lucky I don't make YouTube videos about cancel culture anymore, because I would come in hot for Chrissy, because it's just not right. It's just right.
Yeah, make a video about not knowing anything about this so that we can laugh at you. I would love for you to do that, Ari. Please, I would love the free
True.
content. Do it, guys. Literally go encourage her. I'm not saying go harass her. I'm saying literally go and like tweet her, like concern troll, like literally be like, Ari, you should make that video. I would really love to hear your opinion about it. Please.
Right and wrong. It's not right. There's no way. I don't even know how her audience.
Be nice about it. Like literally pretend that you're her biggest fan and literally be like, Ari, like I just really thought what you said on Simcast was so insightful. You should get that bitch, Britney.
So it's like, oh, we're all getting a dopamine rush from this thing.
That's what's tricky about YouTube, is that there are some YouTubers, they just look at their analytics and they go, oh, this is what brings
You should try it sometime, Chrissy.
me the money and the views. I'm going to lean into this.
Maybe Simcast wouldn't be dying if you did that. Maybe your channel wouldn't be dying. You just lost like 2,000 subs from this. And a lot of these people are only subbed because they're forced to be in order to type in your chat. Because you made it so people can't type in your chat because you're scared of oranges while pretending, oh, haha, the oranges, am I right? They can't type in your chat for 11 days. So you're going to lose more after this because they're going to unsub after they're done trolling you. So yeah, I really recommend you start looking at when people click off of your video. I recommend you too start looking at your analytics and do your job. Something that she doesn't know how to do. I'm busy with my toddler. Chrissy, like you're not doing your job, and you're not doing a great job at it. You're not getting the facts right, and you're helping to platform me. But I'm a toddler mom. I can't do my job. I can't look at analytics. I can't figure out how to properly host the show. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest. Now, obviously, you take the good with the bad with some things, right? But I have to say, my least favorite part of Simcast, or at least one of my least favorite parts, is, there'll be times where I'm on there and I just check out and I'm just done. Like, and I'm just not saying anything for a while, because they would do this thing where it would be like, and I know they're women, so they do this, whatever. And they're more emotional, so they do this, right? I'm a woman too, but I don't do these, like the social things. Oh, you're a woman, you have to do this social thing of like making the awe noise. There's this, I hope I have it saved. I wish I could find it. It was so funny.
She's so fucking autistic.
Let me see if I can find it really quick. It was a European complaining about how American women make noises and speak in
No,
these
we're not
words
watching
with
this.
their
I know exactly what you're talking about, Brittany. We're not watching this. Come on. No, we're not watching that. Go back to the video.
It's a blessing, because you don't want people around like that. I really think that you don't want people like that around.
Yeah, it's good to know.
And Carmen, like I get your point about earlier, but here's also the thing. If you're like,
by the way, really important to point out, notice how Carmen has been quiet ever since Chrissy got mad at her and Chrissy started talking back to her, because Carmen dared to give even a crumb of accountability to Chrissy, even in the nicest way that she could. Notice how she has had to be quiet this entire time because she's upset. She's afraid to upset Chrissy. She doesn't want to rock the boat too much. So Chrissy effectively silenced Carmen. She didn't mute her, but she said, oh, you have something to say to me? And then, Carmen's like, oh, I'll just be quiet the rest of the time.
well, this person is this way, you know how this person is. But, sometimes it's like, well, that's the way that somebody is. If they're that way, then it's like, I don't want to be friends with them.
It's almost like, how Carmen got spoken to and now she's had to be silent the whole time to not upset Chrissy. It's almost like this is just how Chrissy acts when she's held accountable. Something to keep in mind as you're watching the stream.
Yeah. Well, I think boundaries are like really important. However, I also think when you choose to have somebody and you're always allowing it and you let them do it to Liza Blue and you let them do it to this person, you can't be surprised when they come back and have that same technique on you.
I
can't know her heart. So
she wasn't friends with Eliza Blue. Like,
no, I know that. I know that. And that's actually how I met
her. I
Chrissy.
had her on a few times.
Yeah.
But
Chrissy
I never let anybody come on and ambush her, although the truth didn't come out till after, like, she wasn't on my show anymore. Like, obviously the truth came out.
Chrissy was do not fucking let Chrissy Mayer off the hook for this. Chrissy Mayer and her simp husband Frank were involved in a literal feature-length documentary attacking Eliza Blue. This was not something where Chrissy Mayer was like, you know, maybe I mentioned it here or there. Chrissy Mayer did video after video after video after live stream after live stream after live stream going after Eliza Blue. And she was tweeting about it all the fucking time. And she was involved in some sort of, I remember this very, very clearly because I was paying close attention to this whole thing. She was involved in some sort of long documentary where they were putting together all this cherry-picked content that even the main person editing the documentary has since admitted was like bullshit, and Chrissy and Frank were deeply involved in that. So go fuck yourself, Chrissy.
Ethics?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Well, yay.
Yeah, that's just my personal opinion. But here's what I believe is, like, I just watched Chrissy come out and so genuinely speak what she was feeling in her heart, and I believe that you believe.
And that's what this is all about. It's all about what I'm feeling, what she was feeling, not reality, not what transpired. Doesn't matter if somebody lied. Doesn't matter if someone tried to smear someone else, how Chrissy did to me with the wedding stuff, for example. How she laughed about my cat dying, among other things, lying straight to my face on stream and then admitting she lied. All these things, right? But no, it's like how we're feeling and who performs feelings the most. And oh my God, Chrissy was the victim because that's how she was feeling. I can't. I just can't with this. This is what annoys me. I know they're built like that. I know this is their personalities and that's how they are, but it becomes something wrong when you just side with someone based on who cries the loudest and based on, oh, if whoever was confrontational was the wrong was actually in the wrong because they were confrontational instead of passive aggressive like Chrissy.
All of those things, and I 100% wouldn't be here right now.
So I don't agree with Carmen's mindset of like talking, oh, it's about the feelings, because that's how we got here.
If I believe that you weren't
Whoever
sincere.
cries the most.
I also think, though, you made it really clear that you had a ton of pressure to address it. And I think that's the part that people are mad that they're like, why didn't Melanie feel that same pressure to address it on your show? And so in a way, you could look at it like she's defending you. I'm not saying I know, because no way could I know. There's no way I could know. I can just tell you based off of what I see.
And Carmen, by the way, she's trying to be as nice about this to Chrissy as possible.
She is.
So just keep that in mind as you're watching.
Possible ways it could go.
Who is the pressure coming from, though?
For Chrissy or for Melanie?
Yeah, it was for both. This the chat. These fucking people that are in here right now, some of them are mean, some of them are nice, some of them are giving us money, some of them are not. We don't even know who the hell these people look like. I never met them. Like some of you I've met. Like, what's up, Junior? You bought me that coffee that one time. I remember that. That was freaking awesome. And also, some of these chat people I met in real life, and they know in real
dopamine rush. It's like
this fucking dwarf is one of the most annoying bitches I have literally ever seen in my life. And I'm not saying that because she's a little person. I don't actually give a fuck that she's a little person. I just don't know how else to describe her. I'm saying that she's an annoying bitch, and if she was like a normally sized person, I would also say that she's an annoying bitch. She's like basically the most annoying person on the screen right now. And that's saying a lot because this dumb blonde lady is also very annoying, and Chrissy is also very annoying. The only W's on this are, of course, Britney Venty is Wing. Carmen is Wing because she's really trying. She's really fucking trying to get Chrissy to like have some sense. She's being very nice about it. She's really trying. I gotta say, the puppet so far is kind of a W for me. I think the puppet is actually kind of funny.
Chrissy, and you'd probably ask for a photo and we'd sign your little shit and be happy and take a picture with you. So this is what I have to say too. People saying, oh, you felt pressured by the chat. Yeah, because some of y'all write some rude ass shit in there. How could you not feel pressured? You say some
yeah, Chrissy was bullied.
Screeching
all right, let's
from
skip ahead.
dwarf Puerto Rican. That was exactly what I needed.
But if you guys are curious what we're talking about earlier,
we would go to
True. If you probably would have.
Sorry, you gotta respect.
I've got to eat my.
Sorry, you gotta respect.
You probably see me in real life.
And they can't stand.
No shitheads.
Okay. Then why do you like him?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna unblock the puppet.
Next time an angry
actually
maybe I misjudged the puppet. Maybe he was an
I also don't have
asshole,
a dad.
but
Can I be black now?
he's kind of funny. So let's just
she wants to be
unblock him and
black.
be done with it.
This is stolen valor. She's jealous of my blackness, my black girl magic. That's what this is all about. It's about her wanting a piece of that black girl magic. She wants to be a sister.
I'm not gonna follow the puppet.
Barba
but
Nera FP for the gifted
we'll see how
sub
that
and the
goes.
rage quit. Is it always bad in girl world? No, there are
Yes.
women that are more logical. I would know. I'm friends with them. But it's not always the case. A lot of the time they lean too far into the emotions to where all the waters are murky and it's only what they feel is right instead of how it actually is and looking at what has transpired. Sucks to see you being betrayed like this. No. You have to understand I'm the snake. I'm a YouTuber first, unlike Chrissy, Mother Mayor. Sending support from Yucatan. Yucatan said it. Am I pronouncing that right?
All right.
Where is
Fast
it?
forward, Brittany. Fast forward. Go back to the video.
After I got home. Subs now she had maybe like with me. So, yeah, she could just psychically tell, guys. Me being confrontational means it's in bad faith. Even though I had a phone call with her prior, addressed these issues, told her she was giving non-apologies, saying this is not going to go over well. You think you're going to talk about this for 15? She literally thought she was going to talk about this for 15 minutes. Words out of her own mouth. 15 minutes. And then move on. She even said that at the intro of her show. I'm not saying anything that is in public. At the intro of her show where I'm late bullied. She's talking about, I don't want to make a whole show about this. I don't want to make it 3 hours. You know, the show's like 4 hours, right? The next Simcast. But yeah, you know, she could just tell I was in bad faith. And she wasn't for life. She was not in bad faith.
And I don't,
But how dare
think I
Karlyn give
apologize.
any pushback?
I just think that like apologizing and to learn how to do it properly and to just be, I don't know.
You don't think I apologize properly. I'm saying in that
Chrissy's bouncing in her chair. She's like, you think I didn't apologize? Yeah, because as Chrissy says, because she had nothing to apologize. She doesn't think she's wrong. She thinks all of this is Christian incorrect.
moment, I did not think a proper apology was due because I could tell this person was coming in bad faith.
Right. And I don't know. I have no idea what intentions were.
So it's like now I have to apologize to you when you've already come in here with an ulterior motive. No,
Yeah.
that's insane.
It's insane to apologize for lying and then admitting to it a day later on Cecil's stream because he couldn't do it to my face because you're Chrissy the coward. Craigslist Chrissy, the coward. But, you know, Carmen has to placate Chrissy because her ego is very fragile and she just go, yeah. Because otherwise Chrissy's going to kick her off, you know? Chrissy's going to explode. Or maybe she'll rage quit. Maybe she'll end the stream like she did with me. But, yeah, she can't take any feedback that isn't just sucking her ass. You have to suck the shit out of Chrissy's ass or else she's unhappy.
That's like somebody's. I'm not even gonna make them.
No, but and I just want you to know that I really try to hope the best for everybody. You know, like I've seen you interact with these people for so long. I just hope for the best. So anyway, I hope you guys all have a good night. Lila, congratulations for getting so close.
She's like, I'm not dealing with her. I'm not dealing with her ego issues. I'm getting out of here. Bye.
All the time.
So close. It's great there. Almost there. Love you, Carmen. You look great.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Carmen's the best. She's the best. She's a great mom.
Is that not the most passive-aggressive female violence you have ever seen?
Yeah.
Is that not insanity?
Yeah, Brittany's right.
Chrissy gets uppity and defensive. Oh, you're saying I'm not apologizing, right? I had nothing to apologize for. And Carmen's like, Anyway, I have to go. Bye. And then Chrissy's like, oh, Carmen's just so great. Do you see this passive-aggressive? It's oh, I'm gonna be mean to you. Oh, but now I'm nice, so you can't respond. You just saw it in action. This is the Regina George treatment.
Exactly.
No, you guys think I'm a mean girl? No, Chrissy, dare I say, takes the cake.
Oh, she's
with this passive aggressiveness.
Oh my God, it's almost time for my bedtime.
Oh, but I called you a great mom. Why are you criticizing me? I called you a great mom.
Thanks for the $9.99. Lila's showing what an actual friend is instead of a fake friend that stabs you in the back for a few bucks and views. Well,
wow.
Lila doesn't need to make her money off of YouTube drama. So
I'm sorry, Brittany Venty probably makes more money and has more views than Chrissy Mayer does. Again, I don't know why people are acting as though Chrissy Mayer is getting just like an astronomical amount of views. That is not what's happening.
Pressure on her to take, what I say, or dig up like.
Meanwhile, Chrissy making this entire stream about me, just sitting there to collect the super chats to say, oh, Chrissy, you're the victim. Aw, Chrissy, you should never be held accountable. Aw, you should never apologize when you do something wrong or lie on someone. Aw. Lie about someone, drag their name through the mud, trying to say they're autistic. They ate my cake. They wore the bridal dress, the same dress as my
autistic, Brittany.
bridesmaids.
Come on.
You don't have to apologize for any of that. Laughing about my last moments with my dying cat that I had to spend doing Simcast panels, having to do the Simcast panel for free. Aw, poor Chrissy. Everyone in chat saying, aw, give her pity points.
A 5 to 15-year-old podcast, and then
not all the work.
And then,
but she can make her whole stream about this, right? She could have just, addressed it in 10 minutes and then went on to other topics.
This is the same thing that Chrissy Mayer's best friend, Carrie Smith, did to me when Carrie Smith was leading a gang stalking campaign against me that Chrissy was involved in because Chrissy was a useful idiot for Carrie Smith in this regard. If you want more information about this, you can go to Surviving Carrie Smith. That is words surviving, KERISMITH, Surviving Carrie Smith. .substack.com, and you can see all the documentation for everything I'm about to say. But one of the things that Carrie Smith would do to me when she was gang stalking me is she would post these long fucking threads about me on Twitter over and over and over again. Karlyn is a terrible person for reason X, Y, B, and Z. And here is all my feelings about Karlyn being a terrible person. And I hate Karlyn for all these fucking reasons. Like, this would happen all the fucking time. Is like out of nowhere, I'm not even speaking to this woman. I had already blocked her phone number after she revealed herself to be like just a fucking backstabbing cunt. And I'd already blocked her phone number. I wasn't even saying anything about this woman. And for literally years, like, she would come out of the woodworks at least once a month, if not several times a month. There was one single month where she made over 100 fucking posts about me. And so, like, I have experience. Okay, so what she would do is she would make these long fucking posts about me. And because I had more followers, I was supposed to ignore it, except these posts were riling up a lot of people and lying to them about me. And then those people would come attack me, but I had more followers. So, Karlyn, just be above it. Don't acknowledge the haters. Just ignore it. And then finally, after literally a full year of this fucking happening, where I had done my level best to ignore it, or maybe I would hit back every once in a while, I finally started just talking about it on streams, being like, this fucking psychotic cunt, are you seeing what she's doing to me? And doing streams about it where I was showing people, have you seen this shit that she's posting about me? And then it was, how dare you make a stream about this? How dare you talk about this? You're not supposed to talk about this. And I'm like, what the fucking fuck? You fucking psychotic cunt have become obsessed with me. You're posting about me on Twitter all the fucking time. You are lying to tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of fucking people about me. And I'm not allowed to make a video defending myself. I'm not allowed to make a website where I'm literally just showing people, you think I'm going after this person? Oh, no. Do you want to look at the evidence? You can find it at survivingcarrysmith.substack.com. All of the tweets, it's just Carrie's posts. That's all it is. It's just the post. You can see exactly what that bitch did. And the reason I had to make that website is it got so fucking bad that people didn't believe me with how bad it got over the course of years. And so, like, I completely understand what Chrissy Mayer is doing here. I completely understand the fucking gaslighting thing that she's doing to Britney Mayer, because Chrissy Mayer's best friend, Carrie Smith, did exactly the fucking same thing to me. This is how these people fight. They think that they can say and do whatever the fuck they want with no accountability. They always have an excuse. They always have a reason. And then if you hit back at them because they've been hitting you over and over and over again, and they took and then they backstabbed you, and then they made excuse, and then they deflected and did all this bullshit, and then they tell you, how dare you talk about this, when they're the ones that have been causing this bullshit from the very fucking beginning.
If she wanted to. FNT did that. Now, the reason that didn't work with her prior show is because she had already gotten herself in that situation. That's the difference there. FNT, they handled it from day one, from the start. Now, this is after the fact, where if the stuff already happened, you could have chosen topics for the stream and talked about other things, because they did do it from time to time a little bit, but it was like on and off about me. She didn't have to do that. So,
you know what I mean? Throw it around to make me look
Chrissy,
bad.
also, like, how do we even know that story that you told a long time ago wasn't just you doing a comedic bit? Like, why?
Because she looked broken when she was telling it, and she's told the story multiple times and had multiple instances of Craigslist hookups.
Why?
We do comedic bits to cope with actual trauma in our lives.
Yeah, like, seriously, people are taking this so serious about, oh my God, is no one allowed to have growth or change? And
I'm not.
at the end
of course she is, but what she shouldn't be doing is pointing fingers, which is what she did. So Lila's trying to put the escape rope out for Chrissy, and Chrissy is not taking the escape rope here. Thank you, Barbanera FP, for the rage quit. After all this, do you think Mayer has disliked you for a while now? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Considering the cake stuff being brought up over and over, and how I was treated. Yeah.
Correct, Britney.
If so, when do you think she
never
has?
liked you is actually
You
the thing. That's
Yucatan
actually
very
the
well,
answer.
by the way. I mean, for some people, sometimes there's a limit in how much you will like someone ever. You know, so I'm not in her head, I can't say. But you can kind of tell if somebody likes you more or less. I don't think it's like, oh, she hated me, but clearly she had some resentment, as we saw in this stream, about like.
All right, guys, I just want to do a quick time check. It looks like I think Britney Mayer's stream gets cut off, or Britney. God damn it! Why do I keep combining Britney and fucking Chrissy Mayer's name? I think Britney Venty's stream is about to get cut off. We've got about, well, actually, there's still about 40 fucking minutes of it, guys. We are at the 2 a.m. hour, and as entertained as I am. I think I'm going to call it a night. It looks like the Kino Casino guys, again, are going very slow with the quartering. I wanted to hear them to see if they were going to talk about that channel getting banned today. They talked about it at the beginning. They haven't really touched on it since. I think I'm going to call it a night. But if you hung out tonight and you enjoyed the stream, I really do appreciate it. We're just hanging out, watching some content. I will be back at 5 p.m. Eastern time, where we will do serious socialism content on the internet. And then on Friday we have happy hour, and that's going to be great. but I appreciate everyone coming out. I appreciate everyone who donated channel memberships tonight. I appreciate everyone who sent in super chats. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. I will see you in the morning. Take care, guys. Have a good one. And where's my outro video?
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you here? That's difficult to answer. Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.